Hello, good morning and welcome. I'm Rico Full and you're watching the European Cricket Network. We're once again in Germany here at the Dresden Cricket Ground. We're getting ready for the start of day 5. What an important day this is for the Group A teams. Already here in the middle, we've seen some sensational stuff. 2,828 runs, 62% of those in boundaries. Also, 194 wickets have fallen. But today is a big day. It's Friday. It's Peacock Friday, and it's also the last day of action for Group A. 4 teams will progress to the quarterfinals next week, but we will sadly have to say goodbye to one of them. Who will it be? We'll stay tuned to find out. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Dresden, and the action starts right here, right now. Hello and welcome to the first match of 4 this morning, match number 17. And the next 2 matches will feature FC Victoria Berlin versus Usc Magdeburg. I think they're going to be classy contests. First, let's put our focus on Victoria. Victoria, they didn't have a good day yesterday. Remember, they had back-to-back matches against ICA Berlin and they lost them both. Their captain will be wondering exactly what is happening with their batting. They need things to start happening because, look, they are 4th in the table at the moment, on the same number of points as their opponents, Magdeburg. So they know that it's very important for them to get a victory. But they will know, get 1 victory out of these 2 matches, then they will be here again in the quarterfinals next week. Usc Magdeburg, like I say, their captain is going to be extremely happy with the way that his team has performed so far. I think he's led them really well. They had a terrific victory over Dresden yesterday, which has put them in 3rd place. They are level on points with their opponents, Victoria, but they too will know if they just get 1 win, then they will play in a quarterfinal for the first time in their history. This is going to be a cracking match. But first, let's go over to the tournament referee, Stefan Gooch, and both the captains, Zishan and Zahid, for the all-important coin toss.
Okay, Magdeburg to call.
Tails.
Tails a call. It's heads.
Ball first.
You have a bowl.
Yeah.
Okay. Good luck, guys. Have a good game.
Thank you.
All the best.
Zishan is deciding that he's going to have a bowl. I think a lot of that is to do with a little bit of uncertainty about his batting. He'll be scratching his head, wondering just why the batting is not clicking. He's got good players up there. Zishan, he tried to go up the order himself to make things happen yesterday. It didn't work. So he does need someone like Zahid Mahmood, who scored a fantastic 44 of 20 balls yesterday, but not enough to get them that victory. He has to be at his best, but also someone like Zamir Haider, who we know is an explosive player, but he needs to go a bit bigger. And Usc Magdeburg has to step up to the mark as well. With the ball, I mean, he's got Ishan Latif in his side, who's an outstanding bowler, the left armour. He's going to have to be at his best. But Zishan himself, the captain, I think with his slow bowling, will pick up wickets here. But perhaps for me, the pick of the bowlers in this match for his team certainly would be Usc Magdeburg. Usc Magdeburg, what can we say about the guys? They're just high in confidence at the moment. They've got 3 wins already in this series, and you know, the way they're starting to play as a team, you wouldn't back against them to get any more. With the bat, they'll be hoping that Girish Tangarala, he can come good. Didn't quite get his mojo there yesterday, but look, they have got Randir Puduchetti. He has just been in great form. The Randy FanCode, he cracked a fantastic knot yesterday, 56 of 33 against Dresden in that amazing victory. And then also, it was good to see another player coming into the attack. Murray scored 31 of 27, so he's looking good as well. So they're a team that are full of confidence and looking really well. With the bowling, Budati, the man, he just gets better and better, keeps picking up wickets. 3 for 19 he picked up yesterday. The Randy FanCode will be thereabout again as well. But look out for me in their side today. It will all be about Rahul Mova. I think he's really going to turn on the style today. Well, speaking of style, well, this man in the commentary box, he's a good friend of mine. He's a very good commentator as well, and he's a very good sport. Tyrone Peters is going to take us through the start of this match.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to the Rugby Cricket Ground here in Dresden. The last round of round-robin group games for Group 1 happening today. Our first couple of fixtures are FC Victoria Berlin versus the Usc Magdeburg. Vital game for both sides. Want to make sure they get some wins up here, get up to the table as we see the fantasy dashboard. As you can see, Randir Puduchetti was magnificent yesterday, getting the man of the match performance in a thrilling game against the RCA Berlin team. Randy was fantastic yesterday as one of our favourites. The FanCode. And we see on the other side, Zahid Mahmood, he's almost got his team over the line yesterday. Sorry, Randy was brilliant against Dresden, may I say. And then Zahid Mahmood was the man that almost took them home against RCA Berlin. As we see, we go down the table. Ehsan Latif, fantastic bowler yesterday. He came back second game magnificently. The skipper Zishan Sahi, he's doing well as well. It looks like a fantastic buy, well not buy, but a fantastic selection or pick in your fantasy, your league team. We see our new addition to the Magdeburg side, Mick Murray. He did really well yesterday in the first game. Hopefully he will get some more time in the middle. We see the expected bat versus ball. Victoria Berlin expect to score 93. Magdeburg 87. So favourites today is the Victoria Berlin side, but do not write the Magdeburg guys off. Last year they couldn't win a game, and this year they've done very well so far. They won their first 2 games and found themselves on top of the log after day 1. Since then they found it a little bit of a struggle, but I'm sure they're going to be coming back strong. As we go back to the expected score, Victoria Berlin 93, Magdeburg 87. The average runs for is 95 versus 75. So Magdeburg struggling a little bit with the bat. Runs against 106 versus 80. And it looks like Victoria Berlin struggling a little bit with the ball. As we look at the timeline, a little bit of an up and down for the Victoria Berlin side. They won 3 in a row and then lost 2. And the Magdeburg boys winning 2, losing 1, winning 1, losing 1, and then winning their last game. So enthralling prospect ahead of us. Another lovely day here in Dresden. Fantastic clear blue skies, sweltering heat. And as we look at this fantastic day, I welcome to you, as I call him, the machine himself, the man, the one, the only, Rico Fool.
Hello, good morning everybody, and welcome to Dresden. Thank you for such a lovely introduction. And Tyrone Peters, always great to be here with you. The Iceman, and a lot of people starting to call you the Tomato Man. I don't know what that is all about. Look, hello everybody. Look, glorious sunshine here today. I mean, you can hardly see it because of all these shadows, but look, what a beautiful day it is. What a great start. But look, there is some news on the weather front, isn't it? It's a bit of concern because there's a forecast of perhaps some thundery showers later in the day. I think the last time I had a look at the forecast, it was around about 3 o'clock. So
Okay.
there could be a turn in the weather. We could have some thundery showers, but fingers crossed that we don't have at the moment. We had a terrific day yesterday. It wasn't so good, of course, for Victoria. Victoria, their captain Zishan, will be hoping that they can go back to winning ways here today. Look, when we will have a look at the tables, one thing I've noticed is that these two teams, I mean, if they can pick up a win apiece, that's it. They're into the quarterfinals. The team that loses both their matches, and depending how they lose, and also depending how the Kerala Kambons do later, if Kerala Kambons can win both their matches, then one of these two teams could be eliminated. So there is everything to play for here today. Nice to see the umpires, Vivek and Avinash, making their way out in the middle, and they're leading the Victoria team out first. And Victoria, what do you think of that move? So Zishan Sahi deciding, you know what, he wants to have a field first, so he wants to chase.
Yeah, well, I think they were very excited yesterday by the way they chased against the RCA Berlin side. You know, they did look dead and buried, but the way Zahid Mahmood brought them back into the game, at one stage it was theirs for the taking, and then just there was a little bit of a hiccup towards the end, and they found themselves losing a couple of wickets. A little bit of panic in the camp, and they ended up coming just short. You know, but saying that, a big shout out to the umpires. I think they've been getting better and better as the week's gone on. All the credit goes to themselves, of course, and the tournament referee, Stefan Gooch, has been working on their development, staying calm under pressure, and they've just been getting better and better, if you ask me.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's not an easy job. We've always said that, haven't we? And the importance of having good match officials out there. Well, you know, as we say, you cannot play this game without the match officials. And opportunity for us to say a very good morning to everybody, our global cricket family, wherever you're tuning in from. Happy Peacock Friday. And I like your number as well. And like what you're wearing. It's a bit of a sort of a goldy marble effect. It's very nice. It's you probably can't see. Well, actually, if you move this way a bit, when you're in the sun, people can appreciate that. Well, I've gone, well, it is Peacock Friday, so I've gone for, look, a bit of the old fruit. Got to have the pineapple. And speaking of pineapple, well, come on, get in here, Dennis. Dennis is getting into the Peacock Friday mode as well. We'll get back to you in a moment. Let's just see this first ball just down the leg side. Just gets clipped away. So good morning to Dennis as well. And Dennis, liking your look as well. When he's got it's gone with the old cap as well. Good morning. So here we go, Peacock Friday. Happy Peacock Friday, everybody. And let's hope we have a fantastic Friday here. I mean, what can we do? This is like an elimination Friday, isn't it? Because one of the teams from Group A will be eliminated today. It could be one of these. I mean, if you don't win a match here, then you give the opportunity for the Krilla Kambons to, well, if they get 2 good victories, because net run rate, it will go down to net run rate. If that does happen, they could pip them. Yes,
you're right, 100%. And as we see, Tangarala facing up against Latif. Latif getting away with the first ball, full toss on leg stump, only conceding a single. Tangarala first ball of the day, always just fiddles outside off stump. Latif almost taking the edge. And good morning to everybody on the chat. Good morning, Jay. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Yes, deep undercover, always. When I'm in Germany, you know, got to make sure I'm just below the radar. As well as to Kai Bai in Australia. I know you said you're down there, I think in Sydney. So good morning, good evening to you, sir. I hope it's going well as the sun sets there in Sydney. And Tengarai faces up his second delivery today. Latif into him. Oh, he plays and misses outside off. That will be a wide. He is getting a little bit of a wave shape. There is a lovely breeze blowing across the ground today just to cool the players off. It's not as hot and muggy as it was yesterday, as we see that, well, not wild swing, but just playing away from his body. He does get the wide. The score is now 2 of 2 balls. And I've just felt Latif was really, really good the second game yesterday.
Yeah.
And let's see how he can start this morning. You know, as we were saying, it is a little bit difficult as a fast bowler. 3-4 days of cricket in a row. Just got to get loose and ready. Edged. Down to a fine third man, short third man, no run. So good field setting by the skipper. An interesting field setting, as you may say. He's got a short cover in. He's got his point. He's got a almost backward point as well. Short third man. So obviously they've understood that Latif is swinging the ball away from the left-hander. The 2 men out are long on and long off. So trying to indicate that Latif's going to be pitching the ball up quite a lot. And I think this wind will assist his swing.
He's made a good start, isn't he? Latif, all right. I'll put that on up, but look at the movement. Look at that. That's such a lovely delivery. The loop on there. Well, it's Peacock Friday. I've got pineapples and melons and all sorts on my shirt. And, well, Ishan Latif, he's got the old bananas out there. That one swung a big way.
Yeah, he's definitely hooping the ball away from the left-hander. Love to see a couple of deliveries to the right-hander. There might be a couple of big LBW shouts coming on, but Tangarala, interesting enough, starting to walk down the track, which is a smart move, trying to negate some of that movement as he's looking to get one out the middle this morning. Oh, just comes back in. That doesn't swing so much, just angling back in. And so far, a really good first over.
Yeah, it's very good, isn't it? I mean, Tangarala out there, I think he's got into position early, waiting for the ball to move. and that one doesn't do anything. So that's already going to play on his mind. So, yeah, tidy. And you don't mind. I mean, that's the thing with Latif. He's always going to bowl 1 or 2 wides. But you don't mind that because that's all about him just trying to get the ball in the right areas, just trying to sneak it in. And that's the guideline, really, that's there for the umpires. A good start.
See, Prakash just stopped going hard at you on the chat and he started calling me Tomato Man and having a go at me. So let's just take it easy, Prakash. I know you're trying to get over that loss yesterday. Today's a new day. Let it go. Latif in last ball of the over. Plays, just tapes it down into the covers and bit of a sedated start. Quiet. 2 runs off the first over. I know the Victoria boys will be quite happy with that. That does bring Randy back on strike for the next over. And we know that Randy, I loved how you described him yesterday, a kind of guy. As we see the top batters quickly, Randy Pondisetti, he's the leading run scorer for the Magdeburg guys by quite some way. And Zahid Mahmood, the leading run scorer for Victoria Berlin. But don't forget about Haider.
Yeah.
Haider's been really good, as well as his opening partner, Gaji. And then we look at the leading wicket takers. Mahmood's been fantastic for his side. He's sitting on 7 with the skipper on 7 as well. And then don't forget about Reddy Budati. He's been a bit of a surprise package off his 3-4 steps left arm around the wicket. Randy leading the score. So got a couple of big players for them that if they stand up today, they'll definitely see success.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Tangara, I think it's important for him to get back into form. If these two can get a good partnership going, and the man that we mentioned, Murray, who came into the side yesterday, if he gets an opportunity to go out there maybe with 3 or 4 overs to go. I mean, he didn't quite come up the order as high as we expected him to do in that second match yesterday after he played, after he scored, well, batted well, didn't he, the first time we saw him when he scored, all right, he wasn't at a high pace, but he was scoring 31 or 27, so he knows how to handle the bat. And this one's been whacked into his own foot there by Randy Pincoat, so at the moment, just not able to get the ball off the square, it would seem. Good tidy bowling. Sure, Bakhtar, they'll be happy to have him back in the side. Yeah,
definitely. I saw him getting ready this morning. Thought to myself, geez, they could have used him yesterday. Shoaib Akhtar bowling beautiful line and length. He was very impressive the first day against the Dresden side. So let's see if he can bring some back, that form back today. A bowl, top of off, and top of middle stump. Randy just steps back. Oh, run out chance. They're going to have a word with each other because Randy sold Tangara down the river yesterday, and if this hit, he would have been miles out.
Well, Prakash is asking what people have had for breakfast. Well, mine was nice and simple. Cup of cha, black tea in the morning, and well, just a little bowl with some yogurt and some fruit. That was me, done and dusted.
Had a little bit of pineapple with some eggs and a big cappuccino.
Yeah, I had a bit of pineapple in me. Well, that was part of my fruit, so yeah, bit of pineapple. Got to have a bit of pineapple. Pineapple's good for you. Good for the throat, they say.
I hear the same. Played through the covers. Actually doesn't beat Latif, who's fielded. Another dot ball. Tangara finding it very difficult to get some runs on the board today. He's sitting on naught of 6 balls. And just to answer your question, Mangal Deep, how many teams qualify for the next round from Group A? 4 of them.
Only 4. Only 4. So the top 4 will go through, and we'll see them again quarterfinals Friday next week. Group B start tomorrow, so we're going to see some new teams.
Akhtar in again. Good length. Tried to hoik over mid-wicket. He hasn't been able to find any part of that. And he's hit it straight to short mid-wicket. Who it looks like is the captain. Yuvraj
Singh is also in the chat. Good morning to you. And he's saying good morning, PNG coach and Tyrone. Yeah, okay. We're starting with that early this morning, are we, guys? No worries, I told you. I'm not denying it. It will be happening. When I finish Germany, I'll be there. That one gets a bit on this, and well, that's not the most intelligent bit of batting there from Tangara. I mean, if he leaves this alone, he's going to get a wide, but he gets in the way of it. I think he's fancying himself to play the shot. Tries to, but the ball creeps up on him, so he's not able to negotiate it. So what a start this is so far. Both the openers have been spot on. Just 4 on the board, so really, you know, now of 8 overs, you've got to go some to try and get to, well, again, I think against Victoria, Magdeburg will be thinking if we get into the 90s, we've got a pretty good chance. Things have to happen. This is the, look, we've said this before, in the 3rd over, this is where wickets can fall. This is the table. So as I said, Both these teams are joint on 6 points. One of them will go up to the same as Dresden. Who will it be? But that one then has the opportunity to go joint at the top. Hit, chance, and it's hit hard. The hands of the fielder. He puts it down, but fortunately for him, it's been well backed up by Asif. But that's a good opportunity. I mean, he's been hit at a comfortable height for the fielder to take, but he puts this down. He's going to be disappointed with this. I mean, Bodashedi is a man that you've got to try and get out early.
Yeah, and that's Zahid Mahmood. He's been a superstar for his side, so they might forgive him, but at the end of the day, catches win matches, and you get Randy Bodashedi back in the hut early on, and the Victoria boys will definitely be amongst it. And very slow start at the moment. It's very, I suppose it's difficult. Fifth day of cricket, early morning. Tadil Khan in. Oh, Yorkston, Tangarala, and he gets off the mark finally. He's now on 1 of 9, and they definitely need a big over here in the last over of this power play.
Yeah, they do, and that will play in their mind, and that's one of the reasons why wickets do fall in this, the third over. And it's a fact, it's a stat.
And he comes, Tadil Khan. Randy coming down the wicket. Oh, he plays across the line, and his ball stays a little bit low and almost takes his leg stump. He's quite lucky not to have been bowled in. Must be quite difficult for Randy, as he must start feeling the pressure. You know, he's been carrying this batting lineup quite a lot. So if nothing's coming from the other end, and everything has to come from him, and if he goes, they're in trouble.
Yeah, for sure.
Big swing.
Massive swing at this. Clever bowling. I also like this from the captain Zishan Sai. I mean, he could quite easily have gone back to his opening bowler. He doesn't. He knows that Talal bowled really well yesterday. He's happy. Shoaib back in the side, and Shoaib bowled that brilliant over as well. So he really is using his tools well. This is an opportunity, and well, it's been stopped. What do you think of this one? I mean, he's hit it well. I say it's an opportunity. Got that man that is on the ring, and he's the third man. He's have a big swing at this, as you expect him to do so.
Bit of an edge there, down to the short third man's bound short of him, and Randy's also got away with that one. So it's Talal. Last ball of the over. Can we see our first boundary? Bang! Randy goes over mid-wicket, and that is the first horns. Shadi Randy, 6 over square leg.
Yeah, well, look, it needed to happen, didn't it? And he backed himself. He gets into position, clobbers this pretty well, and well, it stays hit. It goes all the way. Shakalugya. So the first boundary, and it comes in the form of a maximum 11. Is a score at the end of 3 overs. No wickets down, but they're going at a bit of a snail's pace, and the score just doubles with that one shot.
I like what you were saying yesterday about Zishan, the skipper, and with that change of pace that he bowls, it's very difficult for him to defend it if he's only got 2 men out. And he found himself bowling in the power play yesterday.
Yeah.
Now he's brought himself on in over number 4, so it allows him to get 5 guys onto the ring. Tangarala struggling, as we've noticed. Weird that they've sent back a fine leg, so I don't know if Zishan's actually got the pace for the ball to be going back there, but it's 3 men back on the leg side, and it looks like they have 4 in the ring. 1, 2, 3. Oh, they've got a man, like a bit of a fly slip out there as well, so they have 5 in the ring. Full wide outside off. Tangarala tries to smash us through the covers. He doesn't get all of it. They're looking for the second, but again, after yesterday's run-out antics, they don't want to take too many risks.
Yeah, I mean, it's a nice shot, Tangarala. He is a class act. If he gets going, we know that he can score runs, and he can score runs quickly and swiftly. But at the moment here, I think he's just a little bit bogged down. He knows that he had those failures yesterday. He wants to come back big. He knows that a lot relies on this opening partnership. Bit of pressure on him. But he just needs to open his shoulders a bit, take a big breath, and just start to open up a little, start to play with a bit more freely is the word I'm looking for. A bit more freely, a bit more confidence. And, well, you can see what the Randy FanCode is trying to do. His head was all over the place. Zishan Zahid just having a quick look at his field. I mean, I'd like to see Zishan just float one up there. That's what I like. Just float one up there and say, here son, hit this. And he goes short. Short's not the answer, but it's been stopped. Fielding position that I really do like, and Talat is the man that makes a stop.
Magdeburg must be very careful here that they don't find themselves getting into a little bit of a losing habit. You know, they've got to make sure that they get another victory here. Can't rest on their laurels in this group. It's just too tight at the moment. And Zishan Sai is thinking to himself, geez, if I can get Randy out earlier, we're amongst it. And he comes. Big swing by Randy. It looks like another dot ball. Just too many dot balls this morning, Rico.
Yeah, too many dot balls there. I think that's the thing with Randy. You know that his style is not to try and think just to play the ball down, take a single. His style is to, whatever the ball is, trying to mash it, trying to hit it big. It's worked for him, so he's not going to change that. The thing is, it's like you said, what it's doing is create. Look, there's another one. It's creating problems. It means that these dot balls are building up. You've also got a batter like Tangarala who wants the strike as well. I mean, he's 2 of 10. He wants the strike. He wants to get moving as well. So these two, at the moment, it's got to be said, they're not doing their team too many favours.
Yeah, not at all. He's just swinging too hard. He's losing his shape. He's not watching the ball onto the bat. As I say, that comes in again. He's walked down the track. He's tried to hit it. Zahid Mahmood underneath it, and he's got him. And it just gets worse and worse for the Magdeburg boys. It's exactly what Zishan Sahi would wanted. And it looks like after their close defeat that the Victoria boys suffered at the hands of RCA Berlin yesterday, they've come out this morning all business.
Yeah, they have. They wanted to come back with a bang. They have a point to prove, don't they? So Zahid, well, we know that he did put down the pin code when the pin code was on 1. But he makes amends, and not too much damage has been done. Just 11 more added to put a Shetty score. So, I mean, maybe, we say this sometimes, don't we? When you've got batters that can't get going, then it's basically the case of, well, batters can't get going, get a wicket, maybe that will help you. And, look, good morning to everybody. I hope you're all well. And we're certainly loving the sunshine, loving the old Peacock Friday look, and loving the cricket that's been happening here at the moment. One team, though, that's struggling, as you can see out there, is Magdeburg. Just can't get the rhythm and the flow going at the moment. Yeah,
I just got a funny feeling that if Tangarala just gets one out the middle, the rest will start following. As we see Talal Khan continue for his second over around the wicket. And there we go, one out the middle. And I'll hand this over to you, Rico. Give us one for the morning.
One for the morning. Balle, balle. Inna sona shaka. Well, that's more like it. And I think you're 100% right. He needed that one so much. Needed one out the middle. The pin code has gone. He goes with 9 of 14. And Tangarala, he knows he's got to get a move on. He's got Rahul Mova that has come out there with him. So these two, we know they can give the ball a bit of a crank. So Talal, what will be his response?
Oh, he goes on another big one, looking for mid-wicket. He would have definitely been better off trying to hit that through the covers or over cover as he rehearses that with his practice shots. And Talal bowls a beautiful line and length, fantastic length. Jumping, just ball pitching just back of a length. And he can't get anything of it. Next ball, down the ground. He's learnt his lesson. Oh, it looks like it's gone all the way.
Lovely shot. Well, lovely shot. A lovely shot there off Dennis Oroz as well. There you go. He's supporting the Peacock Friday look. But does that go? No, just short. Just bounces short. So it's going to be 4 runs. Yeah, there you go. The umpire gives the signal there. Yeah, Peacock Friday it is here today. And, well, every Friday is Peacock Friday. So get in the act. Let us know if you like the outfits. And maybe, you often say this, and you can get in touch with us on Instagram and also Facebook. Well, if you've got a bit of a Peacock Friday thing going, well, put some snaps of yourself down on that. This one's a little bit shorter. It's into the body of the batter. He's not able to work it around.
Interesting to see that as soon as he's been hit for those boundaries, he's come back over the wicket now, trying to push the angle across Tangarala, and he's just missed out on one again. So his dot ball count increases, sitting on 12 or 15 at the moment. Can Talal Khan close this over out, or will Tangarala get the better of him? Full straight, massive. Horns, 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 horns.
You beauty, what a shot. Look, the way he gets into position. Look, just that little shuffle creates room for himself, and then bang, it's gone. Big hit. And nice to see Vinny Sandhu doing a bit of lurking. Yeah, Vinny, happy Peacock Friday to you. Ian Johns, good morning to you. And yeah, appreciate your comments there. Absolutely, 100%. Also, Jeffrey Maguire has been on the chat as well. Hello, Jeffrey. Nice to see you on the chat this morning. He goes for another. And it's up in the air. It's an opportunity. Zahid is coming across, but he can't do anything about it. He has a look at the fielder to his left and say, hey, buddy, it's there. I'll catch you. Well, I think he's probably right. Zahid is probably saying, hey, what's he doing out there? He didn't want it. Well, he didn't want it. The over comes to an end, and they get that bit of acceleration in that they needed. 29 is the score at the halfway point. One thing I will say here, Tyrone, that we've seen matches already here where teams have been at this sort of score at the halfway point, the 20s, the 30s, and then in the next 5 they have been able to get the acceleration in to get to a Grady 80 score, 80 or 90 score. They've got the batting there to do it. I know that Mova hasn't got going yet, hasn't faced the ball. We know he can hit the ball pretty hard. You've still got 1 or 2 other batters that can come in and do the same. Murray, we keep talking about Murray, maybe he's going to be elevated up the order. So they can get to a score that they could be looking to defend here. There's no question about that. Zishan, the captain, he has other ideas. His first over was absolutely brilliant. 1 for 1. Here he comes.
I think he's also trying to remove the other opener now. If he can get into them, I don't think there'll be a big score, but we never know. Down leg, he concedes the wide. Tangarola listens to your advice. Gets inside that. It is a wide. And at the end of the day, if, like exactly what you said, Tangarola hits a couple more bombs out the ground here, and this score can rocket on. Bowled him!
Oh, well, he wanted to do that, didn't he? But he goes for the big shot, and there you go. That little celebration that you like, it's not really a celebration, isn't it? It's just Zishan just turns around. There's no real, he's not jumping around or anything, just turns around and says, with that little finger, say, yeah, I got you, I got you, I got you. That's it.
That's the one.
That's all that matters to him. Now, look, that's the sort of thing he was doing when they were winning. And remember, those 2 defeats yesterday, they're going to hurt. They did hurt them very much so. And it was the style and the manner of it as well. So they wanted to respond. They wanted to let the other people in the group and the other teams in Group B maybe know what they're going to be up against when they get there. So this is a little bit of making a mission statement here, isn't it?
Yeah, they're definitely telling guys, listen, you know, there's a whole thing about saying don't count the amount of wins that you have, win the games that count. So these 2 games count huge for them. They've started off really well, and they've got 2 big wickets in the Magdeburg side. Zishan's been bowling beautifully this morning.
Yeah, loving what he's doing, Zishan. And, well, the captain, I suppose sometimes they say when the chips are down, the captain has to lead the way. He certainly has done so far, and you can see he's moving the troops around in the field now to get the field right. It'd be a bit easier for him now. He's going to have 2 right-handers to bowl at, so the right and left combination has been broken.
You know, another interesting thing, Rico, the grass has been cut again. It's beautifully manicured as this field.
Yeah, I mean, you saw me this morning in the intro. Well, that was Kate. Hello, Kate. And she sort of gave me a ride in today, if you like, a ride into the middle. And I think we might have some footage, perhaps, of the work that's been done around the ground at some point for you to see. And it's quite extraordinary. I've never seen anything so much like it.
Yeah, and Zishan comes in again. Raul Mover, first ball, skies and launches it out the ground. Bowl, dingasona, shagalaya.
Hi, apne munde no Punjabi bhi aa gayi. Wow, this is a nice shot. I'm liking it. You've been practicing. You've been up all night practicing that.
Mover getting a move on here. How was Zishan reply to that? And he comes. Big slower ball. Tosses it up inside edge. No run. He's got a lot of confidence with that ball. And it seems like that's his go-to. Whenever he feels like the batsmen are coming hard at him, he just tosses that one up and he says, you know what, have a go, my friend. Zishan coming in again, looking to close off his over here. He's been bowling really well. He's gone for 1-6, only conceded 9 runs. Flicked off his legs. Will he be fielded? Both men converging. Down he gets, does Tadel Khan. In he comes. Raul only gets a single, so Raul's got off to a bit of a fly here. He's sitting on 7 off 3. The score's moved to 38 off 5.5, and You know, one thing I've learned about being in Dresden is that you never know what's going to happen. You know, a score of 74 was defended yesterday. The golden ball's in the 80s. Comes in again. Big slower ball. Good length. Can't get that away. Batsmen come halfway down and they go back. Don't want to get away another wicket now. So at the end of the 6th over, the score's 38 for 2. Current run rate is just over 6. And if you get back to what I was saying, is that the golden balls all happen in the 80s.
Yeah.
You know, a score yesterday was defended in 74 was defended against Dresden, probably the strongest batting lineup in this first group. So you never know what's going to happen, and don't count out any of these teams. There hasn't been any dead rubbers. I think maybe the first game of the whole tournament was the only game that there was a big margin. Otherwise, everything else has been close, and most of them have gone down to the wire.
Yeah, they have. But as we were saying, I mean, yesterday, to give you an idea, yesterday, I mean, the scores yesterday are 101 to 64. Dresden winning that one, then 88 to 83. It was a win by Magdeburg, and 88 is not a big score. Then Victoria 87-93. They couldn't. 87 wasn't enough against ICA Berlin, and then ICA Berlin 95, and they defended it. Victoria 91. So it's not necessarily big scores on the board that's doing the trick. That's hit well, and that's going to stay hit. Lovely shot from Mova. Well, Mova is getting Mova on. That's a nice shot. He absolutely crunches this away. You know where he's going to hit it, so where you got to be bowling to him.
Yeah, 100%, and especially with that the in shape that you've got coming to the right-handers, you've got to be smart with your field setting. You know, at the moment he's got a 5-4 field, and he's only got 3 men out on the leg side. So now they're pushing a 4th man out onto the leg side. So let's see if that's going to make a bit of a difference. What will Latif do now? The composer. Can he compose himself? In he comes to Mova. Lines him up again, launches him again. 4 runs, Shadi, 4.
That is a Gundy ball, and it gets put away. He doesn't want to be bowling this in these areas. Look, we know you got an intelligent bowler here bowling, Latif, and at the moment the composer, well, he's getting it all wrong. He's composing the wrong kind of music. Well, the music is coming from the bat at the moment, not from Ishan Latif. He's bowling it on the legs, and it's been crashed away.
As we see the projected score currently sitting at 71. But if Rahul stays around for a little bit longer, that could be a lot more. As Latif comes off with a long run again. Composes himself at the top of his mark. In he comes. Mova walks across again. Bowled him! Big Yorker, we were waiting for that. He points over to his captain. He says, I told you I'm going to do it. Just relax, I've got this covered.
Well, this is great bowling. Here we go. Gets it in the right space, swings in, hits the middle. Dunda Chakadita. Lovely bit of bowling there from Ishan Latif. And yeah, look, there's 3 dundas there. All 3 of them, boom, they're down, they're out. Jak the Fatte style from Ishan Latif. Well, he is the composer. He was the composer, I should say, and he was playing the wrong kind of music to start off with, and it was Mova. As he was making his own music from his bat. But Ishan Latif, like all good bowlers do, comes back with a bang, gets that right on the money, and knocks them over.
As we see now, Vivek walk into the crease. Vivek Chivangakar. And, you know, as we notice, we got a question from Jeffrey Maguire in the chat. Maybe we can answer this before the guys get going here. He says, what 2 best grounds that you've seen in the ECS, Rico? Because I can definitely say this is one for me.
Yeah. I mean, they don't get any better than this. When you think of a cricket facility, the ground and what you have around, I mean, this is a proper sports complex. You know, there's no doubt about it. But yeah, I mean, it's a really tricky question. It's like when people say, was the best place you've been? It's so hard to answer. But look, this is right up there. This is quality. If you like this, Crefeld next week will be very good as well. I mean, that is a great ground as well. It is actually like a proper sports centre again. I mean, and then this year, look, this year alone, I mean, Rome last, you know, I was at Rome for the Super Series. What a beautiful ground that is. And it's not just going to these grounds, it's the maintenance of them. Rome, to maintain that ground and have it looking as good as it was last week, when you think that Italy, like a lot of countries, like Spain at the moment, you know, it's so hot, but they still manage to keep the grass alive. They still manage to keep it looking green. And that's an amazing effort from people like, well, Prabhath and Lorena out there in Rome. So they did brilliantly well. Romania, I like the ground there, Romania as well. There's a lot of good cricket grounds here in Europe, and they're going to get better and better. But yeah, you have to say they don't get much better than this.
In comes the Latif again. Straight down the ground with a drive, only gets a single.
You know, the other thing about grounds is about maintenance, you know, and when we come here every morning, I mean, I said that we'll try and get something on the screen for you to have a look, but when we come here every morning, the amount of activity that there is having, that they're getting this ground sorted. Look, even now, look, there's the work, they're working away. There's Kate. It was Kate that gave me a ride in this morning, but it's just a hub of activity. Top draw. I mean, look, it's absolutely awesome. And that's what we're talking about. You know, it's great having these facilities, but they need to be maintained. And, well, this place looks absolutely shipshape.
Cut away. Beats the man. Will it go around for 4? No, it won't. He will get there. Uses a bit of fancy footwork, and they only get back for 2. So Vivek's come out and said his intentions. So is Kunchapu. And slowly the run rates, the score is starting to get up. I think they're going to be looking from this point, with 3 overs to go, to try and get the score up to 80. You know, that's 30 runs in the next 3 overs. It's very possible. If they get the score up into the 80s, it's definitely defendable, as we've shown you from the scores. As we see Monday to Saturday schedules, yeah, we've got Group A matches. Maybe you can talk us through this, Rico.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are going to say, right, okay, what's happening? So you can see there that it's Group A. So top 4 will qualify for the quarterfinals. Bottom team will be eliminated. And then, look, starting from tomorrow, the same thing will happen again. We'll have all of those teams, those 5 teams playing, and the bottom team once again eliminated. And then it leads up to the start of match 41, which is what next Friday, a week from today, will be quarterfinals Friday, when the teams from Group A, the top 4, and the top 5 from Group B come together. And look, I mean, is it important where you finish in the pool? I think it is, because I'd still agree there's no easy matches. But I think if you're finishing top, for example, whoever finishes top here, I mean, ICA Berlin are holding that position at the moment and may go on to keep that position. They've still got matches to play. But you finish at the top, it means that technically, on paper, you're playing the easier quarterfinal.
Yeah, 100%. And but again, you never know what's going to happen. Anybody can beat anybody on their day. As Shabazz Mohammed comes in for his 3rd delivery. Beautiful length, outside half, and unlucky. It races away down to the 3rd man boundary, and that's a boundary for Kunchapu, should I say?
Yeah, Kunchapu getting.
He's got the toe of the bat there.
Yeah, he gets very lucky. That's a couple that have gone that way. I'm gonna ask you, what do you think they're thinking, Magdeburg? What's they thinking with Murray? Because we saw Murray, all right, he started slow. He started like a player that hadn't played a lot of cricket yesterday when we first saw him. But once he got going, as I said, he did go on to score valuable runs for them. I think it's 31 or 27. But then after that, we haven't seen him back. Surely he's a guy that you'd bring up there because of the way he played that innings. He's the sort of player I'm looking at, say, right, you're going in at number 3, and then your job is to stay there and work all the way through the inning. This one bounce, 4 runs down the ground, a nice shot. Kunchapu, he's saying, well, I'm here because I can play shots like this. Look, lovely shot. Just look at the leverage on that. Nice and straight down the ground. And though there's 2 men there, when you hit it that straight, you're not going to get there. But yeah, going back to that, I think Murray's the sort of batter that you have up there, say, right, your job is to bat through. You're going to come back with 40, 50 runs on the board. Everybody else works around you.
Yeah, 100%. But the thing is, I think because Murray's just come back into the game and he's obviously quite new into their side, the skipper's going what's been tried and tested in the past. And Mohammed comes, full toss, almost hits him in the face. No ball was called. 1 bounce, 2 bounces, and they get 2. So there will be a free hit coming up. I think a ball just slipped out of Shahiz's hands and almost hits Kambuchu in the head.
Yeah, I mean, not
no helmet as well. He's done really well to have a go at that.
Yeah, it's a brave shot to play. Shabazz Mohammed, he was one guy actually that bowled really well yesterday. I mean, with everything else that was going on, he was one of the few positives in the Victoria side.
Oh, it was a beautiful slower ball. Fantastic. Just beat him in the airs well through his shot as the ball comes through. But getting back to your question, I think it's just that they're trying to find the right combination. And, you know, Mick's probably going to be in next or the man after that because Vivek has done a job for them before. Kunchapu's done a job for them. We know what Randy and Tangarala have done up the order. Short, pulled away, chance.
Well, I don't think he's going to get there. He doesn't. Nobody gets there. They're taking 2. Very good running.
Great running.
And they get there. Excellent running. I mean, this is what it's about, is wanting those runs. And look, they're doing exactly what we said. There was at one point that you said the score it looks like they're going to get to is going to be around about 60, because that's what they were going at. And the next thing you know, well, look, here we are, projected score at around 84. So they're really starting to get moving here now. End of the over, and 67 for 3. And looking at that last shot played, I mean, how much, because we're standing here and we can feel, and I'm not complaining because it's absolutely lovely, we can feel this breeze that is picked up from somewhere. And now, is that wind playing a part in just holding that ball up?
Yeah, I think, definitely think that it's playing a part. You know, as we know, it's very thick air here in Germany with all the humidity. So when the wind blows, it's definitely holding it up. So you just got to make sure that, and it's going to bring another factor into the game, because who you bowl from which side, that's going to make a difference. And, you know, which way the batsmen attack it, because if they just leg side players and they're looking to hit into the wind, it's going to be a problem.
Yeah, absolutely, it will be a problem. So it also means that this is where, you know, there's so many other things that people need to think about when they're playing this game. It's not just the case like this one, up in the air. This is what we're talking about. Oh, and Shabazz almost pulls off what would have been a fantastic catch. Well, he's saying, win or no win, says Vivek, I'm still going for the big shot. And he hits this. I mean, that's a thunderous hit. We're talking about the wind that's playing a part in this. He's hit this off the back foot, the ball up. The might in that shot is amazing. Crazy shot.
Yeah, and it's very unlucky by Shabazz on the boundary just to knock that over as Shai Bakhtar comes in again. Full ball. Almost bowls him. Down to long on as we hear the calls of 2. It's going to be a very difficult 2. But I do like the energy both these batsmen have brought in. All of a sudden, the score's jumped up to 74 for 3.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, 90 starts becoming a possibility.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, we'll talk about the rate that they're going at in a moment.
Oh, well bowled.
That one goes through. Oh, it's going to be, well, does he get there? Does he not get there? They're going to go upstairs. The wicketkeeper is very reluctant, Munir Hassan, to back himself to throw the ball. He reckons he's going to do it. So there's a race on here. Under, Iba, who gets there first?
Out.
The wicketkeeper does. So he makes the right call in the end. He says, I'm not gonna mess it up with a throw. I'm going to try and get there. And, well, I think it can... Chapu, he's making his way back. But he's done his job, hasn't he? He's done his job. He gets sent back there, and he then tries to race back. I mean, there was no run there. I think Kunchapu's looking at the non-striker, and the non-striker must have called it, because he's looking straight at the non-striker. And I reckon there that Vivek has probably started coming, and that's why he's gone for it.
Yeah, without a doubt. I think it's a little bit of also yes, no, I'm sorry, my friend. And then that's why a little bit of pats in the back afterwards, like, don't worry. You know, we'll resolve it later. This is all for the team. And that's saying that it's not your man, it is your man. Your man walks into bat now. Rico?
Yeah, Murray coming in. He's coming in much later. I think he's a batter. He's a good technical batter. I think he's somebody that can be up there a bit earlier on. And he's not necessarily going to play the big shots.
As you see him delivering his first delivery. Shai Bakhtar first ball to him. Oh, through the gate. It's a fantastic delivery. You know, and you've got to look at technically how Murray holds the bat. Like I said yesterday, he chokes down on it. There's a big... Did you see the handle popping out the top of his top hand, which is telling me that if you bowl balls that leg stump line like Shai Bakhtar just bowls, it's going to be very difficult, because he's relying on clearing his arms. As we see again, short, pulled away, not enough, gets none of it, and it doesn't even make the outer circle. They get through.
Any score that is in the 80s, I think the recovery has been good. Let's not forget they were at one point after 4 overs on 12. Yeah, then they had that good sort of the 5th over where they just accelerated things, where Tala went for a few 29 for 1. So it's been a good recovery. It's been what they had to do, and the batters have gone out there, played some attacking shots. And Vivek, he's got to do the same here. But out to Murray. I mean, Murray, he takes that single. It just means that he goes back on strike.
As we see, they got 63 of the last 5 on the pads. Murray runs through for a leg by there. He puts Vivek back on strike. Vivek goes down, picks up his cap. The wind's obviously having an effect out there. And Vivek's going to look to try and launch a couple out the ground. Mahmood was the most expensive of the bowlers. He went for 15 his last over, so he's going to try and pull that back. Vivek waiting, charges him, pulls it, hacks it away, through down to cow corner, just for the single.
Yeah, it's now it's the case of getting the ball right up there. Murray's got to make things happen. He's going to try and make things happen. And, Victoria, they're working hard, aren't they? They're working hard. They're working hard to try and keep this score to as low as they can.
Oh, inside edge by Murray. Well done by the keeper. Run out chance, but great running by Vivek.
Yeah, he just couldn't find it, couldn't he? Munir, he does great work here to stop this. Munir Hussain behind the stumps, gets the glove on it. He's trying to get the other glove off, gets it off, but he can't grab hold of the ball. Where's the ball? He says, well, you're sitting on it, my friend. They do get a single. This is key. Vivek is looking to send one out of here, looking to get them in the high 80s. Slow delivery, well bowled, well played as well. It'll just be a single.
It was a very interesting field. You can see Zishan Sahi is a very experienced campaigner. He's got a cow corner, he's got a deep square leg, he's got a long on, and he's got a man at a sort of wide long on in between cow corner and long on. Gets none of it again. You see the line that they've been bowling to Murray. They obviously realize that he needs to have width. He wants it either short or he wants it wide. But if you bowl a tight line to him, middle, and leg, he really does struggle to free his arms.
79 on the board. A ball to go, well, 80. 80 on the board.
Full, beautiful slow ball. He's flicked over. Fielder coming in, well stopped. Shoaib Akhtar with a great arm, run out opportunity. But Vivek is really quick between the wickets. And if they had thrown bowlers in there, there could have been a lot of trouble. And that is it. End of the first innings. Scores 82 for 4. So it's a bit crazy that the Magdeburg boys still had 6 wickets in the hut. But you got to have a big shout out to Vivek, and Murray didn't do too much, but Vivek and Kunchapu definitely turned things around. The man that got the momentum changing was Muva. Rahul Muva definitely got them going, and as you can see, they were able to get their score to 82 for 4 when you consider the fact that after 4 overs they were on 12. So the next 6 overs they were able to get 70 runs. Yeah,
I mean, it's a marvellous fight back from Magdeburg. I mean, 29 of the first 5, 53 off the second, so they do eventually get that 10 and over to finish off with. I mean, it could have been different. I mean, that's a catch that goes down early. That was absolutely walloped, wasn't it, by Potasheti, and Zahid wasn't able to hold on to it. But Potasheti, he swung and missed it too many, and before the catch was taken, and there was no mistake there on the fielder. Comes in, takes a very comfortable catch, Zahid Mahmood. So he made amends with the one that he put down. But then, just like that, and I said to you at the time, I said sometimes, you know, when you're not performing well, when you're not hitting the ball cleanly, if you get out, well, it means that somebody else has get the opportunity to do it. Well, it was nice to see Tangarala playing some nice shots, but he was the one that fell to Zishan. Didn't Zishan bowl really well? Very clever, cunning bowler. He did what he had to do, but you're talking about Rahul Mova. That's what Mova did. Came in and he crashed the ball to all parts of the ground.
Yeah, he was really good. And the thing is that was impressive about Mova is that he didn't hang around.
Yeah.
Yes, he got bowled here, but if you look at his strike rate, I think he was the highest strike rate in his team. And that's one thing guys can learn about this T10 cricket. It's just don't hang around. I would rather a guy go out for 1 off 1 run out than a man hang around for 1 off 6.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I mean, just talk about this shot. I mean, he plays that off the back foot, ball rising, hitting it against the wind, gets the 6. I mean, good effort from Shabas Mohammed there, but still not going to get to it. This one, well, that was good work there by Munir Hussain. He's had a good day behind the stumps. He gets a run out there, but I mean, you got to give credit to Magdeburg. A few people, were asking me, who's your favourite team? And, it's difficult one to answer. I can't say who my favourite team is, but what I will say this, what I do like about teams out there, I like fight. I like teams that play for each other. I like teams that give 110% out there. They may not be the best teams, but they fight, they encourage each other, they support each other, and I'm loving what I'm seeing from Magdeburg, especially this time around. They came into this as big underdog. And then also I could say the same thing about the team that we're going to see later on this afternoon when the Karela Kampons come back. They're a team making the debut. I'm just liking the energy and the dynamics of the team. They may not get the results all the time, but I'm liking what they do. Sometimes that's what it's all about. I'm also liking having a look at that scorecard. I mean, you saw bad. Nobody went big, but everybody made a contribution. And I'm liking, like you said, you were quite right. Look at Mova, 17 off 6, 15 off 9 balls there from Vivek as well. It's all about saying they knew what they had to do, but I'm happy to see that Tangarila also was able to get a few runs there.
Yeah, and I'm going to bring into the equation here again how important it is to make sure your extras are down, and I think that big credit goes to Victoria Berlin. Yesterday they lost the game with 11 wides.
Yeah.
Now they bowled 2 wides, 1 no ball. So they've given away 3 extra deliveries. We don't know how much runs those extra deliveries cost, but you look at some of these bowling figures, like the Tiff 1 for 16, when you think his first over only went for 1.
Yeah.
Akhtar, for me, is super impressive and vital for this team. When he wasn't around yesterday, you could see they missed him.
Yeah.
Tadel Khan, a bit expensive, even though his first over again was fantastic. The captain standout, 2 for 10. Him and Shaib Akhtar, really impressive. And then Shahbaz Mohammed, even though he had to bowl in the death,
Yeah.
if there is such a thing in 10 over cricket, he was a little bit expensive, 0 for 21.
Yeah, and the other thing, the thing about getting somebody like Shoaib Akhtar coming back in the side, it means that the captain, Zishan Sahi, he didn't have the bowl in the power play.
Yes, 100%.
He was able to bowl outside the power play. He then had the protection from the fielders around him, and that made all the difference here. So, looking at this, match number 17, USC Magdeburg, who are on the table just above their opponent Victoria. They've got 82 on the board. 83 it will be for victory for the Victoria Berlin side. But they've also been involved in some serious collapses as well. So I'm looking forward to seeing this one. I'm Rico Full, and alongside me is Tyrone Peters. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series, and we'll be back in about 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of match number 17.
Hi, welcome back to the rugby cricket ground here in Dresden. As we join the election now with Victoria chasing the score of Magdeburg. Magdeburg setting them a score of 82 for 4. It's a vital game here. You can see how serious Victoria were in the beginning of their bowling innings, and then how magnificent Magdeburg fought back there, Rico. As we see now, Randy Budati just getting us going here again. And he has been the surprise package for us, as we see the umpire making sure everything's on spot. Randy getting his team into order. 83 the target. And I'm telling you now, I think Magdeburg are going to be fighting so hard here, as I was alluding to just now. And that brings me back to my co-commentator, the man himself, like I've said before, the one, the only Rico Full.
Yeah, it's great to be back here. Nice to see Budati getting into the action straight away. He's been something sensational, hasn't he? I mean, it doesn't start well for him. This one is to be smashed away pretty well. But this is the thing. This is what Magdeburg will be saying to themselves. This man, that's with the bat here now, he bats one way. He is just all-out attack. There's going to be a barrage of shots coming from him. If they can get him out early, then they know that the other batters, apart from maybe someone like Zahid Mahmood, the other batters are not in good form. They need a couple. They probably will be thinking, we get 3 wickets and then we are really in to this FC Victoria Berlin side.
Yeah, 100%. It's this opening partnership that's so vital. And like you said, Haider, he just comes out guns blazing, walking across. He's looking leg side all day. As I said, Budati pushes one down the leg side, and that's another wide. So the wide goes to the score. 5 of 2, not the best start for Magdeburg. That's where you bowl.
Better, yeah, better.
A man like Haider loves to be fed to the pads. He loves saying, come on, bowl at the wickets. He even walks in front of his thumb saying, come on, go for the LBW, bowl at the wickets. Then he goes over leg side. But if you just stay patient, keep it outside off, or he doesn't, and he picks him up over the leg side. Shadi, that is 4 runs.
He's such a dangerous batter, isn't he? I mean, look how quickly he moves outside the off. It's almost like he picks it so early. He's watching the hand. He knows where the ball is coming, moves across, puts that away with ease. Nicely played. Good morning to Maya, and thank you very much. He's saying to both of us, have a lovely day commentating. Well, we will, and I'll tell you why we will, because we're going to be seeing 4 great matches of cricket, and we're going to have your company, everybody that's there on the YouTube chat. Thank you very much. It's nice to see so many of you out there bright and early this morning. And I say this morning, I know some of you, it's afternoons for you, and for some it's evening, so we certainly do appreciate having you here with us. And also, good time for me to say namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal, Aibawan to all of our viewers that are tuning in from the sub-Indian continent, watching via FanCode. You can just see there some parts. I mean, there's a flag there in the background blowing away. So you can see a bit of wind, a bit of breeze, and there is this threat of a few storms today, later this afternoon. And I suppose, as we were talking about, maybe that's the wind is going to be responsible for bringing those to us. Well, we hope that the wind does change direction and we don't get any interruptions today, because, well, that would really spoil what is scheduled to be 4 fantastic matches.
As we see Garja play and miss his first ball. Ready Budati pulling back his over here. Garja doesn't hang around here. Hold. Shadi has a magnificent shot, launches him over long on, and he opens his account with a 6.
Oh, what a shot. Boom. Shaka. Yeah, that has come sweet out of the middle of that bat, and that is sweeter than a bowl of glab jambu. I can tell you that now. What a shot that is. 7 matches without a golden ball. Yeah, that's where we are. And in case you missed it, or missed them, I should say, match number 8 and match number 11 here in Dresden resulted in golden balls, both going to the fielding side.
Oh, wide ball there. Saeti starts with opens his account with a wide. The skipper hasn't got his neck brace on this morning, so obviously he's feeling a bit fresh. Doesn't need it, but Sahil needed to start better than that. Obviously his plan is to bowl wider outside off to Haider, which is the right option, but that was just a bit too much. Straight to this time, goes for the LBW. Looks like it just hit him outside the line, a bit too high as well. And Haider misses out in his opinion.
Yeah, Haider, it'd be interesting how he deals with this because there's not a lot of pace. You can see that's so slow. That's a bit high as well, but no pace on it at all. But, well, Haider is still going to try and whack it as hard as he can. Look, he's a fair way out of his crease as well.
Oh, big shot, big shot, big shot, not given. This is going to be close, Reek.
It's going to be close. Vivek, for me, I mean, he's standing too far back. That's the first thing. Yeah, that's missing leg stick, I think.
Especially with how far outside the crease he is.
But Vivek has to stand up. Yeah. The wicketkeeper has to come up. A dangerous batter like Haider, he wants to come out of his crease. He wants to launch into this. The wicketkeeper's got to come up.
Another good decision by the umpire there. Batsman gets the benefit of the doubt, and he's probably just missing leg stump. So Hill in again, third ball of the over. Oh, Haider going across the line again, bottom edge, racing away down to the fine leg boundary. Fielder comes across, gets it in and just holds it to a single. Yeah. Incredible that there was only a single though, because it looked like if they had pushed hard there, Haider could have got back for two.
Yeah, I think you'd have to be looking for two there really. I mean, we followed that ball for a long time, and when we looked up, the batters had just ambled across for just the one.
It's well bowled, very well bowled, and Gaji just blocks it back. He's faced 3 balls, 2 of them dots, one a massive 6 over long on. So a much better start here for the Victoria Berlin guys compared to Magdeburg, but we did see how the Magdeburg boys fought back before. Can they do it again? Good, it's a catching opportunity. Ready all over his head. Budati doesn't want it as much as he could have. Just a little bit more effort there, and that could have been the end of the dangerous Gaji.
Yeah, look, you got to get something on this. He doesn't get himself in a position early. Look at his body. He's sort of. I think that's the one where you start backpedaling early, running back quickly, and you get yourself in a good position to take a catch, or at least attempt the catch.
Haider lines him up. Short ball, short arm jab. Looks like 1 bounce 4. Fantastic cricket shot by the short man Haider. And it's brilliant how he just picks that up.
The hand speed on this shot is brilliant. Just how quick, watch that. Oh, wow, he's quick. Anything short, he's so quick on it. And I know that the captain knows he's got to pick the ball up a bit more. Wonderful shot. Just have I think is that the end of the over? Yeah, we should have a look at the tables now coming up here. And it will give us an opportunity to see just how important this match is. Both these two teams are on the same number of points. The only difference is the net run rate. So whoever wins this will go ahead. The other, here we go. So you can see they're both on the same points, and whoever wins will be then joint with Dresden. Dresden have played all their matches, but the key thing is, and this is what the Combans are hoping. The Combans are saying whoever wins the first match, we're supporting them to win the second, because they need a team to lose to give them an opportunity to still stay in it. Otherwise, the matches that they're playing against a team at the top of the standings will mean nothing really.
As Gaji sets himself up, walks across, well played. I like his top elbow. Just looks like he's opening up that front leg, but you know, Budati's bowled a lovely delivery there, and it's amazing how the skipper's still got huge faith in Budati. You know, his first over's gone for 16, but he says, don't worry, skip, I won't let you down. Beautiful delivery. Full, straight, hit down the ground. Just a single this time. Very good fielding. And Budati collects at the bowler's end.
Yeah, no mistakes there from Gunzai. Just gets down, make sure this ball is not getting past him. There's always a single there, and that's all they get.
And again. Oh, well bowled. That's the line and length you bowl to Haider. As we've witnessed that he loves it straight at him. He wants to always go leg side. Haider should really start trying to look to diversify his game. Otherwise, all the teams are going to pick up on this. Full straight, flick down, Haider beats the fielder. Are they going to push for 2? No, they're quite content with a single.
Yeah, nicely played. A bit of food chat. You don't normally have food chat in early morning. Well, Prakash now, well, he's talking about, you're always on about the prontas. Well, what about some of the other food? And I think he's talking about like the idli vada, dosas. Just played out, they'll take the single. Am I ignoring? No, listen, I'm not ignoring it. Mate, buy a ticket, get over here, make it for me. I'll eat it. I'll show you I'm not ignoring it. Look, I love food, full stop. Idli samba, yeah, anytime. I've got to have that. And dosas, well, dosas, I think I've probably eaten the biggest dosas ever. I don't think I can have a pan bigger than making a big dosa. I'm talking about big, but that's a big 6. Just strokes this away. Bang, look, it's that short delivery. It's that, the power, it's all in that trigger, isn't it? I mean, how would you explain his technique here? It's just all bottom hand.
Yeah, he's got amazing bat speed, but his wrists on his bottom hand are incredible. That's why he likes to walk in front of the stumps, which is a bit of a risk. But he says, listen, guys, you're bowling my slot a little bit short, and I'm picking you up out of the ground. And for such a small man, that is huge.
So, here we go. Hello, everybody. Well, we're in the sunshine here. You can probably just see, you can probably see me shirt. I don't know if you can see me here, but that one has gone a long way. Lovely. It is Peacock Friday. And we hope you're all enjoying the cricket here so far. Big match here at hand. And just a... So now, listen. We've got there was a lot of people that we're talking, because we're talking about food, we've got to talk about you yesterday.
There we go. Perfect. Well bowled. Fantastic delivery there by Sahil Sethi. Really good delivery. Just cut back off the length there. And it looks like he's got his standard fielding, but his bowling, the way he does it, it's Reddy does first, he does second, Reddy does third, he does fourth. They're just trying to claw this score back here. And he goes again, full straight, down the ground, straight to the fielder. Oh, he's through him.
He's missed it. He's gone through him. He's gone through him. And that's going to be 4 runs. You know why it's gone through him? Well, maybe he hasn't had his dosas, maybe he hasn't had his prawns, maybe he hasn't had his tomatoes. A lot of people want to watch this. This was you yesterday having tomatoes. Here, have a look. Have we got this, Andrews? Have we got our big man having his tomatoes? Well, look, there you go. Look, this is what people wanted to see. And look, we've come up with something. We're gonna show you something else after this ball. I think this is a good idea, and I think the people on the chat are gonna love it.
Oh, I don't want to know what it is. Oh, it's in there. Oh, we need one of yours, Rico. It's catching chance. Oh, it's gone all the way for a Maximo.
Well, Haider, he is hitting these hard. Look at this. He just says, all right, that's him. They're feeding him. You can't be feeding him. They're feeding him like I was feeding you tomatoes yesterday. Look, this is what we got set up now, because there's so many times that you put your foot in it. We got to say, we need to have a way to keep account of it.
Never.
So we got tomato count. So every time that you say something, we're going to put them up there. And whatever you end the day on, well, we know how many tomatoes you got to eat.
Oh, catching chance. No, she hasn't got any evidence. Down the ground, long on for 1. My question is that, what about the times I'm getting these predictions right?
Okay, I tell you what. I tell you what. What happens is, when you get it right, so whatever tomatoes you got, we'll take one off. Okay, deal?
Come on.
Deal?
That doesn't sound good. Like
what do you think of that, people on the chat? Well, he's got him.
He's got him. Fantastic. Sethi saying, we're not out of it yet. We're going to fight till the end. Gaji goes across the line. Might not be the man they really want, but Gaji's gone for 10 off 9 deliveries. And the score is now 44 for 1 off the 3.5.
Yeah, it is a good delivery. And the thing is now, you know that both these batters are going to attack. This is what I'm talking about it. But there's the difference. Gaji is coming down. He wants to hit straight. You're bowling that ball to Haider. You know where it's going, because it's still too short. For Haider, that's too short. He's going to get onto that so quickly. So 44 the score, and the first wicket goes down.
And the man that's been so dangerous, we might as well call him Atlas, because he's put them on the map. You know, I'll tell you now, Zahid Mahmood was fantastic yesterday. He really brought them back into the game. I think you were saying to me, and he scored 42. He had 6 sixes. Just a powerful man. He doesn't look to hit the ball on the ground. So if he gets going here, this could be done quite quickly. But as we see, he's lining up. Sethi knows he needs to get him early here. In he comes. Just outside off, and he plays it sensibly back to the bowler.
Yeah, nicely played. So I mean, Seti, he goes for 19, but he does pick up that wicket, and getting a wicket, like I said to you before, does give hope. Hello to everybody. Well, how did you like that? What do you think of that? Is that fair, the tomato count?
I don't think it's
fair. Can we put it up there again for us, Andrew? So, look, so if this was yesterday you would have had 2 tomatoes. So, yesterday it would have been...
but one went off because
I got the
so
you had 3.
Right.
Put another one up there. So, 3. So, you had 3 yesterday. You got 1 right, -1, and you ate 2. There you go. That's good. I like that. That's the system we have for tomatoes. And I like it. Oh, well, if you get too carried away, you're going to have a bucket load of tomatoes. Good work there from Andres. So Tyrone and his tomato count. And a big warm welcome to everybody to Dresden here today for this FanCode European Cricket Series. This is the last day for Group A. And it all has to happen here. One team will be eliminated. And some nice people liking that already. Thank you for a few people saying, that's a fair deal, Rico. Yeah, I think it is fair. Maya absolutely loves it. This one is just played out. They'll take a single. And 1 or 2 people saying they're loving the shirts. Thank you very much. And I'm loving all your contributions on there, on the chat. We certainly enjoy ourselves here. We love watching the cricket. We love what these players do. And we love all of your contributions as well. And we love what you do, Andres, as well. I'm certainly loving the work you're doing behind the scenes. And this one has been whipped away. It's going to be 4 more. And now is Zahid Mahmood, who opens his account. Wasn't he in top form yesterday? He must have been feeling it so much because he was one man that almost pulled off the win for Victoria against Usc Berlin in that last match. He made 44 of 20 when everybody else around him was falling apart. And in the end, they fell just 4 runs short.
Yeah, 100%. And if we look at, these 2 are the most attacking batsmen for the Victoria side. So Thala is definitely going to try and, hoping to get one of their wickets, at least 1. Round the wicket, into the area, bottom edge, and all going Victoria's way. They're not even running, though. They're just walking through for a single. So I don't know. Might come back down to bite them. But if I have to predict who's going to win right now, I'm going to go with Victoria. Everything's going their way. Funnier things have happened.
They have happened.
And but I will go with them as long as Haider's there and Mahmood's there. It should be a cakewalk, but you never know.
It
Couple
should be
of wickets.
From here. I mean, it's run a ball from here, isn't it? Thala.
Oh, it's well bowled.
I think he gets that in okay.
Yeah, but that's where you bowl to Haider. He's not even looking to score through the offside. If we had Haider's wagon wheel, you would see maybe 2 runs through the offside out of, what he's on, 39?
Yeah, he's
33?
He's motoring away.
Yeah, 31 runs over the leg side. He just gets his boundaries there. So bowl outside off. Smart move. Can Thala control his body and not run in front of the umpire? Shot. Cracked away. 6 runs. That is another Maximo.
That is a bullet. I mean, you said bowl outside the off, he does. But the good thing about Zamir Haider, he knows. He gets into position so early. He takes that step across, he waits for it, and he absolutely fires this. That goes like a rocket to the boundary. What a hit. Yeah,
there's a couple of guys have woken up on the right side of the bed this morning. Don't know what music they were listening to on the way down from Berlin, but it was definitely something like we are going to be the champions because, gee whiz, they've come out today. First 5 overs of the ball were magnificent until the fight back from Magdeburg, and now the first 5 overs of the bats have been unbelievable. Shorts hit into his pad, that won't be a run, and at the end of 5 overs, the score is now 56 for 1, so the Victoria Berlin need a further 27 runs from 30 balls.
Yeah, I mean, this is what we're seeing here is what we know that FC Victoria Berlin can do. They have got serious batting power. The top 3 can really hurt you, and don't forget you also got the captain Zishan Sahi, who hasn't been anywhere near his best, and then somebody like Munir and also Shabazz can give you good hitting there as well. So we know what they have. We know they have the ability. The thing is, it hasn't clicked. They haven't been able to put those partnerships together. And here now, we're seeing for the first time probably Zamir Haider actually thinking a little bit more about his batting. He's probably had a good talking to from his captain. And the captain's probably said to him, look, you going out there and scoring a quick fire 19 of whatever it is, 6, 7 balls, that's not helping me. It's giving me a good start, but then it's just putting us under pressure. You got to go out there and you got to go big. You got to score a big score. One of our top 3's got to score a big score, and that's what he's looking to do here today.
And as you say that, Rico, the man that turned the fortunes for Magdeburg around with the bat, he's coming on with the ball now. Here comes Rahul Mover. Can he make a difference? Oh, first ball 5 wides. jinxed the guy. Sorry, my friend, but gee, maybe it's just a bit of an effort ball. He's running and he's given it his all, but fallen over completely. The keeper's got no chance. A very fine leg, also no chance, and that hurts.
Yeah, of course that hurts in a match like this where you need things to happen. You need them to happen now. You've got to stop the runs. You need wickets. Giving 5 away means that it's 5 of nothing at the moment in this over. So they will all be added onto whatever this next ball produces.
Another one leg side, big LBW shot. Could this be given? And he's got him! It's got him! It looked like it hit him in front of middle stump, but was angling. We don't know. And Rahul gets the breakthrough.
Well,
deep in the crease. And listen, it's a big shot. I'm going to say that's hitting leg stump.
Yeah, that for me is umpire's call. I think umpires is standing wicket to wicket. Look, he's
standing on off stump.
Yeah, so what you got to say to yourself is, are you sure that is gonna hit the stumps or not? That's what the umpire's saying. Or better still, he's saying, is it gonna miss? And I think from where he's standing, I don't think it is. The batter is trying to convince everybody he gets a bit of bat on this. I certainly don't see it. And I think that's a good call from the umpire.
Yeah, I think it's a very good call from the umpire. It's just swung this game around, you know. Is there a bit of a twist in the tail here? Oh, he's not even looking where the ball is. Zahid Mahmood wasn't interested. He thought he got away with it. But at the end of the day, the umpire didn't think the same. And he's been given out. Rahul Mahmood, changed things with the bat. And now he's changing things with the ball. And I was just about to ask you, Rico, do you think, because we haven't seen this sort of aggression by teams chasing so far. But even with 22 runs required, we see the Victoria boys still going hard. Do you think this has got something to do with net run rate?
I mean, it's very possible, because if you think, I mean, they will go level with Dresden here, and they'll have the opportunity to go ahead of Dresden if they can make 2 wins out of 2. And then, I mean, the thing is, though, what you're relying on, the best I think they can achieve is finishing second, because you cannot see ICA Berlin dropping both games to the Guerrilla Compounds. You can't see that, and that's going to be the final matches of the group. So second is the best they can hope for, but hey, that makes a big difference who you play in from the teams in Group B. So yeah, I mean, net run rate could be key, and especially if they don't go, if they're not able to win both these matches, because then they're joint with Dresden, and if they've got a better net run rate, it still gets them that second spot.
Yep.
So
as we see Randy FanCode giving a bit of advice to Rahul Mover, can he get Hyder out now? Because double wicket here will definitely turn this game and give them just a bit of a sniff. As we see the bowler, I think there might be a bit of a technical difficulty here. Just to get back to that LBW, I know a lot of the guys in the chat, they seem to think maybe it might have been sliding down leg, but I can guarantee you now that if that is not smashing leg out the ground, it's at least clipping it, which is umpire's call.
yeah, that's what I saw straight away. I think, yeah, that is definitely umpire's call.
Well bowled again, just inside. Oh, he's wide at him. My bad. Umpire's getting harsh, saying, hang on, I thought that touched a bit of the line.
And yeah, I think
good call.
I think it's a good call. It's very tight one, but you've got to have consistency. And one thing we have had from the umpires is that Vivek and Avinash have been very good. Nicely played. Just strokes his away. So this is where I think now Hyder is probably thinking, okay, with the likes of who have come and gone. So you know that Garjah, he's gone, Mahmood is gone. He knows the captain's still to come in, because you've gone for Shabazz Mohammed. That has come in a little bit higher than what he normally does. It's a case of like, I'm in the 40s now. It's for me to go on and win this match.
Yeah, it's well bowled again. Bit of a shot, hit him on top of the roll. A little bit too high. Just definitely bowls a little bit of an angle here. But yeah, I love to see this little bit more responsibility by Hyder. He's still striking over 200, so it's not like he's slowed down. No run, they're not even looking for a single there, so got away with that one. 3 balls left in the over. Full, straight, hit down the ground. Pierced the field. Poor fielding by Reddy. And that costs them another single, bringing the dangerous Hyder back on strike.
Yeah, Hyder. I think now maybe playing on his mind, he's probably thinking, yeah, 19 or 18 it goes down to now to win the match. I mean, they should do that, but he'd love to get a 50. He really would.
Oh, ball stayed low through him. He's gone through. Oh, but we have a long stop, so everything's fine.
I mean, this one just doesn't come up at all. You can't blame the keeper there. That one, Vivek Jivangakar, probably thinking, what am I supposed to do with this? It's like a P-roller, which has come from nowhere. So Mova, he did get hit down the ground for his first ball. Well, no, actually, it was 5 wides, wasn't it? Five wides was his first ball. And then he's come back well. And Oldie goes for the 9. And there was one by there at the end there as well. So 1 for 9, he'd be quite happy with that. But they need a minor miracle here at this point.
Yeah, you don't often see teams coming back from this. But, you know, we never know in this game. Like we said before, it's a very funny game. So, looks like they're bringing on the man, Randy FanCode. You know, he's had a huge influence on the Magdeburg boys. And if anybody can bring them back in this game, it is him.
Yeah, you're right.
He set his field now. It looks like he's got a 4-5 field favouring the leg side. Short third man out on the offsides, long off. Then you got 3 men out on the leg side. And he comes full straight, hider. Plays a beautiful shot down the ground. I think he's heard you. He said, you know what, listen, my skipper said to me I must hang around and he play a bit more responsible. That's a lovely push down the ground, beautiful top elbow, and he gets his single. Yeah,
it goes to show that he can play straight. I mean, that was as straight as you can get. Lovely shot it was. Chips this on the leg side. It was a bit upish, but nobody there. He's on the wrong side of square. So Portichetti, what a week he's had, and certainly if things go their way, we should be seeing them in the quarterfinals, and that'll be, well, what an amazing story that is for Magdeburg. Hit hard down the ground and fielded. No mistakes there from the fielder. He's done his job pretty well down there, has Shavik Ulzai.
Just too easy at the moment, Rico. Just too easy. 3 balls bowled, 3 singles. The run rate required is 4.9. So unless they bring another man into the circle here, I don't know how they're going to create extra pressure. Zahid Mahmood gets himself ready to face Randy FanCode. In he comes. Goes on a beautiful shot straight through the man at mid-wicket, and that looks like Tangarala that's missed that. But only concedes a single, so 4 runs or 4 balls in this over. And pressure all on the bowler here. He has to make sure that he doesn't concede any runs and also not bowl a bad ball as he gets charged down the ground. Good batting. You know, even though he's walked down the ground and you think, oh, there's a bit of risk here, plays nice and straight down the ground. 5 singles or 5 balls, very good to watch.
Key player, isn't he? The FanCode. So he had a wonderful day yesterday. I certainly enjoyed having a chat with him yesterday as well. This is going for it. It's up in the air. Opportunity. And Gulzai does not let his team down. He takes the catch. So Shabazz Mohammed, he wanted to go for the big shot. He didn't want to stick around. Look, he just takes his eye off the ball slightly. And it's another catch. And this is the thing that other teams that are watching FC Victoria Berlin will take note of, and this is why I think Berlin, they had the issues in the 3 matches that they've lost. They're just, some of the batting is a bit suspect. I think the smart play isn't there. Batters are wanting to be heroes rather than wanting to be the ones that can just play the silent role and just get the job done and not lose too many wickets. I mean, you don't need to be playing shots like that at this stage, and there's no need for you to be wanting to get the next batter in. You've got to be thinking, we're going to do this, and we're going to do it. We're going to do it, just me and you. You've got a guy out there that is scoring runs for fun. Yet you're giving a chance. You're throwing a lifeline to the opposition that you don't have to. 100%.
I couldn't agree with you more, Rico. And at the end of the day now, a little bit more pressure comes on Zahid. You know, the only way they're going to win this game is if they start getting wickets. But sometimes it forces the bowler to force the issue a little bit, and then the bad ball does come. Hyder trying to be responsible. Well bowled by Mova. Full outside off stump. Hyder pushes back and looks to try and run that down. He's got to be careful he doesn't inside edge that onto the stumps. But I think this is the over that's going to tell us, because you know there's only 12 runs required, 17 balls to go. Something happens in this over and it could put the cat amongst the pigeons, but we never know. Let's see how he goes. In he comes. Hyder fakes. Oh no! Another wide down leg. I just like the way Hyder just books him there, just mimics him there, just says, I'm coming, but then he doesn't go. Raul changes his line, pushes it down leg, and in Magdeburg have learned their lesson. They do have a long stop out there, something I haven't seen since I was under 10. But listen, it's working for them at the moment. But geez, Mova pushing that down leg. He came back strongly the last over. Can he do it again? Good length delivery. He's picked that up. Unbelievable cricket shot. Horns, 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 horns. Really, for me, Rico, I don't know what you think of this, but it didn't look like a bad delivery, and he just picked him up.
He is. That's a great shot, isn't it? And Zishan Sahi, the captain, he is. Look, one thing we know about him, I don't think he's had the opportunity. He tried to give himself the opportunity yesterday, but I think the pressure showed when he got himself early. Oh, wow. With this one, certainly going to be one for the over. This is taken off from nowhere.
Yeah, that's exploded.
But he is a good batter. We know that. He's a talented batter. He's a good batter. He just knows that at the moment, he just hasn't had maybe the opportunity or the chances to perform, but he wants to make it count this time.
Yeah, we see him coming in again. What big bounce for such a tall man as well. Sahi faces up. He's looking to finish this early. It's a beautiful cricket shot on the up through the covers. He only gets one. That's something that breaks my heart. You know, he's played a lovely shot on the up. Obviously, he didn't get all of it. But it's just, you know, Sahi's decided, I'm the skip. I'm going to come in there. We need the net run rate points. We're going to do this properly. And he comes wide ball. I think it's going to be done this over. It could be. I don't know. We've got 3 runs required. 2 runs now.
Yeah.
With 14 balls, so 2 balls left in the over.
So is that a prediction?
No, it's not a prediction. I've already predicted
Did you just say it's going to be done this over?
I've already said that Berlin's going to win this game. It's done. It's done and dusted. So I don't want to say when. As we see a shot. Oh, he gets a big piece of that of his hand.
Well, the umpire goes down pretty quickly, and he's ready to take evasive action. This one, well, Mova, he gets a hand on this. If he takes this has been an outstanding catch. Have a look at the umpire. Watch this. He's gone. Well, he's down. He's saying, where's the ball gone? Where did it go? I have no idea. He's looking at the boundary. Well, Mova, well, he saved your bacon.
Oh, Zishan going hard on that. I think there is 1 to come in the over. Yeah, 1 to come. The umpires are signaling. Zishan Sahi does not hang around. Anything up to him goes. Anything just short of length, he picks up. I don't know what's happened now. It looks like he's lying on the floor. I think he's hurt his back. I think he swung too hard and he's hurt his back.
No.
So all of a sudden we're going to have a slight delay here. Don't know why. I don't know what we're going to do about that. It's just a bit weird. Oh, there we go. His buddy's coming over and standing on his back.
Be all right. Just give him a...
Well, that is the over call. That's right.
Give him a bit of a thump and say, hey, Skip, what are you doing? Come on. Let's get this done. We're almost there. Finish it off. And,
is it the over?
When we're back, I'll give you a bit of a massage.
I don't know what's happening over here. I'll just get on with it, man. Something that also blows my mind in European cricket. You have grown men out there, and this is no disrespect to any cricketers. That maybe it's just the way some guys are, but they just make a meal of things. You know, come on, man. Get on with it.
Hey, listen, it's not as bad as some sports. Come on,
Oh,
you gotta admit.
Nothing like football. I can't even watch it.
Yeah.
It's so hard to watch.
Well, he goes over the offside this time and just showing that I can play in the offside.
I think the skipper's injured himself.
Well, I think that's the game, and I think that is the game. The skipper. Well, let's see. I mean, he's walking quite gingerly. They won't want that. I mean, they've still got a match to play. The thing is, with that victory, what they do is they assure that they will be coming back next Friday, so they will be playing in the quarterfinals. But yeah, there's just something to keep an eye on. I mean, if he has injured himself, he'll be thinking about the cricket that's to come next week. Maybe in the next match, he may just decide that he wants the 12th man perhaps on to play the game. You don't want to be risking any more gravity to that injury. But match is done. It's been done with ease in the end, hasn't it? I mean,
very convincing. It's
all down. But you got to say that. I mean, you say very convincing. Yeah, okay, maybe. But when you look at the batting lineup, I mean, or the scorecard, Zemi Haider, I mean, he's contributed big time, hasn't he? He's played some good shots. But the other batters haven't really been that convincing for me. That is the thing that I'm still going to say about this this Victoria side. We know they've got good players, but are they playing as a team? Are they playing smart cricket? For me at the moment, the answer is no, they're not playing smart cricket.
No, and they rely on a couple of players, but we can say the same for Magdeburg, because Randy didn't have a good game today, and Magdeburg didn't have a good game. So it just looks like a lot of these teams are relying on 2-3 players, and when it comes down to the knockouts and the semis and the finals and stuff, they all have to stand up. And in tournaments like this, the best team always wins.
Yeah, I mean, we've got these two teams. They're going back at it again, and Victoria will be hoping that maybe they can go and finish this group stage in style with 2 victories over USC Magdeburg. Magdeburg, though, they're a team you don't write off. I mean, they when they get a defeat like this, what we've seen from them is a fight. We've seen backbone, and no doubt that they're going to take the opportunity in this slightly longer break, because the match does finish a bit earlier. So we're going to be maybe just over 15 minutes they've got to G themselves up and say, look, come on, it's another opportunity for us to go out there and play well, perform well. They will know that there is every opportunity, if they end up losing this match, that if the Kurila Kambons have a sensational afternoon and win both their matches, that there is a possibility that they could lose out on a quarter-final spot, if they've never been in a quarter-final before the start of this series. They've never won a European Cricket Series match before, so it's been an absolute splendid achievement from them, but they will certainly want it to be a good one. Let's go over to the highlights of this match, and it all started with a bang, because that's what Zahid Mahmood does. He hits the ball so well. These highlights, look how quickly he gets into position to hit some of the shots now on the leg side. Well, this was a big one from the other opener, Mukerji. He decided, well, you know what, I'm not going to let Haider get all the fun. This one maybe is one that perhaps should have been taken by Budari, but I mean, look at that, the hand speed there and the power that he generates is quite amazing. And this is another one that has gone a long way. He's a sensational hitter of the ball. I've been saying, Chiron, and you know this, I've been saying that the one thing that we haven't had for a while, and that I'm expecting to see here in Germany, is a century. And I just think that from what I've seen already, there's 1 or 2 players that I think have every opportunity. Well, there's Sahil Seri, the captain. He was enjoying that wicket, but I think deep down he probably knew that it's probably come a little bit too late, because you had at the other end somebody who was just in amazing form, and things like that don't help either.
Yeah, and as we see this LBW shot, I honestly don't understand how people are thinking that's going down leg, that he's destroying leg stump. Anyways, it didn't make any difference to the game. We got another City wicket at the end there. I think they were just trying to get their net run rate up until the captain came, picked it up over the leg side for 6, seemed to have injured himself, and then Haider taking him home. Yeah,
this is one that this is the umpire killer. And he had no idea where that went. He's searching for the ball, but in no time at all we saw the winning runs, and it was Haider who decided that he was going to surprise us all and play the ball over on the offside for the winning runs. He batted well though, didn't he? He looked good, he looked sharp, 45 of 26. He's an exciting player, but what he did do this time is he answered his captain's call. He did actually go all the way and finish it. But that's what I'm talking about here about Victoria. They relied on Zahid Mahmood to get those runs from. But look, if you're chasing a score of 110, 120, somebody else of that the top 4, the top 5 there has to perform. They haven't been able to do that. I mean, we've seen that from other teams like Dresden. We know Dresden have got those. Well, they've got a good batting line. That they've got Khan up there. They've got Sandeep Kombod as well. But they do mix it about. Somebody does come up with the run, somebody else does. They're sharing it about. That's what Victoria need to do. They need to start to put partnerships together, and they're not doing it. They're relying on Haider too much.
Yeah, 100%. You spot on there. But also, if you go to the Magdeburg guys, what they could work on. They're defending a low total, but yet they still concede 11 wides. So you just gifted them 11 runs. You take that 11 runs off the scoreboard, and you make all of a sudden it's 72. They need another 11, and there were only 11 balls left. So all of a sudden it becomes a bit of a game, becomes a bit of a tight one. And we saw yesterday when it got down to the wire like that, anything could happen.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the bowlers, well, what do you say? I mean, you've got to say that Sahil Seri, I think sometimes when he's on form, he can be outstanding. Here today, he goes for 19. He did pick up that wicket. And Rahul Mova, again, he's a dangerous bowler. Just needs to work on his line, doesn't he? Lets himself down with the ones that go down the leg side and the extras. And, Puduchetti, he just doesn't get to complete his quota. He's a good bowler, and I just think in a match like this, it comes down to what the captain's thinking and what his plan is. But for me, when you've got a match like this, when you haven't got too many runs on the board, when you've got wicket takers like Puduchetti in your side, you've got to have them up there bowling early. And whether that means that you, as the captain, means you don't bowl so early, you get somebody else. You need wickets, you need them early. You've got to have your best bowlers bowling up front.
Yeah, it was confusing to me why he bowled himself and Reddy Budati the first 4 overs. You know, maybe on the 4th over he could have really brought Randy Pondisetti back into the attack. But in saying that, we look at the match summary, you know, and Victoria Berlin, comfortable victors by 7 wickets. Please, guys, don't go away. Grab a cup of coffee, grab a cup of tea, whatever you're drinking. Enjoy your morning, afternoon, and evening, and join us again in about 10 minutes' time.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the Dresden Cricket Ground, where we've seen sort of I would say, a kind of a one-sided match between Victoria and Magdeburg. And Magdeburg, though, they're a team that will want to bounce back. I'm sure they will. I say one-sided. It was purely because of Hyder's batting. Hyder just blew them out of the park, and he'll be looking to do the same here again. But first of all, why don't we join the two captains and the tournament referee, Stefan Gooch, out there in the middle for the coin toss.
Welcome back, European cricket fans, to beautiful Dresden for match number 18, coin toss. We have the second of the double header between Magdeburg and Victoria Berlin. Victoria Berlin, it's your call. Heads the call. It's tails. Okay, good luck, guys. Good luck. So Magdeburg won the toss and they're having a bat. Back over to you in the commentary box, Tyrone and Rico.
Thank you very much to Stefan Gooch. So, bit of a surprise maybe for you. So what that tells us is that the way the coin toss is going, it doesn't really matter because the teams are doing what they want to do.
Yep.
So Magdeburg, they want to bat first. Obviously, they want to try and get some more runs on the board. I think the key thing for me here is they have a better start. That those opening batters, they actually get going. Maybe they take the odd risk up at the top of the order. Would you be inclined to maybe go with something like Mova and say, Mova, I'm putting you up in the power play because I want us to have a better start, and then I know we've got other batters that can bat well towards the end of the innings? Is that worth taking a gamble?
It might be, but I wouldn't change the opening pair. You know, the right-hand, left-handed combination has worked. They've both been pretty successful. You know, maybe this morning they were pretty slow because it was early morning. You know, they just didn't get it going. As we see beautiful pictures of Dresden, what a lovely place. Some of this place, I was found out that some of the
cigarette factory. You mentioned that.
Is that the cigarette factory?
Yeah.
Okay.
And look, can you see all the ducks in there? Well, we're going to see the cigarette factory. There's some amazing buildings that we can see actually from the ground, can't we? On the far side over there.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's a few ducks in that lake over there as well. As we have a look at the fantasy dashboard. So yeah, sorry. So your thoughts? I
wouldn't because I think Tangarala and Randy have been really good up the order, but I would definitely bring Mova in at number 3. Definitely give him a slight promotion, telling him go in there and play your game and just try and get us off to a bit of a start. You know, just keep the momentum going that's hopefully created by the openers.
Yeah, I mean, but they do. The thing is, they do need a better start. I mean, we know from that last game, even though credit to them, they got the score of 82 in the end. But look, 2 of the first over, that was the score, 4 of the second, 11 off the third. So the power play only brought you 11 runs, and that's why I think this bat versus ball war. Well, it's saying that Magdeburg are going to be once again the team that end up on the losing side at 93 to 86. Well, make of that what you will, but I think they need to. I mean, 86 is probably a sort of score, an average sort of pass score they'll be getting. We know that a lot of the matches they won is with those sort of scores. So, but they need to excel. For me, they need to find a way to say, I know we get into the 80s. How can we turn that 80 into a 100 score? And maybe it's just taking that risk of having somebody in the power play that's going to go big for you. Because one thing I think Victoria do, I think they panic. I think when they're under the cosh, they do panic. So let's wait and see how that goes. I'm certainly looking forward to see what their approach is. Obviously, look, they know where they went wrong. They know where they need to accelerate. It's going to be Shoaib Akhtar there. You see, with the ball once more. I think he bowled beautifully. He'll be looking to create those problems once more.
I think that man has made a huge difference to this Victoria lineup. You know, it takes a lot of pressure off the skipper. He doesn't have to bowl in the power play. And that brings me to another point that's going to be quite interesting. You know, we saw towards the end of the innings there, the skipper seemed to have swung himself off his feet and he's hurt his back. Even when I look at him in the field, he's constantly holding his back. So I wonder if he's going to be able to bowl, and will that affect where he bats in the order as well. So I know that the Kerala guys are going to be supporting Victoria right now. They're going to want Magdeburg to lose. And we see Shoaib Akhtar coming in to bowl the first ball to Randy Ponasetti. And let's see if they can get off to a much better start this time.
The umpire's wait. As our official timekeepers will give them the nod. That's a new partner, Frederic Constant. And that's a beautiful delivery. Nice start from Akhtar. You'd expect nothing else from him. You're absolutely right. Just having him in the attack. Look at the carry through there. That's a beautiful delivery, and it's in an area that Porishetty, we haven't seen him do too much with the ball. He likes width. Give him width outside the off. He tends to hit over the top, and he hits it hard. he's played some nice shots, nice pull shots as well. But he's not able to do too much with that delivery. Good start. Well, there's a nice shot then from Podachetti. He's not hanging around. He sees the first ball go past. He said, sniff this, did Shoaib. And then Podachetti said, well, look, you know, you don't learn. Listen to what Rico's saying. You put it there to me, I am going to put it away. That's just a nicely timed shot for 4 runs. So Randy, the pin code, is off and running.
Yeah, Randy is very quick on anything short. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets, as this over goes on, he starts shuffling down the wicket to Shai Bakhtar as well, because, you know, in Shai's mind, he's thinking, you know, I bowled it a little bit short. I need to pitch this next one up a little bit. So don't be surprised if Randy comes down and looks to hit him back over his head.
This one again goes down towards the leg side. Just notice there, just all of a sudden, how the wind once again just picked up. And, that's going to play a part, I think, in today. Certainly, I mean, it's not too bad there at the moment. But I think when that wind starts getting gusty and looking, it's blowing from behind us, it's certainly going to hold up a few hits down the ground. In the air, and where's this one going to end up? It's going to go all the way. Yes, it does. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Inna sona shakalagya. And well, this is what they want to see. This is a response that everybody's waiting to see from Magdeburg. And they want to see them take it on. Nice shot, good hit. So we've seen him already find the boundary with 4. And now he's got the 6 going as well. Down the leg side, this is going to be a wide ball. So after that great start, great first ball from Shoaib Akhtar, I don't know what's happened. He's totally lost it.
Yeah, it definitely seems to have been rattled a little bit by Randy Podachetti. And, you know, I think that's also a big reason why the Magdeburg boys decided they wanted to have a bat again. You know, they were quite upset about the way they approached this morning. And you look at their last 5 overs, they got 62 runs. Or I think it was the last 4 overs, they got 62 runs. So they really were cruising. That's a beautiful in-swinging Yorker that's just gone through the gate. Keeper's done well to stop them. That's a dot ball. So a good fight back, good response, should I say, by Shai Bakhtar. And lovely bit of shape. Randy almost getting cleaned up there, but he's still striking at 200, and the score's now 11 off the 5 balls.
Akhtar charges in. And this has been hit over the top, and it just slows down actually when it hits the deck. I'm quite surprised. Expecting this to go all the way to the boundary. It doesn't. Hits the deck, sort of holds up, almost plugs. I mean, most of them have gone through pretty quickly. So that is the end of the over. It's a good start, isn't it? As we have a look at where we are here now. So it's the last day of group matches on Peacock Friday of all days. And the top 4 will qualify for quarterfinals. Quarterfinals will be happening this time next week, where the 4 top teams from Group A and Group B will clash. So remember, we're looking forward to welcoming the teams in Group B tomorrow.
As we see the composer coming in, Latif, he's bowling to Podachetti.
He also starts with a bad one down the leg side. He's, you know, the one thing it frustrates me when I see bowlers who, and I can understand if this was the first match that's being played in the day, I can understand that. But I don't get how a bowler that has only bowled 2 overs in a match, when he's come to bowl his first ball, bowls it down the leg side, I don't get it. I don't get it.
Especially, Rico, when they haven't used any batters. What were they doing when they were watching the batters? Could they not have had a little stretch, a little warm down?
Yeah, but I mean, I'll go back to that point from you in a moment. And that's the ball. That's it. I mean, look, that's what he's got to be bowling. That's an absolute beaut. And Ishan Latif will say, well, there you go. Yeah, you're right, Rico. But look, that's just one just to put the batters off. They think they're going to get another bad ball. That ball is almost unplayable. That is you don't get much better than this. But maybe he just always needs that loosener. Look at this. That's on the money. And it cleans him up. It's too good for Podachetti. So the Randy pin code he has to depart. That's really well bowled. That's what you're talking about. That's where he has to be on the money. But just, again, going back to that, I see a lot of this as well. I mean, you know, you've done a fair bit of coaching, and I know that when you got your national team with you, you get the boys together, and normally sort of in between innings, if you're going to go out the field, you get the bowlers just running in and bowling and just getting the arm over. When it comes to them bowling the first ball in the match, they bowl a wide.
Yeah.
What is that about? How does it happen? Somebody explain that to me. What is it? Is it just nerves? Is it just pressure?
I can't handle when I hear, but the coach is my loosener. No, you do your loosener in the net spell.
You've had your looseners. Exactly. But, well, that's a breakthrough. So it's the composer. He's finding the tune that he needs to play here. And gets an absolute beauty. So the pink coat paid a couple of shots, but he goes for 11 of just 7. This one has to be the repeat delivery. Right in the slot. New batter. Let's see if he can do it. It's not a bad one. It's outside the off at least. He's got the field in place as well. And that's Zishan. Well, he's getting up quite gingerly. Well, Zishan, he's probably thought, well, if I put myself here, there's probably not too many balls that are going to come my way. And what happens? It comes his way. The captain, I can't see him bowling if he's like that.
No, I don't either. And I see that you got a little bit of what you wished. We didn't get Mover that come up the order, but they did bring Kunchapa up the order. So Kunchapa was moved up to number 3, and he did well the last game as well. Wouldn't be surprised if we see Vivek or Rahul coming in next. That's well bowled.
Nicely bowled. Well, credit to the batter as well. Gets back on it, takes the single. So Kunchapa gets off the mark.
I wanted to ask you, do you think that in a situation like this, Victoria have got to be careful of a little bit of complacency? Because, you know, all of a sudden it looks like they almost can't get caught, even with their net run rate from the Kerala guys. So they're sort of thinking, okay, well, we almost through. We through, guys. You know, and we've just smashed these guys, so this is just going to be a walk in the park.
Yeah, I mean, I know what you mean. They can't do a Dresden, as that one will be called a wide. Don't think this touches anything on the way through. Just keep an eye on the umpire. Yeah, there it is. That's the wide delivery. So just gets it wrong to the left-hander. And the keeper now, once again, Munir Hassan, he's in trouble. You see him, he's giving his hand a bit of a shake, and he's after some puffs. Have a look at this. Ouch. Yeah, you can see that straight away. It's hit him sort of in between the little finger, the 2 smaller fingers on the hand. Glove comes on straight away. And, well, it's, still... Well, he's putting the glove back on. That's a good sign. So of course, that stings. Who want to be a wicketkeeper, eh?
No, it's also a thankless job. Your hands take a pounding. You're always down on your haunches, then up, down on your haunches, then up. Ball doesn't bounce, then one bounces too much.
Shot. He goes for a big hit. I say shot, but he's gone height and hasn't gone distance. But he does back himself. Kunchapu, well, we know he's up there to do one thing, and that's to accelerate. He gets a good bit of meat on this, doesn't he? But it just goes up, up, up in the air. And Shoaib takes the catch. So another one goes, look, he does everything right there, doesn't he? He sort of gets the foot in the right place. He sort of, the only thing I suppose he does is looking up in the air, and his head goes up, the bat goes up, the ball goes up, but no power, no distance on it. Nice safe catch taken by Shoaib Akhtar.
Yeah, and if you look at the over so far, Latif's bowled a really nice over. Okay, he's given away a couple of extras, and he looks like he's actually struggling at the top of his mark. I think this 4th day of cricket or 5th day of cricket for some of these guys is really starting to get to them. And it's just the question that I ask is, what are they doing in their time off? You know, are they doing the cold showers? Are they having the ice baths? Are they stretching? Are they hitting the saunas? You got to look after your body in this game. You know, people think, oh, it's not too hectic. It looks like it's so slow. But as a bowler, the muscles that you use, you don't use at any other stage. Your hip, your back, your neck.
Yeah, very good point.
You've got to look after yourself.
Yeah, I mean, days when I was playing, and there was a time when you were playing Saturday, Sunday. I'm talking about 50 over matches here. Saturday and Sundays, you normally had a training session in the week, a T20 match as well. And I found that if I didn't go in between those training sessions, if I wasn't going to the gym and just working on the shoulders and whatever, then I just wouldn't feel the same. You've got to keep those shoulders moving. You've got to keep those muscles moving. Otherwise, when you come up to turn up and play, well, everything is sore, it's just not right. It's a full toss. I think that was the slower delivery. I think the grunt sort of does give that one away. But it's been a good over, hasn't it? Picked up 2 wickets. So once again, as we say, the big guns, they've got the fire for Victoria, and in this one they're doing just that. They are firing. Yeah, I mean, Prakash Gowda making a point about helmets there, saying apart from Tangarala, who is wearing a lid, a lot of batters don't seem to be wearing one. Slower ball again, back-to-back slower balls. This one is, well, they don't take a single. I'm very surprised here. What are they doing here? Tangarala doesn't want to get off the mark or what? That's a single. That's a single any day of the week. They don't take it, and it's a 17 for 2. As we'll talk over this as you look over the portals of the tables. We always say this, that everybody on the European Cricket Network, we urge all the batters to wear lids. We do, and but the thing is, you can't force them. It's not compulsory. It's not law. Of course, if somebody is under 18, then it's a different story. But yeah, I mean, once again, I don't know how many times I've said it over the year, and I've been saying it for a couple of years since the European Cricket Network's come into play. Please, guys, play safe, wear a helmet, protect yourself, and we can't do any more than that, unfortunately. Prakash, maybe you can have a go and try to do something behind the scenes there, but it makes sense, because the other thing I say, and I've watched a lot of cricket and played a lot of cricket, and I'd say that most of the injuries that I've seen batters get is not because they get beaten by pace by a short ball or bouncer. It's because the weird things happen. They get the ball off the glove that goes onto the head. They get a ball, they're going to sweep, play the sweep shot, comes on the edge of the bat and gets them on the face. So, you know, sometimes, yeah, you could turn around and say, and some people say, there's no way, nobody's quick enough to hit me. But normally, it's self-inflicted. So, yeah, I take your point, Prakash, good point. And all we can do there, Prakash, is encourage players to wear lids.
Well bowled again by Shoaib Akhtar. You're just getting to a point there, Rico. You know, I hear you, I understand 100%. But, you know, if you look at a lot of these guys are older cricketers. You know, and I'm not going to lie, I'm not going to sit here and preach to tell everybody, oh, you must wear a helmet, you must wear a helmet. First time I ever wore a helmet, I was 19 years old. I never ever wanted to. I just felt I couldn't see the ball.
Yeah, that was the question I was going to say. Is this one? Well, the fielder, he does extremely well to stop this. This is such a good stop. And you see, he just managed to get the foot on this. It's going to be buys, because it does go through the batter. Wicket keeper, Munir Sant, not able to stop it. Yeah, the question I was going to ask you was, is that because you didn't feel comfortable, and you've answered the question, or is it because, like a lot of youngsters unfortunately feel, it's not cool? You know what I mean?
No, I don't think it's the cool thing. It's just about seeing the ball. And the thing is, I wasn't a guy that went and played a lot of hook shots, you know. Shoaib Akhtar in again. Wide down leg. I was, you know, I never played the hook shot a lot because I was 6'2", so if a guy did bounce me, he ran the risk of bowling a no ball, and a lot of the time I would just duck under it. But I love to see the bat hit the ball. And a lot of the time with the grill used to get in the way. So when I did wear a helmet, I didn't have the grill. And then a lot of people would say to me, but what's the point then, you know? Because if you do, like you say, get that little top edge into your face, there's no grill there to protect you. So I don't think it's a cool thing, because with all my coaching, I've never experienced a cricketer that doesn't want to wear a helmet. So it is something that's coming through. I think a lot of the time the guys that aren't wearing helmets here are some of the older guys. And you know, like you say, we can encourage people as much as we can, but we can't force.
Can't force, yeah.
You know, you can't force anybody to do anything. Bottom edge, Shoaib Akhtar's bowling a very good over here. Has got a couple of wides, but as we see Vivek inside edge down for a single, which will bring Tangarala on strike. And if you think that there's been 16 balls delivered, Tangarala's faced 1. Yeah,
he's just not been able to get on strike, and this is a point that I've made a few times. It's about sometimes playing smart cricket, and the same thing is here. You've got to look at who you've got, who's out there batting, and rather than trying to hit the ball big maybe all the time, just try and focus on trying to keep people getting on strike, you know, and getting the key people on strike. It's a short one outside the off. So what do you reckon? What do you reckon the scores could be here, T?
Oh, I feel like there's a little setup coming on my hands here. I'm going to just shoot that back to you for a second, and I know what I'm thinking, but let me ask you first. What do you think the score is going to be here?
Okay, what I think the score is going to be here, I reckon they're going to get to 89.
All right, that's a good shot, I suppose.
Yeah.
So at the end of this over, it's 3 overs bowled. That means that they're going at about 7 and over. Randy's out. Rahul's still got to come. And the bowler's looking a little bit tired. I don't want to be too controversial, but I'll say 80.
You're going to say 80? Okay.
Oh, as I say it, 4 bars. Come on, keeper. What are you doing to me, man?
Calm down, T. Calm down. Well, this one is not good keeping at all. He's got those gloves. Look, maybe his hands are still stinging. Who knows? But he's got those gloves and he doesn't want to use them there. So 4 very valuable extra runs. 25 is the score. The 2 wickets are down, and that is the power play done. So it's a better start, though, isn't it? A lot better. Remember, at this point in the first match, they were on 11. So it's better.
Yeah, much better start. And you know what, keeper, you got pads there, buddy. Just kick him. Like, just get your pads in front of it. Use the pads, use your hands, do something. Listen to the guys in the chat. Put a helmet on, you know, even use your head if you have to, but don't allow those bars. Be prouder than that. You know, at the end of the day, I've always met keepers that their contest is at the end of the game, they look at the bars from the other keeper and it's like a head-to-head. They try and say, well, I was better than the other keeper, so, you know, I'm going to be growing. And after 3 overs, 25 for 2, Vivek in with Tangarala. Could go either way right now. But here comes the composer.
Yeah, Latif just plays it down. It's good delivery from Latif. Latif, as we know, he sometimes just manages to spread it around a little bit. Excuse me. This one, it's where he wants to be. Good delivery. Experienced player, experienced campaigner, played a lot of cricket. Using all of his experience here. That's the delivery. That's the one. That's the one that causes the problems. And you can see there, Ishan Latif, he stops. He can't believe this has missed everything. Misses the edge, misses the stumps. How? Okay, so you're coaching here now. How do you play Latif when he's bowling that delivery?
I tell the guys, just walk at him, walk down, just try and negate some of that swing. Let's try and hit him off his length. You know, he's not the fastest bowler. It's not like he's going to bounce you and hit you in your head. So try and get out the crease. Even if you want to charge him, walk down, but just don't let him dictate the length as he is right now. If he bowls, look at him. He knows what he's doing. Unbelievable. That one's gone the other way. But the length he's bowling, the batters are struggling to get to that. So I would say to him, you know, pull a little bit of a hider here, pull a little bit of a Sandeep Kamboj here, and stand about a meter out of your crease.
Yeah.
And try and hit him off his length.
Yeah, absolutely. You make a good point there. Latif, I mean, we know what he does. You know what he's trying to do. He gets one to go the other way. He doesn't bowl a short ball, does he? He doesn't bowl a short ball. And I think that's what the batters need to be thinking. Slower. It's up in the air. The wicketkeeper has to use his gloves this time, and he does. Takes a catch. Latif takes another. And we said he's a very clever bowler. This one, he gets going the other way.
Yeah, unbelievable. You've got to be so skilled to do this, guys. You know, for a bowler to bowl both ways, you know, there's a big reason why everybody around the world goes crazy for Jimmy Anderson. He's able to swing the ball both ways. And if you look at Latif, he swung his first 2 deliveries in, and now the next 2 deliveries he swung away. So great delivery, great bowling from him, and a great result. Yeah,
that's really good bowling. And I think also he probably does just hold this back a little bit as well. It's not coming through as quick. And yeah, he's outfoxed the batter there. That's the only way to put it. The batter is thinking this ball is going to be swinging again, swinging into him. If he plays that shot, then he's playing it maybe with a swing away. But he doesn't. He gets it to swing into him instead. And just hits this straight up in the air. Very clever, good bowling. And just showing just why he is such an important player in the side.
Yeah, really good and nice. Fine. He's hitting his straps now into his 4th over of the day, the 2nd over of this game. So no excuses for saying he's a little bit stiff anymore as your man's facing up now.
Yeah. Full down the ground. They take the single. This is better, you see. It's always a single there. We saw once or twice singles not being taken. You've got to take those singles. I mean, whether you're going to get the score of 89 or even if you're going to get the score of 80, you've got to take the singles. You're not going to do it just with boundaries alone.
Yeah, 100%. I would love to see the running improve. You know, I know it's a lot of cricket, but you're only playing 10 overs at a time, and if you look after your body in between games, you're going to have plenty of energy, your muscles will be refreshed. And it's quite crazy with the 24th ball being bowled, and Tangrawala is facing his 4th. Shot.
Yeah, nice shot. I like the way he leads into this as well. Gets himself in a good position. Hasn't. Can you believe it's only just got off the mark?
Yeah, geez,
He's
can you
only
believe
just
it?
got off the mark at the end of the 4th over. Now, this is the thing which I go back to what I was talking about. And first of all, hello to everybody. Welcome to, well, it is Peacock Friday. And I've got a few people commenting on my shirt. Thank you very much for your lovely comment. Always got to have a little bit of the fruit, a bit of the pineapple there as well. And nice to see that our photographer, Dennis the Menace, is also in on the act. And I know Dennis loves these pineapples, but he's got his little number as well. And I'm liking your look as well. So welcome to everybody. Welcome to the final day of Group A matches in the group. 4 teams will go through. 1 we'll say goodbye to. And just going back to that point, but this is why I was saying with Magdeburg, I would have still thrown somebody up there to try to get the quicker start, because we've seen even here that even Tangrawala, we know he's such a good player, but basically the same sort of thing's going to happen with him that happened in the first match, which is he's not going to play any shots until 4 overs are complete.
Oh, it's well bowled, and Usc Talal Khan coming around the wicket, getting the ball to shape away to Tangrawala. And I feel like the reason this one, more than the reason for the first one, is that just he's been starved of the struck.
Yeah.
As we see his front foot come down the middle and he's played, he's got to get his foot to the pitch of the ball. Second ball of the over. Again, oh, he's gone for too much. You know, it's a simple, that's the old adage of, you know, I bowled it outside off, it swung away. Now I bowled it pitching on middle and it's just gone down leg. So Talal Khan struggling a little bit with his line. 2 balls been bowled, or 1 legal delivery, and the score's at 28 for 3.
Nice looking shot. But it will be Ishan Latif that does the fielding after a fine bit of bowling from him. Once again, just give him a shout out for his bowling figures. Marvellous. Ishan Latif picks up 3 wickets, only concedes just 7 runs. That's outstanding.
It's outstanding. She's under 4 and over. I always tell guys, if you can go under 8, 10 and over in 10 over cricket, you're winning. You know, he's gone at half of that, so fantastic bowling.
Full, hit well, but will be fielded on the boundary there. No mistakes.
Also very impressive there, because he's got his long on and long off back and he's pitching everything up. So he's bowling to his field. And right now, if you're the Victoria captain, you'll be quite happy.
Just pulls his back slightly, but strays on the leg side. Fielder's got some work to do here. Good hands, good pickup, good throw. Shabash Mohammed out there protecting the boundary. He's a good fielder. Oh, bit of work for the umpires to do here. Don't you love it when you're an umpire and somebody throws the ball at the stumps unnecessarily?
Yeah, I know that's a nightmare for me, but you know, it's another nightmare, no disrespect, but Tangrawala is really struggling to run between the wickets. You know, he doesn't really push those 2s. It's either boundary or single. So he deals in 4s, 6s and 1s. I don't see him running 2s, as we see Mova facing up to Talal. Wide outside off, and the umpire then calls it. Good call by the umpire, like you said earlier. Great consistency by the umpires at the moment, and Talal bowls his 2nd wide for the over.
Talal, what do you think of Talal's action? He's a big lad, isn't he? But he doesn't seem to really get any of that into his bowling. This one's been hit pretty well, and well, it's been well caught by the wrong side of the boundary rope. Well, he sees the funny side of it. That's Shoaib. Well, Shoaib Akhtar taking a nice catch, but what he doesn't realise here, he probably, you can't say he can feel for the rope. It's big, it's a good hit. He doesn't really try and hit it too well. He can't feel for the rope because he jumps over it. And when he lands, he looks down and says, hang on a minute, what am I doing on this side of the park? I should be on the other side. 6 runs. This one catches a bit at the bottom of the bat, I think, as they come through and complete the single.
The one thing I would have liked to have seen there is that if we could have seen that again, and you saw the way the ball was hanging in the air for so long and Shoaib Akhtar was steadying himself underneath it.
Yeah.
Where's long off? Because if long off runs around you and just shouts, yeah, to me, he can throw it straight up now, even if he falls on his back and they've got an opportunity for taking that catch. Those relay catches have definitely changed the game, changed the face of fielding on the boundary in modern day cricket.
Yeah. What's the terminology for that? Relay catches.
Yeah,
Is
relay
that what the word
catches.
is? Relay catches. Yeah, I'm liking them. And didn't we were gifted with seeing quite a few of those at the ECC. And
Yes.
that's what, and you're right, that's what good teams do.
Yeah, it's just good practice.
Wide.
Oh.
Well, this is a wide or no ball. Hang on a minute. Oh, there you go. It's not both. He's saying it's a no ball. Oh, well done to the umpire. He gives it a wide straight away. But look, then I think a little thing goes in his head and says, hang on a minute. Well, hang on. Does this bounce twice before or just after? That's
Bounces just after.
just after, right? So they're just, are they going to check this? Are they going to go with the umpire's call? And he gave wide first straight away. And then he said, no, it's a no ball. And
Captain's questioning
he
it.
signalled the free hit. Now, there is some chat here. I think the captain's every right to just ask the question. The umpire may want to go to the third umpire. And I don't know. Let's see if we can see it with the side camera. Side camera will tell us what we're talking about, because there's you see the umpire. But if we have a look at it side on, and I'm not sure. Okay.
Okay.
So I just think that it bounces the second time after it's gone
Over the
past
popping.
line. Yeah. So they are having a look at it again. So it is.
Captain doesn't want to get on with it. I don't know what the delay is. I don't know if
they may be checking with the third umpire. And so just having a check there. Godar is the bowler that's come on. That's bowled it. Prashant Godar.
He's changed his call. He's changed his call. It is just a wide. Just a wide. Well done.
Yeah, well done.
That's what we're looking for. The correct decisions to be made, and that's a difficult one for the umpires. So don't be too harsh on him. Comes back. Big chance here.
It's in the edge, and the fielder takes a really, really good catch. Now the batter, well, for a moment, he started to just walk back and say, yeah, I'm all right, it's a free hit, but no, it's not, because it's called a wide. It was amended. That's the difference of getting it right, isn't it?
Yep.
It is the difference of getting it right. If the umpires don't get this right, if we don't use the technology, if we don't use the third umpire to come into play here, this catch is taken. It's not going to count because they're saying, no, not out because it was a free hit. And before you know it, things are a little bit of a mess. But good work from the umpires there. They're getting it right in the end, and the big hitting batter has to go. So Mova doesn't quite get his length right this time. Goes for 9. And a good catch there, and the boundary. That's Talal Khan. What a great catch this was.
Yeah, fantastic catch. As Prashant Godara has come on, I think he's come on to bowl to replace his captain, because his captain normally comes on to bowl this over, and I think he's struggling with a bit of an injury.
Yeah, I mean, that goes a long way up in the air. And what a good catch that is from Talal. So well done to him. And also, you've got to say, well done to Godara. He comes on the bowl. He's under pressure for a start. Oh, and he could have had 2 in 2 maybe here. But this one, well, the fielder doesn't do so well. And that's not the best bit of fielding there for the field. Because look, if you're not taking the catch here, you've got to be stopping it. And he does neither. It gets smashed away. 4 runs, valuable runs.
Yeah, very valuable, as the captain comes in and says, listen, guys, if we're going to have any chance of winning this game, we need to get the score up to what Rico said, to about 89 into the 90s. So first ball, he's hit a boundary. Second ball, he looks for another one, punches it to the covers, half stop. I don't see Tangaraila taking 2, as he says no.
This is it. This is what I'm talking about here. Okay, I can understand Rahul Mova going for the big shots. I think that's what he's there for.
Yeah.
Me personally, I still want to see him in the power play. Okay, because risk him there. Now Seti's rolled his. Unless it's a definite, a 100% shot that you're going to hit to the boundary, you take the single. You've got a man like Tirgala there, hasn't really got going, only got 3 of the 7 balls he's faced. Get him on strike and let him do his magic.
Yeah, 100%.
He misses out on this. I mean, that one, well, that's a gift for a left-hander. I mean, he needs to be put in this way. In a way, I suppose not a bad thing, because I think if he touches this, it probably will go to a man that's there on the 45 on fine. So it has the extra ball. This time just takes the pace of it. That's
I'm loving the pace of Godara.
Yeah. Tangarala wants to go big. Once again, he's eyeing it up. You can see he's in two minds, isn't he? He is in two minds. He doesn't know what he wants to do. Zishan, well, he's a man who's having issues with his back. But, haven't they not got a 12-man? I'm just having a look around. Maybe they haven't got the 12 today, because certainly he doesn't look like a man that should be out there. But he's still leading, and he gives, yeah, that's nice. I'm liking that from the captain. He goes over to Godara, gives him his hand and says, hey, mate, well bowled. And he has bowled well, because though he started with that wide, he turned it around. He picks up 1 for 8, 47 for 4 after 6.
I think it's very difficult for the captain to just go off the field now and be 12th man. You know, a lot of these captains are very, very hands-on. And in his mind, you know, the captain sees another position, it's another role to play. So he just wants to keep marshalling the troops while he's out there, even if it means that he stands at short cover the whole day or short mid-wicket to the left-hander. And he's just saying, you know what, guys, if I can take this pain, you can as well. I'll put my body on the line for the team.
Yeah, I'm with you. And I think that's what Seti is going to try and do here as well. He's out there, the captain, so he's now trying to play his part with his batting side in terms of USC Magdeburg. Talal just gets the dots in. Yeah, I was asking you about Talal's action. So if you had him in your squad, I mean, what are you working on with him? He's a big lad. He should be charging in and letting this ball go, right?
Yeah, 100%. I'll get to that now. Oh.
Down the ground, it's big. It's going a long way. And that, well, Andres is coming your way, knocking on your door, buddy. Big hit. This is what you need. This is what he's there to do. And this time, he doesn't hesitate. And he says, I'm going for it. Bang! It comes out of the middle of the bat. Big shot.
Yeah, 100%. This is why he's there. I think this is why he's been a little bit tentative. Just said to himself, you know what, once they start bowling into my area, I'll start smashing them. Another one in his area. Just hits us hard down the ground. Latif doing a great job. Looking for 2, but Tangarala turns it down again. So that again hurts them.
Yeah. Tangarala, though, he's too quick to turn it down. He's not, when I say he's too quick to turn around the second, but he's not quick running. He doesn't run quickly. That's 2 runs.
He doesn't want it.
That is 2 runs.
Yeah, he just doesn't want it.
You've got to want it. You've got to want it in this stage. Seti will want to be giving him the strike straight back. He tries, but misses out on it.
See, the one thing I like about Talal is even though he could use more of his body, you know, you could see him charging in a bit more and snapping that front leg, driving his head a bit more. He has got quite good control. And line and length is the most important thing, as he shows us there.
Yeah, control from the bowler, but no control from the batter. He's completely off balance here, Seti. I think what he tried to do first time round was correct, just get bat on the ball. The second option didn't feature him well. Third time, hits it down. You got to take the single. Oh, they're not with it. They are not with it. There is no way on this planet that Zishan Sahi is going to field this ball. No way. As soon as it goes there, you got to go. It's Tangarala again who's turning it down. Come on, Tangi, baby. Get going. What's the matter with you? Well, I thought it was Zishan that had the injury, not him. And that's the end of the over. 54 and 4 wickets down. Yeah, that's disappointing. When you're looking at this, it's hurting. Just have a look at the top batters. So let's just focus on Magdeburg and Pottichetti. He's gone. Tangarala, you can see he's just gone past 100 runs, but he's got to do better. He can do better. And then you've got Vivek. Vivek has already been and gone. And he going to get lucky with this. He gets it over the field. And now here, they're going to go for 2 here. They do. He's going for 2. And he gets them. Well done. Well run.
I think yesterday when he got butchered by Randy, I just think he's lost a lot of confidence between his running between the wickets, and you know it's all about confidence when you're running between the wickets. So I just hope Tangi can come back to us here and shot.
Nice looking shot again when they push. This time they put pressure on Latif, but no pressure. Yeah, we were just having a look at the stats, weren't we? So we focused on the top batters for Magdeburg. Let's have a look at the bowling here for Victoria. Well, the captain, he can't bowl. He's the top bowler, top wicket taker. Mahmood's been good, hasn't he? Oh, well, he chops this onto the stumps. And Shabash from Shabash. Junk the putter, he says. And Shabazz Mohammed does pick up a wicket. Nice to see a smile on his face because not too many good things have happened when he's been bowling. They've gone after him, but the captain does like to use him late on. This is a very clever, slower delivery. That's one thing that he does have, a good slower ball. But this one takes an age for it to come to the batter. The batter waits, and he tries to get it away, but that will be the end of the captain. So Zahid, he has to go. And so he's another one that hasn't quite been able to get some partnership going with Tangaraila. He goes for 5 of 6 deliveries.
As we see, it looks like Mick Murray doing 12th man duties. He's running on to give order to Tangaraila and just give him a bit of a piece of advice. Tangaraila needs to get a move on, but it looks like Shafiq Gulzai has come out to join him, and we know the fire and passion this man has. So maybe he can spark something here. They've got about 15 balls to go. They need to get the score up to 80, at least 85, 90.
Yeah, and the thing is, though, I mean, I like to look at. I mean, when you look at cricket, I mean, I look at it a point of view when you're umpiring. There's always thoughts in your mind when you're a player, looking at your team, the opposite team, the tactics involved, and when you're commentating in so many matches that I've seen now. And Shabazz comes in, and that's a good delivery. This time gets good bounce, beats the batter. I still don't understand this logic of Murray. I don't get it. You have got a batter out there who went out. He batted once for you at the top, well, not right at the top of the order, but pretty high up the order. He scores 30-odd runs for you. You're a team that is struggling to score runs in the 80s. You've got somebody that can hold the bat and carry you through and come back with 40, 50 runs on the board for you if he does that. Why are they not using him? I just don't get it. I do not get that from Magdeburg.
Myself, I agree with you 100% there, Rico. And, you know, you look at Gulzai coming in, and he's just trying to lift the rate. But I think a lot of the time it comes with these closed clubs is one simple word: politics.
Yeah, maybe. Hits this pretty well, but there's a fielder out there. It's not a catching opportunity. He assesses it well pretty quickly, and he realises that one from Gulzai is just going to drop short from him. Steps back, takes it on the bounce, and they get the single. But once again, you see, look, it's the end of the over. The score moves on to 60. Tangaraila, he has only faced 15 deliveries, and once more, he will not be on strike.
Unbelievable that there's been 48 deliveries bowled in this innings so far, and Tangaraila is on 15. Sorry, he's faced 15 balls.
Yeah.
And he's only on 14 as well. So he's trying to hold the innings together. 2 big overs, yeah, they can get themselves to 85. Oh, as I say, it's horrible, W. It's just a wide.
It's a Gundy ball, isn't it? That's the Gundiest of Gundiest balls. But that, hey, is Godara. That's how he starts. It doesn't matter. That is how he starts. That's a better one.
How did he hit that? What happened there?
Yeah, but again, look.
Towed it.
I'm going to take my headphones off in a minute. It's Zishan. He can't run. He can't bend. You take the single to him. Look, I don't know if you got this camera. He doesn't even bend down to get the ball. He kicked it back to the bowler. Firmly hit. They will run this time, and they take the single. So, right, this is it. This is where Tangaraila has to go. Any single here, you say, no, I'm going to face the next 5 over. Next 5 over. Look, there you go. He can't even bend down and not running to him. So,
he still hurt his back doing that.
Yeah, can you imagine if he collapses in a heap after doing that? Okay, this is it.
Well bowled.
Okay, he's got to push hard. He's got to get himself back.
He's not even looking for it.
Oh, man.
So frustrating. So does Rico get like some sort of like punishment if they don't get over 85? Or tell us in the chat, you know, if I've got to keep eating tomatoes, what does Rico have to do, you know? Oh, he's almost got him.
He has got him. He's got a
Sorry.
snick.
My
Godard
bad.
gets another. He goes straight to his captain. His captain says, hey, don't hug me too much. I'm in pain.
Nah.
Actually,
Can't be.
Andres is trying to get you eating tomatoes for sure. And little snick, nicely taken, no mistake from Munir Hussain. And the finger goes up from the umpire. So Gudara gets another wicket. And it's Gulzai that goes once again. If Murray was out there, he would just be rotating the strike, taking the singles. Nobody's listening to what I'm saying. And Papua New Guinea, I'm sorry. And some people do think I'm a pretty good coach, but obviously not Magdeburg, because they don't want to take my coaching advice. But Papua New Guinea, here I come. Okay, here we go.
No,
How did that
impossible.
happen?
Impossible.
What happened
What
here?
happened?
So one tomato up there already? Well,
Impossible.
you look like you're ready. You're ready for action to eat those tomatoes. By the way, I think that was to do with that one. You say, you know, he almost got him. He did get him. He just
But imagine if you Godara. You know, Godara he hasn't bowled the whole week. Now the captain's pulled up and your captain's come to and said, listen, but I need you to turn your arm over.
Yeah.
And I think that's his second wicket he's got now. So
it is, yeah. He's got 2 wickets. Unbelievable. Here he comes again. And a
a
big
good ball.
swing. And it's a dot.
That's a good ball, Rico. Like he's just nice and full, slowly outside off stump.
Yeah.
Batsman's having a massive swing. Can't get anything near it. What a bowler.
Another dot. What a bowler. What a find. And just like that, he has picked up 2 wickets for 11. We are going to go into the last over. It's 63 is on the board. And well, I was saying around 89, and that ain't going to happen. You said about 80. Maybe that won't happen. Because at the moment, it's that phrase that we use, smart cricket. Sometimes you've got to play smart cricket. You got to think, it's a thinking game as well. And Tangirala, well, can you believe that he was the opener? He went in. He didn't face the first, and he didn't face the ball in the first over because it was all Randy Pinko. Can he do something sensational here? He tries. He hits this pretty well, and this one does go out of here. So he hits the first ball of the final over for a big 6. Boom! Shakalagya. Well, if he can do that a few more times, then who knows? 69, the score moves on to.
See, Zahid Mahmood hasn't been used this innings at all.
Goes for another catching opportunity, maybe. No,
Oh,
that's going to be 4. That's going to be 4 runs. I think he stopped this with his foot behind the line. I mean, this is definitely 4 runs. Have a look. Wait. He's gone back, but watch the foot. The foot, there you go.
Oh,
Foot is
man,
down.
it's insanity.
There, 4 runs. So that is going to be 4. So we've just seen 6 and 4. And the Tangirala is now hungry for more. This is what we want here. Well, 73. Short, hit hard, gotta run. Well, if you're not gonna get 2, then you stay where you are. That's what I'm saying, but they take the single. So, 74, score moves on to Shabash Mohammed. Once again is the bowler that gets a bit of tap, but he gets an opportunity here now, bowling to Thala to maybe pick up a wicket. Thala hits it hard, it's in the air, balle, ginna sona, shakalagya. That's what we're talking about. And Thala says, well, it's time for me to get in the action. Hey, they're on 80. They are on 80. 2 balls to go. Thala, come on, pump this for a 6, will you? Pump it for a 6. Oh, white ball, umpire, white ball.
Never.
White ball.
This has got to be some, what are you saying yesterday, Prakash? Conspiracies are happening out here.
Well, hey. So what's it? Which way is it going to go? If
So
it's
what do we do?
closer to
Is it
89
closer
or
to 80, closer to
80?
89? Okay, cool.
Oh, well.
What has happened here, guys?
Oh.
Yes, he's got him. Come on. Come on, the no tomatoes.
Well, we've got a big supporter here in the commentary box for Shabash Mohammed. I don't think any bowler has got so much support from a commentator. Well, he gets a round of applause, and Tyrone is jumping up and down. Hey, listen, he's done his job, hasn't he? At least he's clunked one out of the park as Harsha Thala. Let's see who's coming in to face the last ball.
Victoria guys must think that I'm crazy. They must think this guy's some bipolar, schizophrenic kind of person, because yesterday he was cheering for RCA Berlin, and now all of a sudden he's cheering for us.
81. Hey, they got into the 80s. I know you're saying, oh, how did they do it? Because you're right, because they just struggled to get out of 50, then they struggled out to get to 60, then all of a sudden, because of those couple of boundaries, well, I don't know what Tangirala could be saying to his man here.
Like, just hit it for 6. So come on, buddy.
he can't be saying, well, look, get me a single because I'll go and strike, because that ain't going to happen because the last ball of the innings.
So a boundary makes it closer to you anyway, because a 4 takes to 85, which will take it closer to 89, because it'll be a 4 difference compared to mine's a 5 difference.
It's all in this ball.
But again, I asked the people in the chat, like, what happens to Rico? So if they get higher than 85, then okay, I got to eat a tomato, which is disgusting. But what happens to Rico? Like, it's got to be fair, guys. Oh, yes, please. Thank
Where's
you.
this going? They're going to keep
Only a
running. They're
single.
going to keep running.
Run him out. Come on.
They're
Take
going
him
to keep
off.
running. And
Got him.
they've got him. So they're going to get the 1. So the score goes to 82. So 82 for 8. There's a run out right there towards the end. All I would say is this. We know, at least we know one thing. We know our cricket. We both went for 80s. And I think I should get like an extra 5 either way, because I had to pick first. I think, that's going to be, I had to pick first. But anyway, they do get to you said the 80s, I said the 80s. It just goes to show what we know about this side. But again, I will turn around and say their singles missed there. If they're taking the singles, I'm happy, because they're going to get to that 89, because that's how many singles I think they've missed. And also, once again, guys, got to sometimes play a bit of smart cricket. When you've got a batter that's in, when you've got a batter that if he gets more, as the more balls that he faces, that's going to hit the ball out of the park, you've got to give him that opportunity. Victoria, they'll be the happier side, but listen, they've had their woes when they've come to chasing as well. Started well, didn't they? Randy Pincoat, after the first ball dot, he plays that shot. It was a beautiful shot. But this one was pretty nice as well, outside the off. He played a couple, though, before he went. And this was a beautiful delivery. Ball of the day so far, that one from Latif. And this one, well, that was stinging the wicketkeeper, Munir Hussain. And Mobber, well, he played some nice shots. But then, well, this one, I thought it was going to go further than it was. But it went more high than anywhere else.
Oh.
And that one, well.
That was when I made my prediction.
That one misses everything. And this is Latif showing his class, getting this to go the other way. What a classy bowler he is. And the thing is, what I'm saying is, he's going to have a bit of a rest now and come back all fired up for the quarterfinals. Really looking forward to him. Unfortunate there for the fielder, but yeah, it goes back to what you could say. It's a good turn this into a relay catch. Yeah,
100%. And that's something I would like to see some of the European sides work on. But if there's not a lot of practice happening, good catch here, but Salal Khan. If there's not a lot of practice happening, it's really difficult to do. It seems difficult, but it's actually really easy. You just do it a couple of times, it's really, really easy. Communication, and it's a miracle what your body can do.
Yeah, it certainly is. And Tangarala, we did play a few shots. This one was one that Shabazz gets the wicket. This is the one that you were jumping up and joy for.
That's the one I said I almost got him, but he's got him. Yes.
Yeah, that's the one that got him, and that's what's earned you the first tomato.
No, it's getting too harsh here, guys. Come on. I've just predicted a score within 2 runs 5 overs ago. Like, there's got to be some sort of reward. Well, as we see Shoaib Akhtar just messing around with the boundary again.
Maybe we need to have somebody who's the facilitator, the one who makes the calls and makes the rules on it. But
someone fair, because Andres is not fair.
Well, here we go. That's the run out there to it there towards the end.
As we see them walking off the field, the score is it's one of those small chases, that they're going to find it quite difficult. We look at the highlights of the batting here, and we see the scorecard. The pick of the batters was Tangarala, but he got 26 off 19 balls. If you think about it, in a 10-over game, there's 60 balls bowled. He is facing the first, second delivery. He's only getting 19 balls, which is suicidal. One thing I will say is that the Victoria boys were a little bit sloppy in the field, gave away 18 extras, which was 11 wides, 6 bars, and 1 leg bar. So they basically almost bowled 2 extra overs, keeping themselves out there in the field. And something not necessary at all. So they can definitely look to tidy that one up. I really hope to see them come out with a positive mindset again like they did the last game. If they do, it's going to do wonders for their points table, do wonders for their net run rate. As we move on to the bowling figures, I know that the pick of the bowlers was without a doubt Latif. He bowled really well. I know he bowled 2 overs, 3 for 7. And then we had Gaudia coming on. Now, Gudara came on and he replaced the captain because the captain had injured himself. He had hurt his back. It's a sad tale, that batting lineup, struggling to go through it. But as we see the bowlers, Gudara came on to replace the captain. The captain had hurt his back. And look at those bowling figures. You couldn't have asked for more. 2 overs, 2 for 11. Pick of the bowlers, Ehsan Latif, the composer himself, 3 for 7. And Shoaib Akhtar bowling 2 overs, 0 for 14. Talal Khan, 2 overs, 0 for 19. And Shabazz Muhammad, 2 overs, 2 for 24. As we saw, no real partnerships there. A little couple of 17s, a couple of 9s, 15, but nothing to write home about. And that's where I feel like the Magdeburg team are really falling short. They got no real partnerships happening. So that's something they can improve on. As we see the match summary at the halfway point, Magdeburg 82 for 8. Victoria Berlin set a total of 83 in the next 10 overs. Join us again within the next 10 minutes for an exciting chase. See you in a bit. Welcome back to the Rugby Cricket Ground, Dresden. As we see beautiful pictures here, what lovely sight. What a beautiful ground. Fantastic to be here in Dresden. Thank you to everybody that's helped us. Thank you to all the crew. Mida, our project manager, Stefan Gooch, our tournament referee. We got Mark Manhila behind the score. Quentin taking care of all the players. And of course, Dennis the Menace, taking all those wonderful pictures that you guys are getting to see. Unbelievable to be here today. Beautiful breeze going through the ground, just cooling all the players off as we're starting to prepare ourselves for the next innings, where the Victoria boys will be chasing 83 for victory. And you know, can they do it again? They were really, really good this morning. As we see the top batters, the stats gun, Victoria Berlin. Haider all of a sudden has taken over to the top of the charge. His strike rate's crazy, 206. Zahid Mahmood is at number 2. He didn't score too many the last knock. Gargi gets 84 runs. And then we look at Magdeburg. They've really struggled with the bat. Pondisetti's been carrying them 161. Tangarilla's just taken his total runs to 101. And Vivek is on 65. Top bowlers, Saha, the captain, even though he didn't bowl the last game, still on 9 wickets. Zahid Mahmood, 7. He didn't bowl either. Latif's on 6. He took 3 wickets the last game. 3 for 7 was really, really good. And then the top bowlers for Magdeburg's Pondisetti. Let's hope they get him on a little bit earlier. He's on 7 wickets. Reddy Budati opens the bowling. He's on 6. And then Muva, he's sitting on 6 wickets as well. We look at those economy rates. They're at 8, 7.6 and 8.9. So if they can go around about their economy rates, they will be in with the shout. Definitely going to be a tighter game. I believe it's going to be a tighter game than it was the previous one, because how many times do you get a guy like Haider scoring like he did the first game? So if he can do that 2 in a row, I don't see this being a contest. But if he can't, there's big trouble for the Victoria boys. And I know that the Kerala guys, the Kerala Comboms, they're going to be fighting, the Combins, they're going to be fighting, supporting, should I say, Victoria. Because if Victoria can get another victory, it gives them a sniff to sneak into 4th place and avoid elimination. Magdeburg, however, they need to get a victory here so that they can avoid elimination. And remember, last year, they were knocked out. They didn't win a game. This year's been a bit of a different fortune for them. It's been a bit up and down. So they're hoping that they can get over the line here. As Reddy Budati steadies himself around the wicket, left arm. Oh, just inside that wide line. Really well bowled. Good start. Garje playing and missing. And as we say that, Reddy Budati walks back and he's ready for his second one already. And welcome back to the commentary box, the man, Rico Full.
Thank you very much. Tyrone, nice steady start from Budati. That's what you'd expect from it. Maybe a surprise. There is a change in the batting order. Though Garje is out there, the non-striker is Zahid Mahmood. So they have made a bit of a change here, which is a bit of a surprise. It's this one when he rocks back and he does the swivel. There's the old Michael Jackson. Ooh, as that one has been blasted away. But what a shot that is. That's been timed absolutely beautiful. as it goes onto the football pitch. And yeah, gets the old swivel on it and plays that away. Big shot. Some news also coming in that we've got the 12th man on because we've got Girish Tangarali. Well, maybe that's the reason why he wasn't taking some of those singles. He is injured, so he won't be on the field of play. So we've got the 12th man, and that is on. So just some news that's coming through there from Magdeburg, and I suppose that makes sense. There's no point risking somebody if they've got an injury, but that's the news for me. Zamir Haider is not going to be opening. I'm just wondering if that is just the captain from the Victoria side saying, well, he just wants to hold him back a little, because don't forget, he's injured himself, so he's not probably going to be able to bat as fluently as he normally does. So he's probably said to these two guys, to Garje and also to Mahmood, okay guys, down to you. Let's see how you bat under pressure. I don't quite want to risk Zamir Haider out there right at the beginning, going to keep him back. So that's the news. Budati short, doesn't want to be too short, and this time doesn't quite get enough bat onto this, but enough to take the single, but not enough to bring a boundary up.
I also think maybe it's got to do with Zahid Mahmood's pride and ego. He sees that he's dropped off to the second place in the run scoring charts, and he said to Skip, come on, let me get up that order there. Let me have a full go, get us off to a flyer.
Yeah, well, here he is. He gets his opportunity. Oh, and well, the only things that is flying is his bails. He's been done. Budati gets him. It's an ugly looking shot from Zahid, and he goes, well, he only lasts one ball. He goes for a golden. Yep, it's one of those as he walks back. And, well, I'm pretty sure that they probably won't hold back Zamir Haider too much. They need him up there. Matches without a golden ball. We are at 8. Well, that was a horrible shot. And he's got to go back. And he's a better player than that, Zahid Mahmood. I don't know what he's thinking, but he goes first baller. Budati does it again.
Yeah, the experiment has failed. As we see, that was the last ball of the over, so...
Liking that there from
Double D.
Dennis. Dennis, all right, come on, Dennis, give us a wave. There he is. He's got his old the peacock-style shirt on. Look at that. He's got the button undone as well. And, true Peacock Friday mode here. Nice to see some of the other team members get involved. Of course, Dennis, he can't let the family down. Dana Oro's, well, she's really been getting into Peacock Friday mode the last few times, especially in Italy, with some of her numbers. So I think Dennis was instructed by Diana, don't you let the family down. He was looking for one with the pineapples on. He was quite disappointed he couldn't find a pineapple one. But I think he's done pretty well. That's a nice number, isn't it?
Sadie comes in.
Bold. Good delivery.
Do you know who's come out to bat here? Is this Talal Khan?
Yeah, they're holding him back. They're holding the big guy back.
Just got a sneaky message from a couple of people in Sydney. I know Amy said to me, please tell Rico that I love his shirt. What a magnificent shirt.
Thank you very much, Amy. And thank you to everybody else in the chat that have really been getting into Peacock Friday mode. That's well run. And, good single taken. And that was something that was probably missing with Magdeburg. Yeah, loving all of the chat today, this morning. Loving you all with us. And it's nice that we've had a combination of food chat, shirts chat, helmets and all sorts of things, and a bit of rugby, a lot of rugby chat there as well.
Yeah, there was a bit of rugby chat there. Big game tomorrow, the biggest rivalry in the world, the Springboks versus the All Blacks. They got a game, I think it's in the Bombela Stadium in Mpumalanga, close to the Kruger National Park. It's a very difficult place for foreign teams to go and travel. It's very hard and dry out there. Saeti comes in again. Big LBW shot, he's walked right across. Umpire says not out, and on we go.
This is much better though, isn't it, from Salcetti? I mean, compared to the line that he was bowling in the first match, yeah, that's a good call there for me, the umpire. It's close. Yep. It is close. I'll give it that. But just drifting. He's bowling at the stumps. He's getting the ball pitched up. This time a bit wide. And a nothing shot really there from Garje. We haven't seen the best of him either, have we? I mean, let's be fair. We know we've seen him play a few good shots, Akil Garje, but we haven't seen him consistently perform. So maybe this again is the captain saying to him, come on, let's see what you can do. This gets played down. They'll take the single. And, this field already, you can see, even though we're in that power play, they've got those two men out there on the onside. mid-wicket and long on. End of the over. It's another good over. It's a good start. They're not allowing them to get away with this. And you can see what it means. There you go. So you can see that FC Victoria Berlin, that even with that victory, because of net run rate, they haven't been able to take second spot away from Dresden, but they can do if they win this match.
Question here, Rico. How do you feel if you carry the combos right now?
Well, this is played down the ground as well. Stop. Good work. Well, you're feeling a little bit nervous. I mean, of course, you know who you're supporting. You want Victoria to go out and knock these runs off, and that gives you an opportunity. But then you've got to take it. And looking at the net run rate situation there, I mean, not only do you have to win, you've got to win big. That's the other thing. Oh, absolute beaut. Absolute peach of a ball. And the umpire, the umpire has finally given this. I don't know how much of this has got to do with the appeal there from Budati. But when I'm looking at this again, I just think this is too good. I think it's too good for him to touch it. I don't think he gets any bad on this, if I'm honest. I think if anything, it might have taken a bit of the side. I don't know if this will tell us anything, but it's a big appeal. And I mean, that catches the side of the leg there for me. And the umpire is a big, long appeal. And maybe he just felt a bit under pressure there, and the finger goes up. Yeah,
I will say that those are the most difficult to give as an umpire, because you, according to your sight, you think it's an edge, but that's where you got to get your hearing out, because you can hear definitely the difference between wood and leg. You definitely hear the difference between wood and leg.
Yeah, I mean, look, this is it here. I mean, it's a beautiful delivery, but I don't think that's taken any of the bat. And you can see the batter straight away saying, hey, that's caught my side. The umpire has waited. The appeal just keeps going on and on and on. And eventually the finger goes up. And the batter, well, despite his protests, he does have to go.
Yeah, he has to go. And now you think to yourself, okay, why didn't we just open with Harder? Because now we find ourselves at 11 for 2. And Harder's walking to the wicket at 2.2 overs in.
Yeah.
You know, why not just open him again? It was so successful. He dominated the last game. So this is a bit of a question. And, you know, I think the guys in the chat, they must be very careful before they start criticizing umpires, because go and umpire a few games. Have 11 guys shout at you at the same time. And then you tell me if it's an easy job.
Yeah. I think, as we see, we'll go back to that. This from Budati. It's good delivery. You can see what's happening there. It's like every time the ball sometimes goes past the bat, you've got one or two people appealing. There's a lot of pressure. And the umpire here, look, he's under pressure. He's under attack. And that starts to put, for me, is putting doubt the umpire. The umpire's now thinking, oh, maybe it was, maybe a man of mistake. This has been launched. It's in the air. This is a big moment. And he puts it down. Oh, well, that was huge. That was huge. That could be the match just there. And, well, who was that? I think that's Sankar Manchi. He gets under this. I mean, the ball is probably going to be swirling a bit in the air. It goes long way up. This is the match just here. If they take this catch, they win this match probably for me. It goes down.
You're saying that's the is that the quarterfinals?
Oh, well, that could be the... You're absolutely right. That is Haider who gets dropped on 0. Remember that.
Well, at least the opening batters have come back together again, because Gaji's used to seeing Haider at the opposite when he's batting. He's still trying to drag that across the leg side. He'd be way better trying to hit that through the offside. And if you see, look where his front foot goes. It's totally against what the textbook says.
It's this, well, forget the textbook, he says. You know what I do with the textbook? I eat it for breakfast. I eat it for breakfast, and I spit it out, because this is what I do. This is what I do best. Bang, boom. Shakalagia, what a shot.
He certainly does eat it for breakfast, because he's put his foot down the middle again, but this time he's launched it over mid-off, and that is a massive 6.
Yeah, that's a really good
they
shot.
Needed that.
Big time, they needed that. And these two batters, well, they need to just compose themselves here. I mean, this is the partnership, without fail. This is a partnership that can decide where this match goes. It is 18 on the board, 2 wickets down. That's the power play score. And Budati, well bowled, 2 for 15.
Haider looking around. You know he's not going to change the way he plays. He averagely strikes at 206, so he's not hanging around, and it's captain to Haider. Vital over.
Sethi doesn't normally bowl 2 decent overs on the spin. I'll say that. He's the sort of guy that I think when you bowl that over and it's a good one, I would say, okay, let me try something like Mova now or something. Let me just try something different, because they do, sooner or later, they do go after him. He's very specific where he wants his fielders. He's telling Budati, I want you just there. Karjit looking to go big, looking to carry on with the start he's made. He does look to go big, hits it hard, but it should be fielded by one of those two fielders. And mid-wicket comes across to take it in front of long on.
Kunchapu definitely looking like he's trying to make up for the mistake. He's running in hard, he's trying to do everything that he can.
Good delivery, nicely bowled.
You can feel that the tension in the air. You know this is the pressure. It's almost like an eliminator for Seti, for the Magdeburg boys in a way, because they can control their fate if they win this game.
Yeah.
But if they don't, it's really anybody's game this afternoon.
Good delivery. That's a really good delivery. He's been a little bit short sometimes, but he gets this one right. And Lemon Hyder at the moment is not getting that delivery that he wants, the short one that he can swivel on. Also on the back of his mind is he knows that he gave a chance and he's lucky to be there. This is such a good shot. What he does, he gets into position so early. You can't say this is a bad ball. This is where you're saying you want him to bowl. Look, he gets there early. He knows exactly what he wants to do. He knows where there isn't a fielder. He gets the boundary.
Well, we were talking about the other day about stepping inside the ball. There's a perfect example. Get inside, play it through the leg side, play to your strengths, and we know how strong Hyder is there.
Absolutely. So ball to go from Seti. So far he's been good. Just 9 runs from it. Good ball. Really well bowled. Good cricket all round there for me. Hyder knows the importance of him being there. And look at Seti. He's a man on a mission, isn't he? He's as soon as he bowls this, he's saying to his fielders, come on, come in. I tell you what, why don't we do this? Why don't we have a look at some of our guys? Hey, come back in here. Come back in here. Where are you going? Why don't we have a look at our guys and say, look, those of you out there, there's a lot of people we know that are watching. We don't know who they are. We don't know where they are. Well, come on, get on there. Let's do a lurker call out. If you're lurking, come on, we want to see you. We want to see you. Get on there. Let us know where you are. Let us know who you are. And let us know where you're watching from. So a bit of a lurker shout out to you. Hope you're enjoying the cricket. Hello to everybody. And thank you for lots of people. A lot of chat on the conversation. A few people talking about that LBW decision. You know, how important it is. A few people saying, yeah, umpires being put under unnecessary pressure. Yeah, you're right, they are. And, you know, sometimes an appeal like that can play in the mind of the umpire. The umpire thinks maybe they missed something, maybe give something based on that, based on the appeal. But, well, that's the name of the game sometimes. Let's go back to the action. Hit down the ground. That's out of here. Balle. In la zona. Shaka. Lagia. Wow, it's shaka time maybe. But this is good. And this is exactly what the captain will want to see from Garjit now. Well, Zishan Sahi, I don't think we're going to see him with the bat. He could hardly move out there. So these guys have to do it. Mova once more goes for the short one. It's been well played, been stirred away, gets a single. This is the role, I think, for Garjit here now. Hit a boundary, take a single, and then say to Hyder, here you go, Hyder. Remember, we saw him bat brilliantly in the first match. I mean, it was a single-handed effort from him, 45 of 26, 45 not out. That I think was instrumental in that victory for Victoria Berlin.
As we see Hyder facing Mova, and this is the kind of bowler he would like, angling into him. So let's see how he goes.
Oh, this is a lovely shot. He goes for the uppercut, does the little man, and he gets 4 runs. This is beautiful. This is class. Top draw.
Yeah, 100%. You know, I was talking about he's going to try and look to hit him over leg side. Raul adjusts, bowls it short and wide, and Hyder's up for it, playing the beautiful uppercut shot over backward point.
Yeah, this is 2 dangerous batters now. They're really starting to turn on the style, putting the pressure on Mova. Mova, what can he do? What will he do? I mean, it wasn't a bad ball from Mova. Maybe just gave him a little bit more width. Maybe try to bring it in just a little closer. Let's see. He doesn't want to go short. That's what Hyder's waiting for. He's waiting for him to attack the stumps. Oh, that's it. That's exactly what I've called for. And he does it. You see, sometimes they do listen.
Yeah, that was a brilliant delivery. The line is magnificent there, and it's a bit too quick for Hyder to get inside. He tries to noodle, and he's lucky not to get a glove.
Yeah, very, very good delivery. I like that. It follows him as well. He's not a big man, so you get a fair bit of bounce on that. You have him in a spot of bother.
It's a big ball, this Rico.
Hits it hard, and he's going to find the gap. Is he? Yes, he is. 4 more runs. Well, that's that shot. Very, very quick hands he has. Look at the bat speed here. Bang! And once that's hit, I'm telling you, nobody's stopping it. 4 more.
Yeah, fantastic shot by Haida. He's starting to pick up, starting to shift gears here. Moving his strike rate over the 100 mark right now. Sitting on, I think, it's 140 at the moment. Oh, he just asked the bowler to stop. I know some of the bowlers get really agitated when that happens. Something just seemed to bother Haida as he was about to bowl. Wasn't quite ready, and it's his right to pull away and make the bowler go back to his mark.
Yeah, absolutely. But you're right, bowlers don't like it. And 1 or 2 bowlers then do the same thing themselves, don't they? They start running up and then they stop. So there you go. That's me getting you back. Slower delivery, but it's not well directed, but it's also not picked up by Haida. He gets bad onto it, but he would love to have hit this finer and hit this behind square, get the boundary, but he does take the single. He holds on to the strike. This partnership keeps continuing, and just keep reminding you, he was dropped on 0 was Zamir Haida. So how big, you can see already how quickly that is ending up hurting them. And the man who put it down, well, Chitanai Shankaramanchi, that'll be playing in his mind. 40 for 2 at the end of 5.
Yeah, and it's amazing how 1 big over changes everything in this 10-over cricket. Shifts the momentum completely. That last over went for 16, and all of a sudden the run rates is back exactly what they require, as your man looks like he's coming on to bowl.
Yeah, Botticelli now getting ready to go. Okay, come on. Here we go. We're going to see this delivery first. Well, it's not a good one, and it's going to be put away. There's nobody there, and Haida, you put it anywhere near his pad, it's gone.
It's going.
It's going. Okay, so that takes the score 44. So, looks like they're sailing away, but I still say this. If a wicket goes here, anything can happen. But which over?
Which over?
Which over?
That's a bit of
which over are
not
you
a
calling
fortune
it?
teller.
Which over is it going at? Come on.
No, listen, I think that the batting side's going to win, yeah. I'm going to go with Victoria again. And I just want to, before I start predicting overs and things like that, I want to shoot it out to the chat, you know.
What's that?
Help me out, all the viewers that are watching. I must eat tomatoes when things go wrong. What has happened to Rico? Because we can't ask him to eat things. He'll eat anything. He's amazing. You just chuck it in, you'll chow it. So what is happening with Rico? Because let's make this a little bit of interesting.
Oh, chance. Oh, it goes
down
again. Oh, wow. I mean, not easy. Raul Morve is a big man. He has to move quickly. He has to take these. I mean, these are the hardest ones to take, I think. You're running forward. The ball's dipping on you. But he gets there. He gets both hands on it. For me, he's got to get a dive in. He dives, takes the catch, lands softly, and you've got the big wicket. It's another one that he goes down. And this is earlier. This is the one earlier. So he's been dropped twice. This is going to hurt as you go back to the live action. This is being well fielded out there. Fraying themselves at the ball. And that was a Kunchapu who does it. And you can see already that the Randy Pincode, his shoulders are starting to drop. This is the replay of the last one. Well done to Kunchapi to make the stop.
Pickled herring, Rico, would you do that? I've done a pickled, it's actually a haring. I'll eat that stuff. That's great stuff. It's great protein.
Pickled herring? I like pickled herring, yeah. So that's not really a forfeit.
Where are we going to get that in Germany as well? We're not in the Netherlands yet.
Oh, it's
They're
over.
trying to sneak another one.
No, they've been sent back. That's why there's no point to risk anything crazy here.
Something from Rico, something for Rico. What does he have to do? I don't know. Tell us. Wear a different shirt. Put shorts on for the day. I don't know.
I know. Oh, nicely done. So trying to finish the over well here. 47 for 2.
They're saying Rico should eat chili. That's too easy, man. Rico will snap that up morning, noon, and night.
If we can, listen. Here we go. If we can find some, I'll tell you what we actually should do. Forget me. Okay, I reckon because it's Andres is the one who's trying to get this thing going. Good pickup, good throw. Oh, it needed to be a good throw over the stumps or in the hands of the keeper. Would have been interesting. I mean, look, let's have a look at this. If that's the flick, he goes for the flick. If he gets this, have a look. Where's the batter? If he gets his flick, Oh, he would have had him, I think. I think it would have been really close. A little cheeky flick from the keeper. Yeah, what about every time you get it right, I think it's Andres that should do a forfeit, shouldn't we? Maybe that's what we do. I mean, tomorrow, maybe by the end of tomorrow, whichever one it is, it's either you eat a bowl of tomatoes or Andres, whatever the forfeit for that. And I reckon it's chilies. Andres, I can confirm, Andres doesn't like green chilies. So I reckon we need to get a bowl of tomatoes for you, a bowl of green chilies ready for tomorrow, and whoever ends up being, well, this is pumped, this is out of here. Well, we're talking about chilies. Well, that was hot and spicy. It's just an effortless shot. Boom, out of the ground it goes. And, well, somebody, Garjet, is trying to make a name for himself here. He's saying, okay, don't forget me. And we know that Zahid didn't quite go in. We know all about the talents of the man he's out there with at the moment. But he said, don't forget me. Oh, he's on this, but he's up in the air. I don't think he's got the distance, has he? And, well, where does this land? He's going to land the other side of the rope. I think the fielders are not helping out the umpire. The umpire says, well, they don't know. Can you help me out? Well, let's have a look at this. I get the feeling if that fielder is running on the line, which he is, and this drops that side of it, this has got to be 6, hasn't it? Let's have a look. Where does this drop? And boom, 6 runs. Seis carreras. Come on, put him up in the air like you just don't care. Manos arriba. 6 carreras. Well, he's going big, RJ, here, and he's trying to win this pretty quickly. Shout of weight. Doesn't want to take the risky single. These two batters, I think they know, don't they, that this partnership is key. You need to lose another wicket here, then you sort of open the door a little bit for the opposition. They came together with a score on 11, so you can see just how quickly they score. So that one will take the single, and that also brings up a very good partnership between these two. So 50 partnership up, and it's come in no time at all.
That's what we've been speaking about, Rico. You know, when you're chasing scores, build a partnership and keep wickets in hand.
Yeah. And
so far, so good as Harder faces up again. Oh.
Big. Oh, this is mammoth. This is absolute mammoth. Lovely jubbly. Gidda jaswada gaya ganne sone shakke mande aj. Hey, listen, it's a question for you. Okay, so very quickly, not too much dwelling on this. How many before the start of the day? How many 4s and how many 6s have been hit
today?
No, before in the series.
Oh, geez,
so in the 4 days that we've had.
Geez, it's just a total guess here. But so in the 4 days.
The number of 4s?
Oh, number of 4s, I would say, is half the amount than the number of 6s.
Okay, well, give me a number.
I'd say 24 is 46s.
20 and 40. I'm going to write this down.
Just a guess. It's a complete guess.
20 and 40.
Oh, add another one.
Well, not including today. I'm going to tell you this. But first of all, Andres, what do you think of this? How much leeway should... I'm going to say this. I'm going to say this. If you are within, this is fair. You said 20.
Well, you obviously know the answer, so you screwed. I'm done.
This is fair. You said 20. So if I said to you, if you are... I'm going to make it so easy for you. If you're within 20, yeah, if you're within 20, I'm giving you 20 to play with, then you get it. Then he said 40 with the 6s. If you're within 40, I'm going to give it to you, okay?
Okay.
Okay, numbers on the board. I know everybody's waiting for this. Number of 4s, 190.
Oh, yes. So you knew.
Number of 6s, 164. Get the tomatoes ready.
Come on.
Hey, let's get the tomato. What's the tomato board here? So how many tomatoes?
No, but so then what about my 2 predictions?
Board.
What about my 2 predictions? Yes, today I said Victoria would win batting second, and then I said it again.
Okay, so
they would win batting second.
First of all, let's put the tomatoes up for those. So we're going to have to put at least 2 up there. Put 2 more up there.
Just 2. Just 2. So
one more? No, there was one more.
Why was there one?
No, you weren't, because you said it was out. And you said he's not out, and it was out.
I said he's almost.
And now we can take 1 away. We'll take 1 away.
2, because I'm about to win this one.
Short. Good shot. They have got a man out there. Oh, no. Oh, no. Please don't show this again. I think I made a boo-boo. Well, you got to stop these. And, well, this is shocking. Not going to like to see that. And that is not what the captain wants to be showing these players. Seti lets this one go through him. He's led the team so well, Seti. He's been phenomenal. But that one is a big error, and it goes through.
Oh, man, that's the game.
That's it. It's done. It's done with a big 6. And Gaje, he will finish just one short of his 50. What a good innings it's been from him. And but the two batters, they don't want to leave. They said, can't we just carry on? We enjoyed ourselves so much. Yeah, not a good delivery. He fires this down the leg side, does more of it, and he's latched onto straight away. So it's a comprehensive victory. And Victoria, they were out, a team on a mission here today. They wanted to make amends for what happened yesterday against ICA Berlin, and they won both these matches. You know what I'm interested to see here? I'm interested to see how that result, the impact that has on the net run rate, especially on the net run rate there of Magdeburg. And one team that will be happy, one team that needed that to go their way, well, we know who that is. That is the Karela Kumbans. They needed any one of these two teams that we've seen out there to lose twice, because what that means is that if they are to do something sensational themselves in the matches coming up this afternoon, and just give you a quick sneaky preview of the team sheets there, Karela Kumbans and ICA Berlin. Well, the Kumbans, they need the wins. Berlin, they are on top of the group, and they are pretty happy with the way things are going so far. ICA Berlin, especially after those victories yesterday against their local rivals when we saw the Berlin derby. But the Karela Kumbans, they've got to try and win two, and try and win them well. It'll be interesting to see how that table is looking, and when we have a look at that at the end of the second over, the next match. But first of all, let's see these highlights. And it was all about two men, really. Gaje, he decided that he was going to go big. But, well, Zahid Mahmood, he found that opening up isn't as easy as you think. He goes first ball. This was an absolute pizza. The delivery, did it, didn't it, did it, didn't it? Well, the umpire eventually decides, yes, it does take a little bit of bat on the way through. Then this was a massive moment. This was the time where they could have removed Haydar for 0. The catch goes down, and Haydar, well, he was to give a chance a bit later on as well, but by that time he was already in his 20s, and you probably think the game was already done and dusted. But if they had held on to that catch, who knows what would have happened. But you have to say, Tyrone, the hitting, certainly from Gaje today in that match, was absolutely sweet.
Unbelievable. And to see that sort of partnership, that's what people, in the professional leagues, that's what you go pay your money to watch. Partnerships like that where batsmen are complimenting each other, loud calling. There's the chance you showed again. Move it, should have dived, should have got there earlier. Big, that probably again cost them the game as well. But otherwise, Gaje just started dealing in sixes, just started hammering guys out the ground. And a wonderful partnership by those two batters. Really, if they can carry on batting like this, I don't know what's going to stop Victoria, because that was magnificent.
Yeah, we do know that they've got powerful hitters. We know that. I mean, they're very similar perhaps to RC Dresden. The only thing is that Victoria haven't shown us it too much. But yeah, I mean, that's a 72-run partnership from those two, and it's come up in no time at all. Good hitting all round, and we know all about the hitting power of Zamir Haydar. He finished his 33 of 16, but Akhil Gaje just showing us exactly what he's capable of doing. The only thing for me, and is in my mind, has it come too late? And why? The reason why I'm saying that is, can you imagine if they're performing like that at the beginning of this week? They're getting better and better. Now they've just, have they hit their peak, and now they're going to have to sit down and watch again for a whole week before they come back for an elimination game.
Well, you've got to look at the fact that all the teams are going to have to wait a week. So they're going to be in the same situation as every other one of the teams. The nice thing for them is that they built a lot of confidence going into these quarters, so it's going to be very exciting. And I know guys like the Tiff and the captain especially, they're going to put their feet up this week and try and heal some of the injuries and the stiff bones, those stiff muscles that they got going on there. And hopefully come back firing next week, Friday, for exciting quarterfinals.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be very exciting. The question is this: which four teams are going to make it? I think we probably know which 3 teams are going to make it, but we don't know which the 4th one is going to be. A lot of it is going to depend on the result of the next 2 matches here today. Well, the Kumbans, if they lose the next match, well, you might as well say goodbye to them. It ain't going to happen, as we have a look at the bowling figures here. And one thing I will say, I like the bowling once again of the captain, Seho Seti. He was pretty tidy. He kept the ball where it needed to be, but just didn't get the luck. They needed luck to happen. And also, Randy Pinko, he's going to be very disappointed, because look, there was those drop catches off him. Rahul Mova, he was a little bit too expensive. I think they used his pace pretty well. That's another thing I think other teams will learn, that when it comes to FC Victoria Berlin, you keep the pace off and it works in your favour. I think that's what ICA Berlin did against them very well. But look, there was 2 wickets there for Budati. Budati just keeps taking wickets, doesn't he? And sometimes in controversial style, but he's always up there. He's always taking wickets. I mean, yeah, Zahid said it. You can't ask for more than that. The captain gave 110%. He only goes for 9 runs, and there was a good over there from Randy as well. But I think Morva just losing his line, attacking the batters too much, and the batters were able to use his pace against him.
Question for you: who's your man of the match here?
Who's my man of the match here? Yeah, very good question. I think I'm going to go for the opener. I'm going to go for Garjet, because basically he had to keep his composure when he's seen 2 batters go early, and he knows then, even though he's got something like Hader coming out, okay, he's got to stay there, he's got to do the job. Yeah, I'm going to go for him.
I'm going to go for Ehsan Latif.
You're going to go for Latif?
Think about the start of the game. He put the brakes on. He's gone for 3.5 and over, and he's got 3 wickets. So all of a sudden, from the beginning, after 4 overs being bowled, they're up against it.
So who are you going for?
I'm going for Ehsan Latif.
Who am I going for?
You're going for Garjet.
I'm going for Garjet. Do we have any say in this?
No, the scorer says it. The scorer
says
says
can
it.
I just tell you, I have it in front of me here.
Yeah, but the
Player of the match.
That's madness.
Garjet. There you go. Tomato and another tomato to you. Look, guys. Look, we've got it slightly because of that
quick
quick
finish. Can we ask the guys in the chat?
There we
no,
go.
Come on.
It's gone up. It's gone up. Look, everybody, because of the quick finish there, we've got about, I think you'll see, is in about 20 minutes time. So you've got an opportunity. Maybe make yourself a bit of asani. Put loads of tomatoes in there. Listen, why don't you send us a few pictures of tomatoes? We'd like that. I know Jerome would like that very much indeed. Look, you guys have been absolutely brilliant. You deserve a break. I think we deserve a little bit of a cheeky break as well. Well, we're going to get a bit of a coffee, sit down and talk a little bit more, because there's plenty to talk about here. And why don't all of you just go get yourself a few refreshments and come and join us again. We'll be back in about 20 minutes time for the start of the last 2 matches here this afternoon. Can the Gorilla Combines do something special? Can they book their place in the quarterfinals? Hello and welcome back. Match number 19 and 20 are going to be two classic matches. It's against two teams that have a real difference in knowledge and experience in playing this T10 format. So I'm looking forward to see ACB Guerrilla Combats back out here in the middle. They're a team that have got a lot of energy. I love the way that they play, and who knows if they can pull up two victories here today. We could actually see them in the quarterfinals, but it won't be easy for them. They're up against ICA Berlin, a team that were victorious yesterday in both their matches against the Victoria Berlin side. Their captain Arun Kumar is leading the team really well, and they're doing all of the right things. So we're going to join Junjun and also the captain Arun for the coin toss with Stefan Gooch. Let's see how this one goes.
Okay, I have to call. Heads. Heads the call. It's heads. Okay, good luck guys. Have a good game. All the best. Cheers.
Captain Arun Kumar deciding they are going to have a bat. Why not? We know that at the moment it's a lovely hot sunny day, and let's hope, fingers crossed, that we don't get any of those thunderstorms that have been forecasted. He's got a good batting lineup. Certainly somebody like Rohit Grover. We've seen the best of him yesterday, score 60 of 26, and also Chanti Puspaletti 46 of 33, both against that FC Victoria bowling attack. So they are going to be the batters to watch, but really I'm thinking that somebody like Jarawala could be the one that turns on the style here in the middle. With the bowling, they've just been so tidy. Aaron himself has really kept the team together. His catching has been fantastic, and sort of the bowlers to look for here, I think Nagasai, he's been absolutely brilliant. Remember, he took 4 for 15 yesterday. Naraseti as well, he took 5 wickets in the day, and they could all be match winners. They are without Captain Shetty here today, so Mandani is going to be key, and also the new seamer in the side, Teja, watch out for him. Their opponents, they're a new team. They've picked up the format really well. I love their energy, like I said already, and I love their style. With the bat, I think a lot does depend on the start that the likes of Sonam Ravi and also Amjad Salam give them. That's going to be quite key. Those two can give them a good start, and then, well, though they will be suffering from the golden ball defeat, don't forget Salam when he made that 37 of 15. What an innings that was. But I think the other player is Nithan Das. He will be definitely one to watch in this one. Pick of the bowlers, Manu Thomas has been really good, 3 for 7 yesterday, and Sonam Ravi 4 for 14, and that was in that golden ball match when we saw them last time. They've been absolutely outstanding, but one man that could turn on the style here, I think once again, keeping the pace off is going to be Jibby Jacobs. Certainly looking forward to this one. I know that Tyrone Peters is as well, and maybe he's going to make a few predictions. Maybe he's going to eat a hatload of tomatoes by the end of the day. Let's go over to Tyrone for the start of this match.
Good morning, good afternoon again. Back to rugby cricket Dresden cricket ground, and as we see magnificent pictures again from our drone, the Florence of Germany, as Dresden is called. Fantastic views, beautiful. How's that magnificent river going through as we see the fantasy dashboard? I know Rohit Grover was magnificent yesterday with the bat, and so was Naga with the ball. I know Rohit Grover's been taking the first ball today, it looks like it. As the RCA Berlin side have won the toss and chose to bat. Expected scores 97 for Berlin and 82 for the Combons. As we see Juno, our man with the best celebration in the tournament, he's coming up to bowl the first over. It's going to be very exciting for him. And after our nice little bit of lunch, fantastic, thank you to all the organizers for feeding us, really feels good. I'd like to welcome back, as I call him, the machine, Rico Paul.
Thank you very much to the Iceman, and welcome back, everybody. Hope you had a nice little break there. Certainly took the opportunity to get a nice bit of lunch down. And so once again, like Tyrone says, thank you very much to the organiser and the Federation. I have to say, a bit of a strong breeze blowing from behind us, sort of swirling around. So well, what a start this is. It's bit full from Huno Vagase, and it's been absolutely dispatched. But that's a big shot. Now remember, Robert Grover yesterday, we saw him score a fantastic 60 in one match in those back-to-back matches, and he was just in awesome form. 60 runs, and he scored them in no time at all. But then second time round, we did see him get a first baller, and that's the way things go sometimes, isn't it? So he's out there to make amends, but he is a very talented player. He's a great batter, and it's great to see him when he's in full flow. And what a shot that is. Yeah, Robert Grover, 60 of 26, and then he went for a first baller. It's nicely played out on the offside. Now, one thing, I'll tell you this, Tyrone, is I was having a chat with Juno. You notice that Juno is the captain here this time, so he is captaining the side. And when I was out there and chatting to him, I said, Juno, one thing I want to see. I said, are you fit? He said, yeah, I'm fit. I said, so I want to see the somersault. So if he gets a wicket here, I think we're due for a bit of a celebration. So let's wait and see.
As we see, Javaji is opening the batting with Grover. And if Javaji opened yesterday, he faces first ball. LBW shots going miles down leg. Big in swing by Juno. I think he's just wants to appeal for anything just so he can get some sort of wicket so he can show us that back flip or front flip, should I say. Magnificent celebration. I'd like to see him keep it, hold it back a little bit until they win the game. And then when they win the game, he can do it 3-4 times.
Well, yeah, but it's nothing better than seeing a bowler, especially if he hits the stumps. And he does the celebration. He can do some more later as well. That's nice to keeping the batters interested, keeping them moving. A few high fives there, and got it all to do there, haven't it? The combines. Remember combines? I'm told it means it's like the tuskers of the elephant. So that's why sometimes we'll refer to them as the tuskers.
As he comes in again, big in swing, hit against a beautiful drive shot. Nothing that does coming to field. Brilliant fielding.
Bravo.
Magnificent.
Bravo,
that's what we want to see. That's what we want to see. Great fielding, and it's applause all round. Nice friendship out here. Great bit of energy. Even the opposition that he's playing against is clapping that.
What a stop. Well, the cap may have gone to the boundary. The most important thing is the ball doesn't. And that's at Nitin Das. And when you hear me and Tyrone saying when the fielders are using the feet, and we're saying, get the dive in. This is the perfect pitch to be diving. Soft grass, soft ground, dive. Well, that is what we're talking about. Nothing is better than that when you're fielding out in the outfield. That is class. Great stop.
Last ball, the first over. Short. Pulled away. Chance. Gone. How? How did that even happen?
That is Gundy. It's a Gundy ball. And the batter of the quality of Rohit Grover puts it straight into the hands of the fielder who's on the 45. And thank you very much. Just like that, they removed the dangerous Rohit Grover.
Can you believe it? You know, they always say that sometimes bad balls get wickets, and there's a perfect example. As we see the stats gun, the Kerala combines, they rely heavily on Kandasamy, Aslam and Thomas, but there's not a lot of runs under their belt. But remember, they've only played 2 games. Then you've got, 4 games. Then you've got the top batters for the RCA Berlin boys, and Paspoletti over there. He's leading the run scores at 135. Grover was right up there with 130. He's gone now, so he won't be adding to it. And then Jariwala at 57. So this a really top heavy. They're both struggling with the batters. As we look at the bowlers, Ravi on 7, Thomas on 7, and Chibi Jacobs on 6. The other side we've got Narasetti on 9, Nuggers on 9, and the man Keaton Shetty's on 6, and he's not here today. Who will be taking the second over here? Looks like it's Ajmal. Quiet, running for the second there. Gets through for his second. Sorry about that. Comes through for his second, and good start to the second over. It's now 10 for 1 after 1.1. as we see, is this Pornicetti? I see his bats out there. I see that SS. They like to pass that around the team because that's a big piece of willow. Seems to be towing that ball for 6 a lot of the time. Is that Smudgy facing there? Javaja Smudgy, I think that is Smudge. He's just played it out to offside. Lovely, pierces the field, only gets a single. Oh, it's gone through him. Comes back for the second, and I think that's the big difference between all the teams in RCA Berlin. The RCA Berlin, they push hard between the wickets. They run hard, good energy. But then you got the Combines as well. If we talk about energy, their energy in the field is second to none. Lines up again. In comes Ajmal. Beautiful delivery. He's just run that down. Fielder does the work. The captain's definitely set the right field here because there's not too much else the batsman can do with a delivery like that. Ajmal's been very good today. He's just running with a bit of a spring in his step. Salam looking around. I want to see Manu Thomas come on again. Really enjoy his energy. He normally takes a second over, so there's a little bit of change in the bowling lineup as Ajmal Salam comes in again. Full toss, misses out. No ball, definitely not. The batsman looking for one. Tell him, listen, let's not. Oh, he's called it. Looks like it's been called. So a little bit of a late call there, but you know, those are the most difficult for the umpires, standing side on, trying to judge where the ball's gone wayside or not. So a lot of the time it is when he's in doubt, give the call, no ball.
Yeah, I'm surprised here. I mean, a real change in the batting order. Van Coury has been promoted, elevated up the order. This has got to be all to do with the batting and the power play for me.
Also, as I'll continue now, wide, well bowled, inside the wide line.
That's good delivery.
As we were talking before the game, you know, there's the boys from the RCA Berlin, they are qualified top. They've qualified already. So this is a difficult situation for them because, you know, complacency can set in, but then there is the side of the coin where you think to yourself, they've got no pressure, they might even play better. And Curry inside edge, straight to mid-wicket, and they still steal a single. That's great running.
Very good running. Yeah, very good point that you make. I mean, they're probably just thinking this is an opportunity for them to make a few changes, try out a few things, and why not? Why not try it? And sometimes when you get these series like this, I like to see when captains make that call. You know, it's all very good just sticking with the same. But then sometimes, as we say, you may get to a position. It's a good take. And once again, a bit of excessive appealing, I think, here. It's good work there from Rohit with an arm there. Choo-choo does well, gets down, takes the ball cleanly. But that's never touching any bat. That's the end of the over. So we'll see what we're talking about here when you have a look at the tables here. I'm interested to see how the net run rate has played for Magdeburg after that crushing defeat and see exactly, or try to get an idea exactly what the Combines have to do, the Tuskers, if there are to make it. But it's all about, you see the top of the table, that Berlin, well, unless they lose really badly and their run rate takes a shocker, they can't not finish at the top, you would think. Magdeburg there, so what do you think? I mean, it's definitely on, isn't it? It's 2 wins, it's definitely on.
And the thing is, it's also about how they win, because they're going to finish, if they win both games, they'll finish on the same points. Well bowled again, but you know, they really got their bowling together today. You know, it looks like they're all very excited. I know you said that he was fully fit, but he's rubbing the top of his hip flexor on his right leg here. That might have been because of his jumping around and doing his somersault. But at the end of the day, he told you he's fully fit. You've got to trust him.
Yeah.
And 2.1 overs been bowled. 15 for 1 is the score. As the wind picks up here again, I know the cricketers won't be, the bowlers and fielders won't be complaining too much. Full, straight, down the ground. Horns, 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 horns. Shot, big shot over the boundary, and that's 6.
Yeah, that's a lovely shot. It's over pitch, isn't it, from Vagase, and it's been absolutely smashed. Van Coury, he's trying to make a name for himself to bat higher up the order, and a shot like that will certainly help his cause.
Goes again, another one, another maximum. Oh, don't bowl there. Out of the ground.
He's just waiting for it, isn't he? And this one, well, is probably a better shot than the one before. Look, he's deep inside his crease. You pitch it up, I'm after it, says Vancouver, and that's out of the middle of his bat. So, back-to-back sixes. And Vigase, well, he probably hasn't been in attack like this before.
Through the gap. Is it going to be a third boundary in 3 balls? Well done by Nathan Das. Great support by the fielder. Ravi, it looks like Sonam Ravi's coming there to support him. And that's what we're talking about with the Kerala guys. Really do back each other in the field.
Yeah, they do, and that's good work there again. Look at the way he's stretching. He doesn't go for it with his foot. He's prepared to bend, get the hand, get the flick. A bit of a relay there. You were talking about relay fielding. Well, that's what we're talking about. Flick on to the other guy. He gets the throw in. Good work, but Vigase is definitely under attack here.
Goes again. Big hack inside half. And again, they just take that single. Got to ask yourself the question. The guys that are in the ring, should they be sitting on the ring? Or should a couple of them, like for example, mid-wicket's got long on behind him. Why not mid-wicket get in tighter to your favourite position and just stop that single?
I'm with you. That's what I like to see. He's got protection behind him. He certainly has. So you might as well be in closer, stop that single.
In again. Well bowled. This time, Smudge Javaji just pushes it back to the bowler. And I'd just like to see how the captain from the RCA Berlin side is just giving a couple of the other players a bit of a chance up the order, giving them a chance to develop some confidence going into the final rounds, the quarterfinals next week Friday, because it's going to take a hell of an effort for them next week, because you must remember we've got 5 more teams coming starting tomorrow.
Yeah, 5 more teams tomorrow, and we get to see the start of Group B. And Group B, well, they get a start, and then Sunday they'll get we have a small day of rest before we come back again. But certainly the pressure will be on, and the team that we're seeing out there at the moment, a team that, look, let's face it, they're making their debut, and it was always going to be tough for them, we know that, but they came out shining, didn't they? That's what we liked about them. They really did throw themselves around. They were unfortunate, I think, against Magdeburg. They had an opportunity to try and get a victory there. It wasn't to be. And don't forget, they were also unfortunate in that defeat, the golden ball defeat to FC Victoria Berlin, when really they had it in the bag, as this one's been smashed away. Lovely shot, and just waits for this. I think he's taken the pace off it, but he absolutely smashes it away. Really good shot.
Amal Katati bowling in there. I haven't seen him bowl so far, so Amal Katil running into bowl. Yeah, he's a new bowler for me as well. And oh well. And first delivery gets met with Vancouver saying, you know what, I'm trying to prove to my skipper that I belong up the order. I'm not just a bowler. 20 off 9 comes in again. Inside edge onto the pad. Just by watching the bowling action of Amal Katil, he's just got to watch his back foot here on the return crease again. You know, it's something the umpires have to look out for. It's very difficult to watch that back foot and then look forward again. So it's a very difficult job umpiring. You know, it's so easy to say, oh, well bowled, straight down the ground. Yeah. Looks like a single.
What's your view, your personal view on that sort of what we call like the return crease? Do you see there being a point? I mean, Vinny's normally quite vocal about it, saying he doesn't understand why have it there at all. Why not let the bowler bowl from how wide he wants to?
Well, you must remember this isn't NAM. There are rules. So we've got to make sure that we just keep within those rules, and you don't want the bowler having too much of an unfair advantage using too much of an angle. So, you know, also if you look on a mat, if he goes a little bit wider there, it could cause a little bit of an injury, because the mat and the grass next to it, there is a little bit of that fall off.
Yeah. I mean, but I suppose you'd say, well, that is a risk that the bowler, if he wants to do it, takes. But do you think the angle can make that big a difference when you're a right-arm bowler, if you go really wide? And also, doesn't it just make it easier for the batter, because he's probably thinking, well, okay, if you're going to come from that wide, you're not going to get me LBW.
Well, it depends, because what if he's an away swing bowler? He's got the ability to shape the ball and straighten it up. Then the angle comes in and he's hitting the seam, or even a leg spinner. Leg spinner starts on that wide with that angle and then straightens it up with the spin. Tries to get off that cloth sit to mid-wicket.
But the other side of it, as an umpire, I mean, how difficult is it for you when you're standing to be able to see that?
It's really, really difficult. You know, that's a lot of the time if umpires do call that, it's because they've got the word from the tournament referee to make sure that he's got to look out for it. And sometimes the tournament referee can help him.
Yeah.
You know, if you look at today's modern day, the umpires in one-day cricket, they don't even look at the front line. As soon as a no ball's bowled, the third umpire sees it, and then sometimes you get the siren that goes off, or they let the umpire know, listen, it's a no ball, you've got to call it.
Yeah. I suppose it's a little bit like what we were talking about yesterday when we talked about technology being used for different things.
Yeah.
And I say to you that I like technology being used, but I'm not a fan of when they're always touching checking the front foot for the bowler. You know, so wicket's going down, but before you give the wicket, well, let's just check, was the front foot okay?
Yeah.
Yes. I mean, you've got umpires there for that. Let the umpires do their job. I know that the back foot one that we're talking about is a difficult one. So, yeah, okay. But again, is that one where the umpire should be saying to the third umpire, look, can you just check this bowler because I can't quite see it. Can you check, is he okay? Yes, he's okay, fine. If he's not okay, then, all right, yeah, keep an eye on it. And then the umpire can change it slightly just to keep an eye on it. If it's there, then call it.
Yeah, 100%. I think everything's got to be worked as a team, you know, and it's whatever makes it easier for the umpire, because the technology should just be used to make sure that we get the correct decisions. You know, we spoke about it. Some bad decisions can cost some batsmen their careers.
Yeah.
So as long as we're getting the right decision, I think everybody's happy. And that includes the batsmen, includes the bowlers and the fielders.
Manu Thomas,
yeah, running in, scuttling in like Lasif Malinga. He's probably the quickest bowler on display here. And sometimes on a mat, that's not an advantage. Because as we've spoken about, taking the pace off seems to be a very big advantage on this wicket. First delivery, no ball.
This is good. This too high. Well, you can be run out, so be careful. That's the last thing you want to be doing. We have seen that in this series already, and that's hurt the batter. That's hurt him. This has caught him right on the, is it just on the wrist here? He's on the hands. Look, the hand comes off the bat straight away. He's in trouble. I think we may have a bit of a delay here. It's a nasty full toss. I mean, you said it. He's probably one of the faster bowlers that we have in this series. So if he's bowling and he catches you full on the wrist, that's going to hurt. I'm liking this. It's good that you see all the Krilla Kumbon players. They're there. They're trying to help in whatever way they can. But I think here at the moment, it's just a case of get some of that magic spray out there and sort this out as soon as possible. You can see there the spray's been sprayed. And, well, the umpires are getting involved. So the umpires out there for this match is deep. And umpire Rahul as well.
I'm a bit different there, Rico, because I think that this is a perfect time for the Kerala Combine guys to leave him alone and get together. As we see that just happening where they're getting some water out there.
Yeah.
If I'm umpiring out there and everybody starts surrounding the batsman, I tell them, please go back to your mark. He doesn't need this. We'll sort this out. You go back to your mark, and we'll take care of this. And then it gives them an opportunity to just sort out what's going on in the field.
Yeah, I think it's not a tactical thing. It's happened. It's an injury.
Yeah.
You're not going to do the batter any help or give him any aid by being around him. Yeah, look after yourself. And you can say, you know, the apology's been given by the bowler straight away. Yeah, come together. Say, hey guys, where are we at? What are we going to do next? What's a plan? Anyone got any ideas? And use it to your advantage as well.
Yeah,
but that's a nasty one. Nobody likes to see that. I mean, there is some protection there. Not an awful lot, right?
Have you been hit there on the wrist before? Because man, it's another world of pain. You know, as we see he's starting to get himself right. He's shaking it off. His opposite batter, Smudgy's having a word with him, telling him not to worry. We got this still. 38 for 1 off the 4.1, and there is a free hits coming up. So that's something that will motivate him to switch his focus back on.
Yeah, I mean, the other thing, of course, is don't forget he is a bowler. A bowler counts. So he wouldn't want to take a nasty injury to his hand. So, Thomas, this is a free hit.
Oh, he's clothed that again. Just blasted down the ground. You know, it looks like he's batting with a towel all of a sudden. He needs to find the middle of that bat, because we do know if it is that SS bat. No, there it is. Smudgy's got the SS, because there is a bat that they've been using out there. I know it's Pondisetti's.
Yeah.
He toes the ball for 6. I think that's the one there. Looks like a beautiful piece of willow. Smudge smashes it down the ground, cruising. Ravi does the work. Good fielding. Gets down into the long barrier. The ball picks up, chips up in front of him. Just gets a bad bounce. Hits him in the stomach. but nothing through his legs. And he does some good fielding on the boundary.
Yeah, Sonam, he has been one of the outstanding fielders, hasn't he? Sonam Ravi, we've seen him do some great stuff. We've already seen how important it is to have good fielders out in the right place. Nathan Das as well has been good. Swing and a miss.
I wanted to ask you, Rico, you know, you hear a lot of the players, they go, oh, yar.
Yeah.
Now, a lot of the time, like, English-speaking people will be like, oh, they're just saying, oh, yar. But now, what does oh, yar mean?
Yar, so yar is just friend.
Yeah,
Yar.
friend.
Yeah,
Like-
so it's another way of saying friend. So, yar, or my friend. So, yeah, come on, yar.
Yeah, it's a positive affirmation to the players,
Yeah.
his teammates. As it looks like Mano Thomas is coming around the wicket. Now, you've just been hit on the arm by a full toss. I know that Vancouver is going to be second-guessing what's about to happen. Maybe there's a little bit of body line about to take place. He comes in again. Actually bowls it right across him. Well bowled. He does run down the middle. He's going to get a talking to from the umpire as the umpire immediately walks towards him. Says, hang on, pal. You're not allowed to run down there. I've got to see what I'm doing here. I'm already under the pump.
Yeah, this is good. It's a good delivery, but I think he just shuffles across there. He could quite easily avoid doing that. You see that his actual line of once he's delivered it, if he continues that, he's not running into the middle of the umpire at all. So where the umpire wants to be seen. So the umpire has a friendly chat. I like to see it. That's good.
Oh, well bowled. It's almost cleaned him up. The choo-choo train hasn't got too much on that. Turned and thrown, and they've got away with the bar there. Just going to find out if it's been called. Hold on.
I'm be interested
Maybe
to see
he said it's come off the bat.
if the umpire has another
No,
chat
there
with
we go.
There's the
It's
bye.
bye.
I think the umpire wants to have another chat with the bowler.
Yes.
And that is exactly what is happening here, because he did run, that time round, right in front. And I think he's probably saying here, look, come on, you've done it a couple of times. Next time, it will be a warning.
Yeah, and you know what? I think that's magnificent umpiring, because you're just following the rules.
Mm.
You know, the rules say he runs down the middle, you have a quiet word with him. He does it again, it's a verbal warning, and you tell the captain. He does it again, and he's off.
Yeah, absolutely. Going well. Mankuri, he's been the surprise at the moment. He's bumped himself up to the top of the order. And he obviously bought all the drinks last night by the captain. And the captain says, yes, buddy, you can have a go.
And after 5 overs, the run rate's going at 8.2. You've got still plenty of wickets in hand. What are you trying to get to if you're the batting side, Rico?
I'm always thinking you're looking for 100. I think that the batters, he's coming off. So Vancouver has decided, okay, my hand, he's starting to feed it. The spray hasn't really worked, and he doesn't want to risk any more. I think that's wise. Look, this is where it was. It was a full bunger right on the wrist. So he's going to take the opportunity to maybe just sit this out a bit, maybe get a bit of ice put on that and a bit more spray and work on it. And hopefully it's nothing too serious. So Vancouver will go, and I think he's going to retire hurt. He goes with 23 to his name.
Yeah, and as we see Kumar coming in with his lucky yellow gloves. He had a really good day yesterday, 2 from 2 for his team. So they'll be riding high with some confidence here, and hopefully looking to get another 2 from 2. But the Kerala Commons are trying to rain on their, spoil their party, create their own sort of party, because if they get 2 from 2, oh man, they could be making it through. I know it's going to be a net run rate story, but 2 good wins, and I think they through. A bowl, then Kumar straight to short mid wicket. They take the run, wild throw, and it just shows that when you put the fielders under pressure, a lot of the time they buckle.
Yeah, this is, the pickup is great. Look, it's just a little paddle. Here comes a throw, and it's a bit wide. A good throw. That's what Rohit is saying here. Rohit is saying, look, you throw that to me, and I'm in the game. I'm getting the run out. They just don't get it right. So we see there, Vancouver just getting his pads off, and before he can start getting attended to, that hand of his, which is probably now probably starting to swell up a little bit as well. So some more attention being received there. Nathan Das is the bowler here at the moment.
I'm really enjoying the running between the wickets. Hardly a dot ball here. Wide delivery. Even though the batsman's walked across, Nathan Das gone a bit too far as well. Tough call, but you know, it's one of those things. There is a wide line there, a guideline. So if you're outside that guideline, the batsman hasn't moved, should be fine. As they're changing the field here, covers coming in and extra covers going to the boundary. Nothing Dash, you know, he was excellent the other day. He bowls beautifully. He's fantastic left-handed bat. Kumar in again. Back of a length. Beautiful delivery. Gets the outside half edge. Going for the run out, but it goes down to the short third man, and they're only able to complete a single. So getting back to what I was saying to you, Rick, 45 for 1 after 5.5 overs. Are you looking to double your score from here?
Yeah, definitely. You're looking to have a better, especially when you've only lost the 1 wicket. You know, all right, you know that you got Vancouver who's off injured slightly, but you still got good batters to come. You've got to be looking here to say, I mean, they were halfway point, they were at 41. So you're saying to yourself, well, double that, win the 80s, but then you're looking to add at least another 10 to 15 to that. So 100 has to be in the mind of the captain who's out there at the moment, Arun Kumar. He'll be looking for the 100.
And they have been able to defend scores in the 90s, so they're going to be looking up to 90, 100. Really impressed with the way Smudgy's batting at the moment as Kumar takes strike. Full, straight, big LBW shot. That looked good. And he's gone. Definitely think that's out. That's a great call. You've got to be playing straight down the line. He's fallen over completely. It's hit him in front of the line of off stump. And the umpire gives him out. Nathan Das gets the reward that he deserves.
Well, the umpire's out there deep.
You can see leg stump.
And Trigger, look at this. He doesn't need to think too hard about this. The finger goes up pretty quick. He's a long way forward. Give him that. But look, I think this ball, when it makes contact, it's got a long way to go.
Well, you do realise.
But the thing is, it's not. You can't say that it's on the upward motion. It's not going to go over the stumps. It's going to carry on going straight. So you got to say, well, is it going to hit the stumps? Yeah. So, yeah, fair call for me.
Yeah, and it's hit him in front of middle and off, and it's going down. You can still see leg stump. So my question is the new rule that they've added over the last couple of years, that if it's got more than 2 meters to go, it can't be given out. Have you not seen that?
Is that a new one? That or will be coming?
No, it's not out. So they use it already. So South Africa's playing India in a T20 series 2 months ago.
Yeah.
And I forget the bowler from India, but he runs up and he bowls a slower ball to Rassie van der Dussen, who walks down. He's 2 meters out his crease. It's a full toss, hits him on the pad, and it's out. But because it's more than 2 meters to go, it brings doubt and it can't be given out.
Really?
Well, it goes on umpire's call.
How have I missed that?
Well, it's ever since, I don't know if this is quite a while ago, but ever since 2016, Keshan Maharaj's first wicket in Test match cricket, he got Steve Smith. Steve Smith came down the wicket and it hit him on the pad. Now, it had more than 2 meters to go. He was given out there, and it started bringing in a bit of a debate to say, hang on, how much certainty can even Hawkeye have when it's got more than 2 meters to go towards the stumps? And I think, correct me if I'm wrong in the chat, I think they call it umpire's call, or it's called not out. Full toss, no ball called, hit down the ground, single. And the Kerala boys are letting themselves down with all these extras.
Yeah, it's something that could end up hurting them. I mean, that's more extras on the board. And we've had, I mean, it's going to be another one, but there's a no ball. That's probably the third. Is that the third no? I think that's the third no ball. So it'd be another free hit. And he makes it count. Oh, this is big. This has come bang out of the middle of the bat. That's gone a long way. But that is a Bizaway supersonic 6.
Chariwala saying to the batsman, I'm saying to the bowler, don't bowl there, my friend. Go and fetch that. You're going to have to get your passport because that's a long way from us.
Chariwala is a great hitter of the ball. He's shown us on a couple of occasions just what he can do, but he's never really, I think, had the great opportunity as this. This is a good opportunity. He's got plenty of time to bat. But, he needs to try and make it count.
Jimmy Jacobs follows it up with a nice slower ball. The ones we love, full outside off. Batsman not be able to get that away, so he's sitting on 6 of 2. Well bowled again. But look, that's a difference. That's a difference what we've seen the last couple of games. Instead of that being a dot ball, that's a single. You know, and you were saying to me, you know, Tar, with all my experience watching these games, you get rid of those dot balls and the runs start flowing. There's a nice single there off a very good ball by Jimmy Jacobs. Comes into Smudge. Smudge goes down the ground, and it's just free runs there. If you look at the field that they've said, there's only one man at extra cover. They've got a deep cover on the boundary and a long on, as well as a deep point. And it's, again, we go back to that thing of, how is the ball going to get to deep point when Jibby Jacobs is bowling it like 55 miles an hour. As it goes short, third man's in the game, just lands short of him. Run out chance, and looks for brilliant running again, and just looks like the men from Kerala had a little bit of 6s and 7s. You can see they're missing their captain today.
Yeah, I mean, there's a few errors there, isn't it, that we didn't see from the before. I mean, there's enough bodies there to stop this one and stopping the overthrows, but it's just a little bit sluggish to get moving.
Again, are bowled and pushes into the covers, another easy single. So as long as they keep the scoreboard ticking here, there will be the odd boundary that's going to come. And then all of a sudden that score of 90 to 100 is well on the cards, as that is the end of the over. And we're coming back to the European Cricket Championships from the 12th of September to the 14th of October. Who's your group? Which team's going to win? Which team? Name us 5 teams. Sorry, should I say name us 4 teams that are going to join England in the finals week. Give it, come on the chat. Put it out there.
Yeah.
Who are going to be the 4 winners of those groups that are going to go and meet England in the finals group? England having an automatic qualifications, being the reigning champions.
Yeah, it's going to be something sensational there in Spain, in Malaga. That's all happening in Cardiff. And the other news is, of course, there was 2 lots of big news that came out last week when we were in the Super Series in Rome. One was that was going to be a day-night event now. So there's going to be matches played under floodlights as well. So 5 matches a day. 2 of those will be under floodlight. That's going to be amazing. And then also, at the weekend, we're going to start a European Cricket Series as well. So you'll have the ECC running during the week, Monday to Friday, 5 matches a day. Then at the weekend, once again, Saturday and Sunday, we're going to have local teams playing in the European Cricket Series as well. So the amount of cricket you're going to get there is going to be absolutely amazing.
Nitin Das has a great first over, but now he starts his second over, and Jawala smashes him over. That's a 4 run. That's 4 runs, 1-2 bounces and into the fence.
Yeah, well, this is what Jarawala now has to do. As I said before, he's a man that has immense power. He really does smash the ball really well. We haven't seen the best of him. We have seen him perform. We have seen him score some runs and score runs quickly. And I've said then that this is some guy that if he gets out there, if he gets an opportunity, he can hit the ball and he can hit it hard. And he's trying to prove that here now. He's got 14 of 7.
Short, wide, cut away, over point. It's 4 runs, and you know, it's crazy. As soon as the quick bowlers come on, they pull deep points up. Jibby Jacobs comes on, he's bowling very slow, and they send deep point out. So you can see Chuno Vagasi is having a bit of trouble today. He's trying to lead the side, and he's finding himself down at long on. I like to see this Rico. LB Thomas coming across there, having a word with Nitin Das, saying, don't worry, buddy. We know you can do this. You started off quite badly this over, but as you proved the last over, you can pull this back.
Yeah, you can pull it back.
Get us a wicket. Get us back into this game. Full, straight, down the ground. Coming in to do the work. Single. Doesn't decide, he doesn't want to throw it in. And 3 balls gone in the over. 68 for 2. Current run rate is 9.10 or 9.14.
Yeah, look, they pick up a wicket. Okay, they'll pick up a wicket or 2. I reckon that they'll... Oh, wow, this one is close to being a sharp catch. Yeah, a wicket or 2 here, and I reckon they will slow that run rate right down. I really do. But if they don't get those wickets, if somebody like Jawala just keeps going at the pace that he's going, well, then he can hurt you. I mean, Javaji, he's been there right from the start, and he's hardly doing anything. I mean, he's at a point, and here's a question for you. As this one is missed. It's been called a wide, but it probably could have been stumped. It'd be interesting if this hits. But here's the question when we watch this again. Javaji is not happening. Do you keep him out there, or do you pull him off?
I think you keep him out there.
You keep him out there?
Keep him out there. Well,
16 balls, 13 runs?
Oh, he's got the single there. But the reason why I say that is because it's not, this is a dead rubber for them. They're going to finish top, so let him have some middle time. You never know what might happen.
But on that note, though, isn't he just denying somebody else some middle time? You're probably saying to Javaji, look, you've had, how many deliveries has he phased out there now? He's had, 16 balls, he's made 13. I mean, I'd pull him off and say, right, okay, you done all right, come out, let's get somebody out there, somebody else to have a go.
Who would you send out?
Well, does it matter? Just somebody who can get a bit of practice. I mean, I'd go with Thomas. And because Manu Thomas is another one, right? Every time that he's going out there, okay, no, hang on, not Thomas.
Yeah.
Let me get me headed around again. Yeah. Okay, you've got the likes of, you've got Charvali who can go out there. You've got Nagasai as well. Why not? Because these guys, when they're going in, they're not having too many balls to bat. They're going in, and all they're having to do when they go in is say, right, okay, the way the situation of the match is, you've got to pump boundaries. You've got to pump boundaries. It'd be actually nice for them to say, right, you can go out there, you've done the pump boundaries. Look, you've got so many balls. If you come back with double the number of balls you face, we're happy. That's what you're trying to say to them. 72 for 2. I wonder if anybody's, people are thinking about the teams. England national team will be there. Yeah, they will be. England, well, look, we have no say on which team each country wants to send. They can send whatever team that they want to. But England last year, they had a combination of young players and players that had a fair bit of knowledge playing the game. England also is not a format that we're used to playing, but they did win it. They did go all the way win it. We're talking about Harrison Ward. Somebody mentioned yesterday Harrison Ward. Now he's doing pretty well on the county setup. Full toss, hit straight down the ground. Two fielders converge on it, do well. Loving the backing up there as well. So it is Junio that makes the stop. But right behind him is Ravi. That's what Ravi does so well. That's what we like so much about Karela Kombans, the way they work together as a team.
Yeah, they're all running around, they're working together. And you also, I think we're also forgetting that Puspaletti's been left into the shed, and he's been their leading run scorer. So definitely looks like an experimental batting lineup. Manu Thomas in again, well bowled, beating him for pace. He's so late on that, I don't even know if you can appeal for that, my friend. You know, he is a days late on that. Keeper's caught it before he's playing the shot. I see guys are saying that Shanti Puspaletti is going to be the next batter.
Yeah, Puspaletti, we know they've just held him back. He normally would have been right up there doing the opening. So, yeah, I mean, but the thing is, though, yeah, Puspaletti, you're absolutely right, folks. Puspaletti probably would be the next batter. But what we're saying here is that this is a game that really is an opportunity for ICA Berlin. Maybe this one, maybe the next match they're going to go back to the normal format. Maybe this is the one they're just mixing it up a bit. And if you are mixing it up, you wouldn't go Puspaletti. You go for somebody else that you can say, look, you know, we probably could do with you doing well in a match if we needed to. Why don't you go out? I mean, somebody like, don't forget, you got Mandani. Mandani, we know, we've seen Mandani bat. He looks like a good batter. He could have been another one. You say, look, you ain't got any pressure on you this time. Go out there and bat. Get yourself into some sort of form.
Yeah, 100%. Like, as you say, when he's gone out to bat, I think it was the game of the Golden Ball that he actually got some good time in the middle. But since then, it's been one-hit wonders. Yeah. 6 and outs. So 100%. I would have even thought to myself, you know what? I might give it to a couple of my bowlers like he did with Van Curry. Just send them up there because, you know, fast bowlers, they love to smash it. So chuck them up there and let them have a go. As with, I think it's 8 balls to go, we find the score on 74 for 2. They haven't really accelerated like they wanted to. Full wide, well bowled, fantastic. And I think it's exactly what you said. All of a sudden, Chavaji is starting to eat balls.
Yeah. And
after 19 balls, he only finds himself on 15 runs. So he needs a couple of big ones here. Otherwise, this experiment will have failed.
Yeah, exactly. But the thing is, Chavaji, we know, I mean, he has been out there batting. I mean, you mentioned the Golden Ball match. I mean, it was Chavaji, actually, who scored 22 not out. And that was a match, you're quite right. Mandani, 25 not out of 15. So we know he's had his opportunities, and they know what he can do. He will score runs, but he doesn't particularly go quickly. So you know that already. So you know it. Put it on the shelf. You know you can call it when you have to. Use somebody that you don't know about. And, well, this is interesting. This is the... are you happy with that now? Because you were complaining about 4.
No,
You've got rid of one.
I still think it's a harsh one, but it's fine. I won't complain. You know, no excuses. Excuses are for losers. Winners go out there and take responsibility. So
I like it. See, this is the coaching side coming out here of Jerome. Is that the sort of speeches you were giving to the Portugal guys?
I tell them all the time. I don't want to hear your story, pal. Go tell that to someone else. But Chari Vala needs to have a big over here. 6 balls. He's been going well on 21 of 13.
Ravi. Sonam Ravi into bowl. Hits it straight. This is going to take some stopping. Oh, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. That is what it's about. And we know that Vergaset, that he's already struggling with a little bit of an injury. What a stop this is. Well, this is what you were talking about. You wanted to see these guys doing the old relay stuff. Well, this is the relay stuff. This is outstanding. Watch this. He's hit hard. It's going to take some stopping because he's hit dead straight. But there he is. Comes in, gets 2 hands on it, flips it back, and then Jibby Jacobs tidies it up. Great work, guys.
Ravi falls straight down the ground. Jarivala gets another shot to car corner, only a single this time, which brings Smudge Davaji back onto strike. And if Smudgy can hit a couple out the ground here, he'll walk off really thinking to himself, listen, Skip, thanks for the opportunity, I'd never let you down. But Sonam Ravi walking back to his mark with a big smile on his face again. Ooh, was that a no ball?
No, I think that was okay.
Yeah, let them get. I think he's walked down the deck, he walked down the track there, so he's too far out the crease for the umpire to be really confident about it. But it's another question that I'll ask the captains of the Kerala guys.
Yeah.
Why does Ravi only come on and bowl 1 over at the end? He always seems to have a great over. Surely Sonam Raji's earned himself a second. Oh, as I say it, there's a chance.
No, I think it's over him. This is gone over him. He's cracked this from the moment this has hit the bat. I'm thinking that's sailing over. He's giving his everything. Look at that. I mean, like the way the back foot is up in the air. He's saying, Aja, Aja, Ja, boom, Battake Mari. And that is out of here. What a big hit that is. And that sails over the boundary. Big 6. Stefan Gooch, the tournament referee, and also the third umpire there with Madadav.
Top ball, good comeback by Ravi. So with 1 ball to go, we're going to go through Kai Pai. Thank you, my friend. Yes, the ECT group winners are Spain, Netherlands, Belgium, and Germany. I'm not going to say I agree with you, but thank you for putting it out there. Ravi misses it. He just missed his run up there, walks back to his mark. Great energy again.
Yeah, there's a lot of things. I mean, you're asking the question there about the bowling, and we'll maybe touch on that a little bit. But, there's some things I really don't get. We're going to see that when we have a look at the bowlers that are bowled. I mean, for example, we'll touch on it now while someone gets himself ready. Ajam Salam, 1 over for 7. Doesn't come back.
Doesn't make sense. Oh, through the keeper. Rohit's let them down. In the last ball, the innings is going to go away for 4 bars. A nice ending for the ICA Berlin guys, but a very harsh ending for the Kerala boys. Not the biggest total still, only 88. So the Kerala boys will be in at the hunt here, 88 for 2. So a bit of a disappointing batting display there, considering, they only had 2 wickets lost and they had a lot of good batters left in the hut.
Yeah.
But the Kerala guys, as much as things didn't go their way, they won't be that upset. They're only chasing 88 here, 89 to win. 9 and over is very gettable in T10 cricket.
Yeah, but you know this is another score in the 80s. And can I just remind you, the Golden Ball scores were 84 and 83. So who knows? And we know that one of those teams out there was successful. Well, ICA Berlin, they beat USC Magdeburg in the Golden Ball, which was quite an outstanding one. I mean, how they came back and won that, who knows, as we have a look at the... I mean, this, well, Rohit Grover will not believe this. He couldn't believe it. He stood there for a while as he realised that he'd put the ball straight into the hands of the fielder, and that was Kanatami, who took a really good catch. But you're absolutely right. You got to... This is what it's all about. When you've only lost 2 wickets, that acceleration has to come in, and that's exactly why I was saying to you at the time, well, with the batter like Darby, who was out there, you've got to turn around and say, look, okay, you've had 15 balls now, you're hardly doing anything, you've got to go.
I think we missed a bit of a celebration there. I think we saw, I hope we can go back to that at some stage, but Nitin Das, when he gets to the LBW, he pulls a little bit of a Michael Jackson there. He gives us a proper Michael Jackson. If we can get back to that and see that again.
Well, we'll have to find it later. Well, we missed out on it. Well, this one was a big hit there towards the end. But yeah, again, you see, well, this is big bonus ones, isn't it? Well, Rohit is like a sniper, took him out. He went down. The ball goes through him, goes to the boundary. Okay, they've got the runs on the board. It's another score in the 80s. It's going to be an 80-grade one, but what it does do... Well, there he goes. Oh, yeah, I like it.
Hello.
He did get it. Well, Nitin Das there. Well, he's getting funky out there in the middle. Well, And well, that one got missed by us. How did that get missed by us? Andrews, did you not show us it the first time round? I don't know. We'll have a chat with Andrews later about that one. That's another chili for Andrews. Andrews, where's your chili count? Your chili count now has got to be on 3 as we have a look at the scorecard here. Yeah, that for me is disappointing. I mean, ICA Berlin, I mean, I know they probably think it's but perhaps not a match that they need to win. Maybe they can change things up slightly. That's why you don't see the likes of Puspalati going out there. Maybe also why Mandani is down there as well. But I still think when you're looking at what Javaji does there, 16 of 21, I think when he gets the double figures and he's not going, pull him off, get somebody else up there, give somebody else a chance. I mean, whether it could have been, I don't know, whoever, Rajesh could have gone up there, maybe go for Nagasai and say, look, you guys, we might need you when it comes to the quarterfinals and semis or whatever, how far you get. Let's see if you can get some practice in. But nobody really goes quickly. I did like Chariwala. I think he does prove to me once more that he's a useful batter and he can contribute usefully when they need to. He gets a fine 30 runs. But here, look, this I don't get. Explain this to me. Ajmal Salam, he bowls 1 over for 7. So does the first time we see Amal Katlik. He bowls 1 over for 7. They never come back. It makes no sense at all. And Sonam Ravi is given 1 over there at the end as well. They're a team that need to win.
Yeah, and I feel for the captain, Bagasi. I really do feel for him because he's come on to bowl. He's been the most expensive bowler. And he's just, it's difficult. Captaincy is a difficult job. He's used 7 bowlers in a T10 competition. Doesn't make too much sense to me. But you know what? He goes out there, they go out there and they knock the score off. And he says, oh, come on, guys. I got it right, So it's a difficult one. I also would have brought back Ajmal Salam and Amal Katil. So it's really difficult to see why they didn't come back. But then Manu Thomas, 2 overs, 5 runs. Even though he did bowl the full toss, that he actually got a wicket because retired hurt is a way of going out. And Vankuri, off he went after he got hit in the hand. As we see, only 2 wides, 3 no balls bowled. The extras are at 10. So only 5 extra balls were bowled by the RCA Berlin guys. So they'll be pretty happy with that. I mean, it's by the Kerala Combine, should I say. They'll be happy with that. And as we see the match summary, we saw Sagar Jawadi, 30 not out.
Yeah.
Ravi Vankuri, 23-18. And Smudge Javaji, 16 not out of 21. Just not high enough strike rates. And Nithan does 2 overs, 1 for 18. Vagazi 1 for 23, and Manu Thomas 0 for 5. That's fantastic bowling. 3.5 and over.
Yeah, look, this goes back to the question that you asked me, who's your pick of the bowlers? Well, I know who mine is. He didn't get a wicket, but look, you bowled 2 overs for 5. You take my vote any day.
100%.
Well, look, this is where we are at this stage. We're going to take a short break here now between innings. So ICA Berlin, you've got to say that it's a low par score for them. When you consider they only lost 2 wickets as well, you would imagine with the type of batting that they had to come. And some of you in the chat said the same when you got like Puspaleti, Chanti Puspaleti, who doesn't even get out there. You would think that they would have been eyeing up 110 to 120. It's not to be. It's 88. So it's an opportunity for the Guerrilla Combines to get the victory that they need. They need 89. Join us in under 10 minutes time when we come back for the conclusion of match number 19.
Welcome back here, guys, for the second innings of this very important match for the Kerala Combines. Rohit Grover taking the first over for the RCA Berlin boys, and just waiting to see who we see coming out to bat here for the Combines, because I think they might be changing their order around as well, as we see Alfie Thomas at the non-striker's end, taking guard, getting the chalk out. Something very weird and different for me and to get my head around when I was in Europe, to walk out there and, you know, take a glove off and then ask the umpire or ask the judge for the mark and then put the chalk out. So last time I used chalk was when I was a school teacher back in South Africa and writing on a chalkboard. Rohit Grover there deciding that he's just going to have a couple of warm-up deliveries and just trying to gather who is facing up there.
It's Kandasamy.
Kandasamy.
They're going for Satyakana Kandasamy to open the batting with Alfie Thomas. It's been interesting. I always laugh, though, to myself when you mentioned the chalk. When batters go out there and they're just doing it with their shoe. Yeah. They're scraping and scraping. And I'm saying, hey,
can you see anything?
You can't see nothing. Get the chalk. And, but do you think, like, I mean, one of the things I say, and on these artificial tracks, why don't they just paint the lines?
No, I don't understand it. It would be so much easier for everybody.
And just paint the lines. And that would probably help the umpires, wouldn't it, when it comes to, like, LBW and things like that?
Definitely, and also speed up everything. You know, especially because now, like, a lot of the guys in the field are getting penalised for time. Sometimes it's batsmen wasting time. First delivery in, big slow, in swing, almost Yorks in first ball. So Kandasamy gets off the mark, first ball. Grover almost goes through the gate. And it's been pretty interesting because Grover's only bowled one over the last couple of games. He comes up, starts off with a beautiful first over, and they never bring him back.
Yeah, Rohit Grover. Well, we've seen a lot of that, haven't we, with a lot of the bowlers. We were just talking about that, and we couldn't believe how the captain there, Junio Vergase, used the bowlers for the Kerala Combine side. We thought they had bowlers out there bowl really well and deserved a second over. Didn't. I mean, two of them just went for 7 in the first. Salam was one of them. And Katil was another, never came back.
Done
Done it!
him.
Oh, what a beauty. What an absolute beauty. This is a boogie, oogie, woogie, Kookaburra fireball. And just like that, Rohit Grover gets it on the money, swings in, and it does Thomas all ends up. It's too good for him. Boom, jug the foot style. And, well, we see a nice aerial shot of this ground, and there's a lovely lake there. And this is where this one is going, because it's a duck.
And a golden one at that. First ball, Alfie Thomas is gone. And that brings to the wicket, I think it's Arjun Nagatakandi, who is not captain today.
You think it's Candy coming in? Well, let's wait and see. It
I just
could
look
be.
at the helmet. The helmet always gives it away for me.
It could be. I think you may be right there. Yeah, it is. It is. Arjun is coming out. Candy.
It's quite a risk, that, Rico, to bring on the captain. I mean, to change your captain when it's such two vital games.
Yeah, I mean, what's the thinking behind? I mean, is there thinking behind it, or is it just a case? I mean, Punia Vagase has probably been acting as the vice captain anyway between them, and maybe they just decided that today, for whatever reason, I don't understand, it made that call. I know Dresden did it a few times with the likes of Sandeep and Raghu. They changed it around a few times, but thing is, though, he may not be the captain. Maybe that will help him play a good innings here. Good delivery. There's that swing again. Loving the colour of the pads.
Yeah, fantastic, nice and yellow. But something to say about Rohit Grover. Got fantastic control. And on a mat wicket, you know, I'm always a big fan of the slower you bowl, the better. Make the batsman create the pace. And if he's getting shaped like this, you know, we were trying to say the only reason we thought maybe Grover doesn't come back for a second over is because the ball won't be swinging so much. But bowl him over number 3 again. Like, it just doesn't make sense. So maybe we'll see a difference today. Yeah. He's going to run in now for his 4th delivery. He's been spot on so far.
It's going to be another dot. But isn't it interesting how with time changed? I know that when I started out playing my cricket, and if you were a youngster that was getting into the game, I mean, everybody wanted the longest run-up that you could have, charge in and bang the ball in. Nowadays, everybody wants to bowl leg spin. All the youngsters want to be leg spinners. Nobody wants to be a fast bowler anymore.
Grover again, inside off the bat.
Chance. Oh. Well, how close is this? Has the keeper made a mess of this? Has he made a meal of it? Well, I think he may have done, you know.
I think it's out if he gathers that.
Well, this is what I'm thinking. Look, here we go. We may get an opportunity to sit side on as well. Here's the throw. Keep an eye on the gloves. Yeah. If he takes it first time. I mean, it's even pretty close here. Where's the batter here at the moment? I think, oh, you know what? I think he was still probably out there. I honestly do. I don't think he's made it back. As we're getting live to the action once more. So that's one that's been missed. There was no real big appeal. The umpire was fairly happy, but I think the wicketkeeper does probably do enough to get himself back in it, but he doesn't really appeal. This one's here. Have a look at this again, and we're getting started to see it here. Does he have the ball in his gloves? That's maybe what we're having a look at there. But the over does come to an end, and it's been a good one from Grover. Here, look, have a look. What do you make of this? Does he have the ball clean in his gloves? Is that why it's not out? Where's the ball here now? He has it. He struggles with it a little bit. Gets it under control.
Oh, no, look at the balls by his leg. Look at the balls by his leg. That's a great call.
There you go. What a call that is. Well, there you go. Thank you very much, Andrew. Well, that's why it wasn't out. Well, the ball was giving the batter the opportunity to get there because it was there in between the wicket-keeper's legs.
Chandi's coming in, is it?
Oh, this is off the lid. Well, this goes back to what we were talking about earlier. And Prakash, I don't know if you're still on the chat. Well, we can start talking about this again. This is why you wear a lid.
I'm sorry. I'm a bowler, guys. At times, I grew up as a batsman, and as I got older, became a bowler. And when I see things like this, it blows my mind that guys still walk out there without a helmet on.
Yeah, I mean, that, you see, just, you know, that could have been nasty. Really could have.
Nagasayan again, well bowled, beautiful delivery, and Kerala just can't seem to get a bat on it. Just want to welcome everybody in the chat. Hello, Mandrake. How are you again today? How's England? Comes Stefan Solomon. I just want to know, Stefan Solomon, where are you from, sir? What's the surname? What's the heritage of you? And everybody else in the chat, let's get this going here. It's an afternoon here in Germany. We're so blessed with the weather. We got a cracking game of cricket here. Yes, we understand that it's a big game from Kerala and not too much in it for us here at Berlin, but let's get a bit of a vibe up here in this chat, and let's start getting some energy.
Kandasamy, he's trying to get the energy going. He's just swinging blind at the moment. He's nowhere near this ball. He's not getting into the right areas at all. So swing and a miss, just making it easy for Nagasai. Nagasai has been so impressive. He really has. I think he bowled outstandingly well yesterday in those 2 victories against Victoria.
And again, good length. Big crack of the bat, but again, Kamara got his field placing spot on.
Yeah.
He's got his short mid wicket in, does the job fantastically, and back to the bowler.
Yeah, Kumar. That's where I think he's been at his strength. You know, right? He may not have always performed with the bat, though. Yesterday, 20 runs he scored was vital against Victoria. But with the fielding, the way he's got the field right and his own fielding, it's been spot on. Well, this one is hit hard. The fielder gets into position, and just like I say, that's where he's been at the best. He gets the people in the right places, and that's your man Smudge there, Akhil Javaji taking the catch. Well, Javaji didn't really get a move on with the bat. He was going at like a snail's pace, but he gets move on here quickly, gets into position quick, and takes the catch. Well done to him. You can see where he started inside that 30-yard circle. He has to backpedal a little bit to take the catch, so another wicket goes down. Remember, this is an important match when it comes to the Kerala Commons. They need to win it. They need to win both of these matches against ICA Berlin, but at the moment they're under the cosh as they lose their 2nd wicket.
Yeah, you could hear the toe of the bat getting struck there, and I'm expecting some big things from Smudgy on the boundary. Myself and him were having a good chat yesterday. You know, he punched a couple over the boundary yesterday, so started speaking to him about a couple of techniques he could use, and you know, it was good to see him take an easy catch there. But I want to see a shot getting him down to long on. Aaron running to support him and him popping to Aaron on one of those relay catches. Wide delivery outside off, good call by the umpire, very consistent as we said. 1.5 overs bowled, the score's 4 for 2, and all of a sudden the Kerala Commons got a mountain to climb. Remember folks, if they do not win this game, they're out.
Yeah, they've got a mountain to climb, but one man that can help them climb it is in now at the moment. He's a very promising player. He's played some beautiful shots, and it's Salam. And Salam, if he can get going, he certainly can do some damage. He's not much of him, but I tell you something, when he hits the ball, he's quite classy. But that's a good delivery again, Nagase. Just loving the pace, loving the energy, loving the bounce. He doesn't give Salam anything there. End of the over, and well, they're just barely on the board, aren't they? That's 4 on the board, but 2 wickets down as well. So this is not looking like it's going to be a good power play. You can see there at the bottom, that's where Kerala Kumbans are. They're with the bat here at the moment. You know what they need to try and get to, 89. 89 will give them hope. If they don't win this one, that's it. They can't do it. We are not going to see them in the quarterfinals. They've got to try and get this victory. They really do. And I think this innings from Salam is going to be absolutely key. They also have Sonam Ravi, who will probably come out at some point. Maybe he's the next man in. And those two really have been the key batters for them.
Yeah, 100%. And looks like they're going for the kill here. Kumar's, look, maybe he's looked at yesterday's bowling and he thought, you know what, I've got to get Grover another over. And Grover's coming in for the 3rd over, the last over of the power play. Getting a little bit shaped, a little bit less than before. That looked like it came back off the seam more than in the air.
Yeah, they'll take the single. This is what Arjun, who has been the captain up until the start of today, he knows that he's got to play an important role here. They need a partnership. And this man here, Ajman Salam, if he can get going, just wasn't quite ready there. So he says, hang on a minute, Rohit, go back. Rohit, smile on his face, that's what I like to see. All cricketers should be enjoying what they do. All of them should be smiling. He certainly was smiling when he got out. He couldn't believe the way he got out. It was a Gandhi ball, and he put it straight into the hands of the fielder, but he's making up for it with the ball. Look at the shape on that. Absolute beauty. Great delivery.
He's a good bowler. Wow, it looks like they're definitely going for the kill here because you have your first 3 or 4 overs where you're squeezing tight and you only go for about 5 and over. That 8.9 that started off before 10 overs started, all of a sudden will become 16.
Yeah, nice to see Mandrake doing great work on the chat as well. That's well played. That's the Yorker net delivery. No run there. Yeah, Mandrake just reminding everybody about, get involved in the chat. We love it, but keep it clean. And we have no issues at all. Don't want any nasty stuff on there at all. Maya's been in there as well. Hello, Maya. And Carby. He's thinking that the subscribe figures are going to be way up there by maybe about 400,000 about this time next year. Well, that's very possible. And it's all down to you guys and girls that are on the chat, spreading the word. And also the great work that gets done on the social media, Instagram, Facebook. So excellent teamwork for everyone. So big thumbs up to you all. Oh, this one, he plays it. I know while you're going all, but he gets bat on it. Now they're chasing him on. Oh, well. They think again. It's a very quick throw. I mean, it had to be quick. It had to be hard. It had to be strong. But the wicketkeeper just has a little bit to do here. See, takes it low because of the bounce, and as a result of that, it gives precious seconds for the batter to slide his bat in.
100%. I thought he did pretty well. It was a good throw direction-wise, but the bounce just stayed low, and it just took him a little bit of extra time. And Nagatha Kandi's able to make himself back, being able to make his ground. Nagatha Kandi needs to get going now. He is the former captain. He'll want to prove a point here for his team. And if they're going to have any hope, he needs to start shifting gears.
Yeah, I have liked the work of Javali there behind the stumps. I know that there was that missed opportunity earlier where he just couldn't gather the ball. But he's shown good gloves behind there. Oh, look at that. Well, right on cue. You see?
Fantastic take.
Yeah, great catch.
After he got bumped off yesterday, he got a bit of a shoulder charge from Nagu. He had a couple that went through his legs. I know that almost cost me a tomato. But was it not him?
No, it wasn't him. He's keeping for the first time here today.
Well, so impressive.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I think he's been really good, but that's probably why they have got it. Yeah. You probably hit the nail on the head why there is a new keeper, because I think the previous keeper, well, he was knocked down and out. And we remember at the end of the game, he was showing all his scars to everybody. He said, if this is what it means to be keeping wicket, that's it, I'm retired. So the old keeper, we're not going to see him anymore. So the power play, you can see there from the umpire. Come on, give it some of that. Come on, clean those windows. Clean them some more. Give them a shine. The umpire shining the windows, telling us that that is the end of the power play. Well, there's not been any power at all, has there? The score is 9, and we are still waiting to see the first boundary. Time to go now here, boys. Time to go. You've got to be, look, only the bravest will survive. You have to be brave. If it's going to happen, be brave. Don't be looking back at this and say, we should have done this, maybe we would have done it. Just do it.
Left arm round the wicket, wide to start off. As you say, it's something that's becoming a bit of a trait here. Guys coming on first ball and they deliver wide. Sami Pali now, I haven't seen much of him. I didn't see him yesterday, so hasn't been around, but I love watching left arm bowlers come around the wicket. I still prefer if they come over, creating that natural angle across the right hander, but I'm not left-handed. I don't know which is easier. Shot.
Is this on the up? He will get a single. So this is what I think Salam now needs to do here. Just bat on ball, start to feel the ball onto the willow, start to feel confident, and I think he needs his partner Arjun to do the same, and then pick up a few big shots along the way as well. Just get things started well. He just popped this up in the air. Oh well, there's a bit of an explosion there from the fielder. Well, Nagasai comes running in here. And it's almost like he stepped on a mine or something because he just exploded. Well, this would have he just would have given his wicket away. It's a nothing shot. Why he doesn't want to try and hit it? And oh well, bang, down he goes. That could have been nasty. Could have done his ankle in.
Yeah, a piece of advice for the guys in European cricket: get yourself some hockey shoes or some soccer shoes or something like that, so it's got some grip. If you're just going to have normal tackies, as we call them, out a half, just gets the single. Nagu looks for the run out, stops himself. If you're going to have normal tackles, you're going to be, or runners or trainers, whatever you want to call them, you're going to slip around on such a lush field. No spikes. No spikes allowed. Don't get me wrong here.
No spikes.
But rubbers.
Yeah, rubbers.
You can get rubbers. So football and hockey, they use those rubbers.
What do we call them? Do we call them studs? Not
yeah. Well,
yes.
Rubber studs.
Rubber studs. Yeah, rubber studs. Well struck, but again, it's going to be fielded comfortably by Arun, who's not taking any chances at all. Still no boundaries. Very much tiki-taka, tiki-taka. It's almost like they're in a two-cylinder tuk-tuk. Nothing is happening. They need to put away the tuk-tuk and get out the V12. Come on. Get out the V12, sit in it, put the foot down, and let's start motoring.
Oh, it's going to be another wide.
Get a wide.
Some party. Sorry.
Yeah, I was going to say, one thing that both these two teams do pretty well, and that is they're the teams that have that triangle we talk about, the wicketkeeper, the third man, fine lane. They get that triangle, and things do work. I mean, remember Grove put the ball straight in the hands of the fielder. That's how they got him out. You could have seen the wicket here with this one as well. This one has been hit well. Where does this go? It does go all the way. So finally, we have a boundary, and it comes in the form of a Máximo. 6 carreras. Así me gusta. Toma, toma. 6 más.
One of my favorite shots in cricket to see. Look how he walks down the wicket and just leans into that massive 6 over cover, and one of the most difficult shots to play in the game.
That's more like it. Well, that is the confidence boost that they need. Can he find another? Oh, he just puts this up in the air. He'll take a single. So they're 23 at the end of 4, poodling along, but they've got a good batter out there that we know can score runs in Salam. They've also got Sonam Ravi. Hopefully he'll be the next one in. They're the two men that put that impressive partnership together last time round, which almost saw them home, didn't it? Almost saw them home, but they also batted really well when they got that famous victory against Dresden.
Yeah, 100%. And let's just see what happens now, because the more we talk about they might be out of the game. We saw yesterday when Victoria were playing against RCA Berlin, Victoria looked dead and buried, and all of a sudden, last 3-4 overs, they just started going big. So RCA Berlin will have learned from their mistakes, and it all changed yesterday when Nagu came on to bowl, because he just bowled a couple of short balls, and they were able to flat bat him back over his head for 6.
Yeah, well, there he is. And he's the one who took out the last wicket keeper. So be warned, Rajesh Javali, if he's coming at you, leave it alone. If it's off his own bowling, so there you go, you get it yourself, because otherwise he's going to run you down, man. He's going to run you down. And, here he goes. They got outside the line, not out.
John Tucker, Mark Seal, I could not agree more. Rico's got a fantastic shirt on. I would love to hear who his designer is. I know Vinny's his agent, so Vinny organised him that gig in Papua New Guinea. So hopefully, I don't know if Vinny's his fashion designer as well.
No way. No, so how can you? That's an insult. Vinny can't be my fashion designer. You've seen his colour coordination. I'm sure that man is colourblind. I really am. I'm sure he is colourblind. No, look, I just have to be. I'm going to be very honest here. So no joking. I have to be very, very honest. A big shout out to my wife, Charlie. I mean, she does a lot of hard work in sort of searching out some clothes and things for me. Does a lot of it on the old internet, and also to my sister-in-law, Karuna. And she's there's a couple of a lot of my Indian outfits, because there's no way I can get them from India, and even if I did, you always have issues whether what the sizes are going to be like. So she knows my sizes there in England, and she goes to some of the Indian stores to get some of my kurtas and whatnot. So yeah, I'm very lucky. I've got a good team of people that are working behind the scenes on my clothes, you know.
Yeah, lucky man.
I like your Miami Vice look today, actually. What do you reckon, folks? Oh, gone. Absolutely gone. And it goes all the way through, and Mandani, he does it again. And there he goes, that little celebration. I don't know what his eyes look like. I haven't seen Mandani without his sunglasses off. He's always wearing them whenever you see him. So I reckon they're glued to him. But there you go. Mandani gets the wicket. He's right on the money. I was in the process of asking the chat whether they like your Miami Vice look. I like it, especially when you've got the old shades on. Now, you know what I'm talking about when I say Miami Vice.
Yeah.
You know,
No, thanks
the
so much.
original.
Yes,
you know?
yes. But I see that You know, Nagu's so smooth, he slides uphill with those glasses on. Because honestly, we don't see any. We haven't seen his eyes. And today he's got the war paint on, so he means business. I think he watched the highlights last night and he saw himself traveling all over. So Mahanandi, sorry again there, Rajashekar, thank you for correcting us, Mahanandi. It's amazing how brilliant it's pronouncing people's names, people on the live chat are. But and thank you for correcting us, because we're just trying to get those right. As we see, he's walked to the wicket here.
Well, he's taken his time to have a look around.
Well,
It's
Das
gonna be
is on
Nitin
strike.
Das. Yeah, Nitin Das is the man that's come out. So they haven't gone with Sanam Ravi straight away.
Yeah, Nitin Das is going to have a left arm over bowling to him. We do know that if it's in the slot, it's going to go. If I were Nagu, I'd be bowling wide outside off here.
Yeah. Well, thanks again to is Raja Shako who's saying correct yourself. Raja, all I will say is this, and don't take this the bad way. We are in interaction with the players every day. We're talking to them all the time, and you know, sometimes players do come and tell us about the names. That this is naughty, this is cheeky, but it's naughty, but it's nice. They're going to get an extra, and so when we're doing it, when they're getting names wrong, and we don't do it on purpose, of course, they come and politely tell us, and we get it right. Well, Mahandani has not come to us and said this is how you say my name, so maybe you're wrong. How about that? We shall carry on.
Nagu comes over the wicket. Smash down the ground. Nitin Das, he looked really average the first day with the bat. And as soon as I was being a bit critical of him, the next day he came out and just started banging it to all parts. So really, if he can get going, yeah, they're in with a big shot. As umpires having a chat with the batsman as the over is called. Mahanandi, his first over has gone for 4. 1 for 4 in 1 over. So there is a massive hill for the Kerala Commons to climb right now.
Yeah, it's huge, isn't it? And it's getting steeper all the time. And the reason for that is they're just not getting those boundaries. We've only seen the one boundary, and that was Ajman Salam that hit that big 6. But he knows what he's got to do. And, he's a clever cricketer. I think he knows what's at stake here. 12.4 is the required rate here at the moment. It's by no means is it impossible, but boundaries have to come. You need to just put a bit of pressure on the fielding side here.
Oh, he's got him.
Oh, it's just a good catch. What a catch this is. And, well, that is travelling. And he's saying, I don't know who he's pointing at there. Again, look, this is a field position that we talk about a lot that you need to have. It's very important. I say it so much time, but what a catch that is. Is that Grover? It is. Rohit Grover. He can't, wow, what can he not do, this man? That is, I don't think it's come right out the middle, but it's still going pretty strong. And Grover, well, look, he's very lucky, because I want to know what's going on here. If he's got shades on whose shades are those there that he just rolled over and crushed?
I think he's holding on to the bowler's shades and glasses. So I think he pointed at the bowler like, oof, sorry, but I almost smashed your glasses.
Have a look at this. Look, he goes down. Now watch. There's a pair of specs that fall out from somewhere, and he. Oh, look, he does. I'm sure he rolls over them. Well,
let's hope they survived.
Well, so there you go. They did survive. He's got him on the top of his head. Rohit Grover, excellent catch. Well, we've seen him score runs. We've seen him bowl brilliantly with those in-swingers. And now we've seen him take a brilliant catch. And he's also got, well, he's got somebody's anti-crush shades on his head. So that brings Rohit, Choo-Choo Rohit to the crease. And, well, it's another batter that comes and goes. Salam is just being left stranded out there on his own.
Omithan smashes. Oh, he's put him down at points. A good effort. Oh, it's Vankuri again. He's in the wars today. I think he's hurt his hand. Yep. Come on, Vankuri.
I mean, does this hit the same wrist? Let's see, because sometimes they sort of hit you high up on the arm. And no, he has got the hands to it. But look, you can see how he's trying to nurse that side. But is that where if you've got an injury, is that where you feel?
No, I wouldn't be feeling there. Also, I bet you if he caught it, his hand would have been fine. It's amazing how guys are always like that. I dropped it, my arm. Or the sun, they find some reason. As it's a beautiful shot smashed away, pierced the field. And as you said, Salam has been left stranded, but he just walks down, carves it square of the wicket. What a wonderful cricket shot. And he gets a well-deserved boundary.
That's a great stroke, isn't it? Beautiful stroke. That's what they need, a few more of that, but they need a few back-to-back ones, don't they?
Yeah, 100%. And as we see Mark in the chat, Mark still saying catches win matches. They do, Mark. But in this situation, 12.5 runs and over wins a match. So I feel like even though that catch went down, the Kerala Commons have got a lot to do. Sampari trying to close off his over. Round the wicket, chance. Into a hole. Are they going to take two? Run out chance. Rohit Unitapa. He's that a direct hit? Yeah, I just love watching direct hits. And for a fielder to throw from the boundary like that,
is it the ball hitting? Well, nobody goes up, so am I saying that this is the bowler that's hit? Yeah,
the bowler's tricky.
What has he done there? Well, I told you, don't eat baked beans and play cricket, because that's what happens. You let off a bit of excess gas and the bowlers went flying off there. Beans means, you know what beans means?
Shot. That's beautiful.
Oh, that's lovely. 4 runs in that gap. And we've seen the acceleration now. Beautifully played. Boom. Through the gap. And nice shot. I wonder if they're going to try and plug this. Yeah, they are. They're putting somebody there now straight away. He's saying, well, look, that's where they're taking me on. And Salam, I told you, this guy is class. He knows the situation. He's just starting to open up. And hopefully, and he's very hopeful, he's hoping that Rohit can play the sort of innings that he was forced to play yesterday when his captain was saying to him, look, we know what you can do, but just stay there a little longer.
Yeah, last ball of the over. Another good delivery, pushing hard for the single. And I like to see Rohit pushing himself. Yeah, he's pushing himself hard today because he knows that it's make or break for them. You know, and he is a bit of a experienced traveller. He goes around with the cricket circuit, going from team to team, as he got his nickname from when he as a choo-choo train. So we look at those bowling figures. Fantastic bowling by Rohit Grover. 2 overs, 1 for 8. Then Chandu Nagasai, 1 over, 1 for 1. Fantastic bowling there. Then Summer Paddy, new for him, but he's gone for quite a bit. 2 overs, 1 for 26. And then Naga only going for 4.
Can I tell you something here? Where they are, like for like, they're only 7 runs behind.
Wow.
They're only 7 runs behind where ICA Berlin were.
Well, they need 50 off the last 4.
Yeah.
That's still a tall order, but we have seen that Victoria did, the RCA Berlin boys did start falling away yesterday once Zahid Mahmood started bashing it around from Victoria. So they've decided to go with Narasetti, and Narasetti, but then he's a good bowler though.
One thing that I was saying, and I mentioned this in the intro, where ICA impressed is that all of their bowlers do a job. They all do a job. No, there doesn't seem to be any weak link, and if there is, well, they've got somebody else who can come and take over. That's where their strength has been. So Narasetti, you're absolutely right. He was in sparkling form yesterday. In he comes.
Oh, there's a big shot there.
He's out. He's out. He is out.
Unlucky. Shame, man. That's a terrible way to go. And I think there's a big LBW shot there, honestly, if you ask me. He's walked too far across. He's fuming with himself. Just starting to get going, and he's gone now for 23 of 16 bowled. You can see everybody's feeling for him as well. He's trying to come back and kick the ball away from the stumps. Even allowed to hit it away in that situation, but yeah, it's a bit hard. Might have been hitting leg, but it didn't matter. It didn't matter.
There's nothing you can do about it, and well, there's a couple of players there saying to him, look, unlucky buddy. I think the wicketkeeper whispered that into his ear. And that's an unfortunate way for a top-class guy to get out. So Ajmal Salam, he will go for 23 off that. That was his 16th delivery. He's very unlucky here. He's tried to get, I think it's the right shot to play. And then look, the ball's already hit the bowels over before he gets there. That's so unfortunate. But that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes.
Well, the luck won't be on their side here. As you say, you could. They're really struggling at the moment.
Narasetti.
And I can't agree with you more, Mark. The bowlers are winning it for them at the moment.
Yeah, sure. Narasetti comes on, does his job, just like he did yesterday, nice and tidy. Well, this is well hit, and this is going to go all the way. Well, take that. Well, welcome to the party. Boom. Shaka Lagya. Just like that. Well, I told you, Well, Sonam Ravi, I did say Sonam Ravi should be the next batter coming out, and I said that sort of 2 wickets ago. He never did. He never got out there to be able to rekindle a partnership with Salam. Well, Salam goes, Ravi comes, and Ravi then goes, boom! Big hit, big 6.
Another one of those brings them straight back into the game. Ravi is a man on a mission. Walks down again, goes on a big swing. Keeper's unable to do anything but just pat it away, just a bar. And Narasati might be a little bit happier with that, although that does bring Unithan back on strike.
Yeah, and you know that Rohit, sometimes he tries to go a little bit too early. I'm just wondering whether he's going to save his best for last in this Group A. Remember, they need a win. They need to win both these matches against ICA Berlin.
Oh, just loses shape.
Yeah, everything including the kitchen sink in that one. A big swing and a big miss.
Just everybody on the chat, just a big shout out to everybody that's watching us. Thank you for all the support. Tell your friends, tell your family. Let's get the whole world watching this from all corners of the world, all parts of the world. Let's like, let's subscribe, and let's get chatting. Through the gate now, another, should have been a dot, but he gets away with a bar. Still not the worst in the world. However, that does bring Ravi back on strike, and with 1 ball to go, if Ravi can put one over the ropes again, they've achieved their 12.5, 13 this over.
Yeah, for sure. And they also bring the 50 up if he was to do that. You can see that Rajesh Shavali just finding how difficult it is to be behind the stumps. The ball sometimes popping, sometimes staying a little low.
Oh, he's missed that.
Goes for the big shot, misses out on it. That should be the end of the over, I believe. Yes, it is the end of the over. The umpires call it. Well, we know that these two teams are going to do battle again in the final match of Group A here on day 5. But the thing is, there may be nothing to play for at all, because if this one doesn't go in the way or in the favour of ACB Karela Gombans, then that is what it will be, because ICA Berlin, in that case, are definitely going to win the group, that is for sure. And Gombans will not be coming back to play in the quarterfinals, and that'll be great news for Magdeburg, because they are the team that are looking on at the moment, having lost both their matches this morning. So much at stake, and Naraseti's over was fantastic, 1 for 6 as Chandu comes into the attack.
Oh, again, having a big swing. You know, he's such a strong, powerful man, Unitan. He would do a lot better if he just tries to get his weight into his shots, where he puts his foot to the ball instead of straight down the middle and trying to have a hack. Because even there, if he gets any of it, it's going to be outside half of the bat, probably going towards backward point. But Nagasai bowling beautifully, 1.1 overs, 1 for 1, all the ones. And he comes again. Shot. Great shot. No one's stopping that. And that's for Rohit Unitan says, don't bowl there. Bang. Through point, 4 runs.
Yeah, this is a really good shot. Picks the length pretty quickly, doesn't he?
Doesn't try and overhit it. Keeps his shape and the timing of the man. That's rocket to the boundary. And there's that Gray Nichols we were speaking about yesterday. That looks like might be a power spot. So we're talking about some of the favorite bats we had. All of the guys in the group were saying DF Magnum.
Yeah.
And Gray Nichols was your favorite.
Gray Nichols was mine, yeah.
Oh, he wears it.
Why does he do this?
Don't know.
Explain this to me. We've just seen Rohit play a superb cut shot. Look where this ball is. It's there for the cut. It's there for a repeat shot. Look where he goes.
Oh, no, I don't understand either. Don't understand. And the thing is, the cut shot, he hasn't even tried to hit. He just leant into it and timed it. Yeah. Now he's trying to swing himself almost off his feet, lost his shape, worn it in the shoulder, and it's a leg bar. But it does bring Ravi back on strike. Swap hold. Only a single to Ravi. It was on the wide line. Ravi had a decision to make. He decided to go after it. He was only able to manage a single. Yeah,
it's a tough one, isn't it? I mean, do you think if he decides to leave it, I think he would have got the wide, but, you know, on another day he may not. And then everybody's being critical on this stage when we need runs. Why are you leaving the ball? Mandrake just reminding everyone, if you like what you see, tell your friends, tell your family, tell the world, and get them to subscribe. That's what it's all about.
Oh,
Well, this is huge. Well, this is what we talked about. You said that Rohit, when he's out there, Uttanan has to get his power and all the way into the shot. Well, plenty's gone into this. This has gone big. That's a big 6. 6 runs. Lovely shot. Well, he's made amends for the ones he's missed out on, and he hits it for 6. And while he's there, and while you got Ravi there as well, this is not done and dusted yet.
100% Rico. And Chandu's going to be kicking himself there, thinking, why did I bowl that length? I've just seen him trying to play that shot, and I've pitched it too far up. So for me, the options here are either go a little bit short outside off again or just roll the fingers on a slower ball. Bowl him straight through the gate, neck and crop, done and dusted. And as we see time and time again, Rohit Unitan 6 and out.
Yeah, he's got to go. It's well done to the bowler. Give him credit. He just pushes it through. It sort of angles it more into Rohit. Rohit, I mean, it was there, I suppose, but he's trying. I think for me, he's trying to hit it too hard. He's trying to hit the ball far too hard. And as he turns around, he sees the stumps have been clattered. The castle has been raided. Castle Turtagi. Rohit is bowled, and he has to come back. And another boogie, oogie, woogie, Kookaburra fireball does the damage. And with that wicket, I can't see them coming back into this match.
100% Rico. Again, I can't disagree with you. You've got Narasetti coming on to bowl. You still got Nagu with an over up his sleeve. I think he's just going to relax, let the fast bowlers do the job here. Maybe he'll come and bowl the last over. But at the moment, they need 30 runs of 12 balls. And I think this is, I hate to say it, don't be upset with me, but I think this is the end of their tournament.
The only thing that could happen here, now look, the only thing that can happen is the 9th. It all happens in the 9th. If Sonam, who's on strike there, Sonam Ravi, faces most of these deliveries, and if he hits a few boundaries, let's see if he gets a hat-trick of boundaries here, then the way they manipulate the strike, you never know. Well, he's going to take a single, so forget that.
Rico, but don't forget who got the Kerala Comboms over the line against Dresden off that last ball when the Scorpion King was bowling. It was Manu Thomas.
True.
You know, and we saw the celebration. Manu Thomas hits a big ball. If you bowl in his arc, he's going to destroy you. But if you push it across him, I think you'll be successful. You know, he bowled really well. He's gonna go down fighting. What do they say? He's not going to die wondering. That's for sure. Oh, he goes on the cut shot, gives it everything he's got, but he forgets the most important thing, to make contact.
We have a look at the bowlers that we've seen bowled here. You know, just read them out. Rohit Grover, we know what he can do. Nagasai and Somapali is bowled really well here. So Narasetti is bowling here again. Now, I mean, Mandani, we know he just got the one over. We know what he's capable of. Ketan Shetty not in the side here today. I mean, that is some bowling attack, isn't it?
Oh, he's almost swung himself off his feet again. That's two fantastic deliveries by Narasetti. I think you spot on, Rico. You know, the guys in the RCA Berlin that impress me the most are their bowlers. They really know what they're doing. They all do a job. And if one guy doesn't come off, they've got 2 or 3 that can support them. And then again, you're backed up by your skipper. He's had really, really good field positioning. He backs all the guys. Everybody knows where they need to be. And he's always patrolling long off.
29 required. Oh, that's not what they need, is it? You're trying to take and make it as least as possible going into the last over. And even if you can bring it down to like less than 20, 19 or something, it's possible, because all of a sudden there's just that little bit of pressure on the ICA Berlin side. But dot balls, I mean, these dot balls we say are gold dust, and that is a bit of gold dust there for ICA Berlin.
Oh, pitching outside, can't be given out. Single to Manu Thomas. If I were Manu Thomas and the right arm bowler is coming down, trying to slide it across me, and my strength is to go over long on and car corner, I'm going to either stand a meter outside my crease or I'm going to walk at him. I'm not just going to let him bowl and dictate to me where his length is.
Need a boundary, need it to be big. The only problem with that is it means that you start the last with him not on strike, but still, that's what he needs. Goes for it, it's a chance, it's an opportunity. Mandani, Hani has taken it. And this time, he's all smiles. He's another man that's got 2 pairs of sunglasses on. So the man with the 2 pairs of sunglasses on, 4 eyes are taking the catches. And, well, that is that, I think. There's no coming back from this. So I think we need to start talking about Tyrone, about this team, ACB, Karela Combands, about the good that they've done, how they've excited us. But unfortunately, we also need to let everybody know that with 6 balls to go and 28 runs needed, it's very unlikely we're going to see them again. In the quarterfinals, that is.
No, I don't think we're going to see them again. Listen, they've brought us a lot of joy. They've got a couple of exciting games. They've had some really good bowlers. Who can forget some of their celebrations? We know Shuno Fagasi's somersaults. We saw Nathan Das's Michael Jackson impersonation today.
Yeah.
And I don't know what's going on here. I think they're changing something. So while the guy's changing this, he's changing that. And Manu Thomas has obviously broken his bat.
The only thing I would say, and this is what I would say, you know, we're going to have to start focusing on some of the good things that they've done. Sonam there, we know what a great player he's been, and we know that they made the debut, they get better. But they've got one more match to play after this. Let's not forget that. I just want them to shine in that one.
Yeah.
Leave us a lasting memory. That's what I'm going to say. That's what I'm going to say to them. Leave us a lasting memory. We're not going to see them next week. We're not going to see them next Friday, but leave us a lasting memory.
And as Paspoletti hasn't had an opportunity to bat, the skipper says, you know what, buddy, come and have a bowl. Come bowl the last over here. You know, you're our leading run scorer. You've done so much work with us with the bat, so much work for us with the bat. So why don't you come have a bowl here? You've got to defend 28. So even if he hits every single ball for 4, we'll still win. And let's see how he finishes this off. Round the wicket, pulled across. That's Manu Thomas's area. We know he likes to go towards cow corner. It is a vacant cow corner, so let's see if Kumar changes the field.
Hey, is this Quinton Norris doing a bit of foot fielding there?
I think I did see that, you know, and I don't know if that's allowed by the ECN crew. I think that shouldn't be allowed.
That's foot fielding. That's foot fielding from, well, Austrian boys, if you're watching, I'm just telling you, one of your coaching staff is foot fielding out here. Chance for a catch is being taken, is another wicket, and celebration time. And Puspaletti, he gets a wicket. He's happy, but he may not have got a bat. He might get a bat in the next game, though, I'm pretty sure. But, well, as we were all, well, left in shock with that fielding from Quinton, well, we see another wicket come straight after that.
As we see Puspaletti saying to the skip, you know what, Skip, no issue. You didn't want me to bat, but I'll come and do a job for you with the ball.
Yeah, Puspaletti, here we go. It's up in the air, and a nice catch taken. He has to move and get himself in the right position. And Puspaletti comes over and says, yeah, my man, thank you very much. I owe you one. And Sompali says, no problem. I'll do it for you because I know that you'll do it for me.
4 balls left in the game, and the first ball was hit for 4. Second ball, Manu Thomas cramped himself up. Well, Chanti Paspoletti cramped him, and he spooned it to point. Sharp, what a beautiful slower ball, and Rohit Grover does the fielding. He just holds on to the throw, doesn't think there's a need. No one backing up, smart cricket, and just gets it back to the bowler, who's now bowled 3 deliveries. He's gone for 5, and he's picked up a wicket. How would he finish off, you know? Sorry, he's gone for 5, and he's picked up a wicket. So how would he finish off the next 3? 23 required, so mathematically it's pretty impossible. No ball, as I say it.
Now it might become possible. Well, it's got to be a no ball called, yes. So they'll get the run. I mean, if this had gone to the boundary, well, then all of a sudden that door has been left open again. It's not a good delivery. We've seen a couple of these, and Vagase is his time to wear one.
Oh, well bowled. What a slower ball. That's a serious slower ball. It was so slow it almost went backwards. Puspaletti having a little bit of a laugh.
Enjoying himself out there, isn't he? But look at this. And he's totally outfoxed the batter. And yeah, Vagase had no idea where that was.
Oh, well done there. You just thought, you know what, guys? you didn't let me bat, so I'm going to take my time out here and I'm going to bowl as many balls as I can.
Yeah, I'm going to beg your pardon. That is actually Jacob that's on strike. And Jacob's the one that completely lost it. He wants to finish with a bang in this one. Jacob, look at him. He's eyeing it up.
Slow ball again. Hit it straight to Nagu. Big throw. Chance. Hit. No. Good backing up. There's no ways. Bowler's end. Well, I suppose
going.
They can afford to have a go at the moment because, you know, the run rate required is 60 per ball. So, I don't know, 60 and over, I don't know how that works because they need 20 of 2 balls. Now it will be...
I think this is final delivery, isn't it?
Should be. Cut shot. Gone.
Yeah, well, there you go. He's going to get a second wicket. He gets his second wicket there, Puspaletti. It was the last ball of the innings, and it will finish with 71 for 9. Another good catch there from, I think that's Robert Grover again, is it?
Yeah, it is. And just like you were saying, all your experience coming into it, Rico, you said before the game, you know, don't think these guys will get complacent. They're going to change it up. There's no pressure on them, and it may even force them to play better. It may even cause them to play better. And as we saw there, very polished performance by the ICA Berlin side.
Yeah.
And the poor boys from Kerala Comboms, they've given us a lot of joy, a lot of pleasure. And the next game will be the last game that they will play during this tournament.
Yeah, it will be. And, so from that, we know that ICA Berlin, with their team, they're enjoying the cricket they play at the moment. And their captain, Arun Kumar, has led them so well. They're winning, and they're winning matches with smiles on their faces. And players are performing, even when they make the changes and swap players and things around a little bit. So they're all smiles at the moment. ACB Kerala Comboms, they are a team that have excited us. They're a team that when they made their debut, we were talking about their energy in the field. We like what they've done. They have picked up a wicket. Don't forget a win. Don't forget they did get a win over the home side here, Dresden. What a win that was. They were also very, very unlucky in the golden ball that went against them when they tied that match. But can they finish on a high? That's what I would be saying to them now. That is, I think, what their captain will be saying. Look, you know, yeah, this is the way things have happened. And whether it's going to be Junior or whether it's going to be our man Arjun, it's just going to be saying to the players, look, come on, one more big effort. We're not going to come back here next Friday. We're not going to play in the quarterfinals. But look, why don't we put another good show in here? Let's give Rico and Tyrone something else to be excited about. Let's give our viewers something else to be excited about. That's what I'll be asking for as we have a look at the highlights. But you can see it just didn't start well. But one thing that I would say, and I was saying this right from the start about the ACB Kerala Comboms, when you've got good batters in your side, this is T10 format, there's 60 balls, that's all you get. When you got good batters in your side, get them up the order. Get the likes of Sanam Ravi right up there opening. Get the likes of Ajmal Salam up there and just say, hey guys, be confident. Don't worry about it. Go out there, play your game. If you give us a good start, then anything can happen.
Yeah, 100%. As we see, the new bowler came on, Sampaleli, I think his name was.
Yeah, Sampaleli.
And he was getting some tap as we saw Nagu come on, cool as a cucumber. And he was able to get another wicket for himself. Unlucky for Das, not his day today. Just towed there to Grover, who caught it in his armpit and then rolled over his buddy's shades. And then Rohit gets dropped there at point. Great shot there. I think that was Arjun Salam, and he was playing some lovely cricket. Beautiful shot. That was one of the most beautiful shots to recover there. And then Anvesh comes on, and bowling today was really, really good.
They all bowl really well. You can't take anything away from them. This was so unlucky.
Heartbreaking.
That is so unlucky. I mean, he leaves with a smile on his face, doesn't he, Salam? I mean, he's somebody that I'll remember. Certainly, he's one young man that I will be looking forward to seeing in the next match. And also, well, no, we're not going to see him play any more further part in this series after this final match coming up. But I'm going to look forward to seeing him again because he's a talented player. And once again, though, you see, this is one of the things, the question marks that we got. He bowled a great over, only conceded 7 runs. We never saw him again. And that's one thing I think the captain's got to look at. He's got to look at, I mean, you've got to be talking about who are your 5 bowlers going to be. And if am I going to bowl them? And if I'm not going to bowl one of them, why not? What is it that they have to do that I'm not going to bring them back on again? Nice catch there. See Naga in the action as well. He's somebody I think that we're going to see a bit more of as well. He's an experienced campaigner. I like his batting. I don't think we've seen the best of Naga yet. And there, Puspaletti getting in the at. That was his first wicket. But he doesn't just get one, he gets two, thanks to a really spicy catch from Rohit Grover. Who else? Rohit Grover. Rohit Grover yesterday, when he was good with the bat, you probably didn't see or hear of him in the field. Today, he's been good in the field. That just tells me this next match, he could go out there and really hurt the Kuala Kumbans.
Yeah, as you said it, we saw over there Varghese rubbing the top of his hip flexor, so I don't know if he is 100% fit. As we look at the batting stats here, the scorecard comes up. Beautiful Dresden background. Kandasamy 2, Alpi Thomas, North first ball. Nagatha Kandi, the skipper that's not today, 7 of 9. Salam started getting going, 23 of 16. He needed support though. Nathan Das, 3 of 3. And Rohit Unatan, 11 of 8. Once again hitting a 6 and going out the next ball. So that's a bit of a pattern that's forming. Sonam Ravi, 8 of 6. He hit his first ball for 6 and only managed 2 of the next 5. Manu Thomas also 1 boundary and then off he went. Shuna Varghese only got 1 ball, which was the one that almost hit him in the face, the no ball. And then Jimmy Jacob running himself out, or trying to run himself out at the end there, got himself back onto strike and ended up spooning 1 to point.
Yeah, once again, magnificent view of this ground and the other sporting venues around it as we look at the bowling figures. So 6 bowlers used in total. Rohit Grover, as I said, he was absolutely outstanding. So was Narasetti. He picked up 2 for 7 and 2 wickets also for Puspaleti, who's, may not have got a bat, but he's pretty happy that his captain has given him a bowl. And when you look at that, all the bowlers picking up wickets there. The only one who was a little bit expensive was Somapali, but other than that, a terrific bowling demo. Not just bowling, but it was bowlers bowling well, backed up by the fielders.
Yeah, fantastic bowling. My pick of the bowlers there, Narasetti, 2 for 7. They were coming at him. He was brilliant, but also you can't write off Grover. 1 for 8 and his 2. Started off, he bowled both overs in the power play. That's a really special effort.
Yeah, special effort at this special place, this special venue. Looking really great. A lot of people are loving the pictures of the aerial drone there, loving where we're playing. It is a superb facility, great ground, a great pitch, and that's why we've seen some really exciting cricket. So we're going to leave you with the match summary there. It's not a good one if you're an ACB Kuala Kumbans supporter, because that means that we are not going to see them in the quarterfinals. But the good news is we are going to see them one more time. So why doesn't everybody, all their supporters and all the well-wishers, get on the chat, get ready to see them again in their final match in this series. They take on ICA Berlin in the final match of today, match number 20. Hello and welcome back, cricket lovers, for the start of the final match of the day and day 5. And it's also the final match that we're going to see the Kerala Kumbhans play in this series. Unfortunately, they're the team that we're going to have to say goodbye to. And we never like saying goodbye to any team. But look, they have got an opportunity to go out there with a bang. And let's just hope they can put some good performances together. And let's see if we can see some of their key players shine for them in this match. I mean, if they can get a win here, they certainly would go out on a high. But first of all, let's join the two captains out there in the middle for the all-important coin toss.
Welcome back, European cricket fans, to sunny Dresden for match number 20 coin toss. I've got, again, the second of the double-header today between Kerala Kumbhans and ICAB. Okay, Kumbhans, it's your call. Heads is the call. It is heads. Okay, good luck, guys. Have a good game. Good luck. So Kumbhans have won the toss and they're having a bat. Back over to you, Rico and Tyrone.
Thank you very much to Stefan Gooch. And listen, it's a good opportunity to say to Stefan, look, great job by you, the tournament referee, and also doing the third umpiring duties. I know tomorrow is going to be Stefan's last day, so he's done an outstanding job. Stefan's going to make way for Charles Croucher, the sheriff, that will be coming in town. So be careful, the sheriff will be in town. But look, it's a good opportunity for us also to say to all the umpires and all the match officials that you've done an absolutely brilliant job here today. It's not an easy job. I mean, you know that. I mean, sometimes people are always on your case, but I think they've done really well. So great job done by them. And look, are we going to get our wish? Are we going to see the Kerala Kumbhans go out there and perform well? Are we going to see Vigase do a few somersaults when he takes a wicket or two? And are we going to see somebody like, well, maybe Ajam Salam and also Ravi finish the series with a bang and score some big runs on the ball? That's what we're missing here. We know they can do it. Let's hope they can perform as well. Before we go to the umpires taking the field of play, let's just once more take a look at this breathtaking view. It looks absolutely sensational, right?
Yeah, fantastic. It's what a sight. Unbelievable. So green, so manicured. How lucky we are to be here, you know. And if you think about this opportunity that the Kerala Kumbhan guys have, there's no pressure on them now. Really, just go change the betting order around, try things out, have a go, be positive, and finish in style. You know, yes, you've been knocked out, but it's your first time in the competition. And let's just hope that they leave a bit of a mark here. So that, you know, next year when they come back, they've learnt their lessons, they've gained some confidence, and they go one step further where they go into the knockout rounds. As we see the fantasy dashboard, Rohit Grover and Naga Mahanandi are cruising along here. They're smashing it. Anvesh Narasetti doing so well as well. And then on the other side, Sonam Ravi and Manu Thomas, bit of a couple two-man show here. A couple of other guys need to start contributing a little bit more. I'd love to see the other Rohit, Unitan, getting a really, really big score here. Instead of trying to overhit every single ball, just try and time the ball a bit more and get the results. Get what you deserve. You know, get a couple of big boundaries here, big totals. I would love to see a total of 90 plus in this game and just put the RCA Berlin boys under a bit of pressure. Make them chase it, make them rethink about, you know, I just think that they didn't really take them as seriously the last game. And, you know, they tried a couple of combinations and now they feel like those combinations are working. Will they try more? I see a couple of different players on the field now. So I'm sure the team sheets are a little bit different to before. So hopefully there'll be some exciting new players. Yep. I don't think they're going to change too much. It's worked. As you see Rohit Grover marking out his run-up, he's been excellent with the new ball.
Yeah, there's going to be a few changes there. I mean, we've seen that there's no going to Ravi Vankuri because he took that injury, that ball in his hand when he was batting. He's not going to be out there. So Yanamala is going out there to sing him for the first time as well. So looking forward to seeing him. And also, well, our man Nagamandani is going to take a break. And that gives an opportunity for Vinil Kumu to come on and have a game. So they're the changes there from the ICA Berlin side. And Jimmy Jacobs, he's going to be the 12th man in this one, as we're going to see one or two changes from them as well. And Junior Vigase, he is playing. But, it's going to be Rohit Grover who opens up the bowling. And it looks like it's Nandu Krishnan who's coming in for Jimmy Jacobs, the ACB Kerala side. So starting on once again with Rohit. It's a man who certainly does get the ball to swing in. On the weather front, we've been so far pretty lucky. So that those storms that they said were brewing. They haven't they made their way here as yet. And hopefully they will stay away, though the sun has gone in. There's been a bit of cloud cover, and that will probably favour somebody like the bowling of Rohit. What do you think, T? Is he going to get the ball to swing around even more?
Yeah, well, the thing is, it doesn't seem to bother him whether it's sunny or cloudy or overcast or no clouds in the sky. You know, he's an experienced campaigner. As you see him getting a little bit of sweat off his forearm, trying to create a little bit more swing. In he comes, nice slow in-swinger, back to him. Really impressive bowler, this man.
Yeah, well, he's an impressive cricketer, isn't he? We've seen him bowling very well. There you go, that's what you're talking about. Of course, these days now, no spit.
Yeah, no
spit
spit
on the
on
ball,
that.
and that's going to, even though, you know, that was the rulings over COVID, but they're going to stick with that. Apparently, all sorts of tests have been done. And this, well, there we go. It's a horrendous shot, you have to say. Shot Maria Ganda Bappas Agya Banda Sakandasamy. Well, he plays all around this, and look at this. Look at the shape on the ball, though, first. But the thing is, as about it, you know what's coming. You know what he's going to be bowling, and that is not a good shot. And that is not the sort of start that you need. It goes right across. He says he backs himself to play it, but he's nowhere near this.
No, he's not even close. And, you know, like you say, you know what he's going to do. He's going to swing that ball in. It's not going to come in a large pace. I would be standing a metre outside my crease, taking off stump guard and trying to launch everything through the leg side. But just got to hit with the swing, even smashing him straight back over his head. To see a batsman give himself room and try and go through the offside, it's a bit puzzling.
Okay, well, we're going to see a bit of a change-up mood here. They're going to go with Rohit. Choo-Choo Rohit is going to come in, and he's going to join Ravi out there. That's one thing I do like. I mean, I was saying that they need to make some changes. They have gone for Sonam Ravi up there. You can tell it's him. You don't have to look at the number at the back of the shirt. You don't have to try and see who's under the helmet. There's the smile. Sonam Ravi, he has that smile, and everybody knows who it is. Well, there's another man. Well, what's he doing? Well, what's Dennis? Dennis wants to party. Well, Dennis, Friday it is. Saturday, Sunday, what? That's how the saying goes. But Dennis Oros, he's being a bit of a groover. Quite interesting. Diana Oros, his sister, she's camera shy. She runs away from the camera. I think Dennis Oros, he likes to be on the camera. Well, I think he's going to be partying tonight. Dennis Grover, impressive, you got to say. And now he will get a chance to go back at Ravi. Ravi, he needs to be thinking big. He needs to be thinking, try and bat long. Wants to run, and he forgets who he's running with because, well, this is no express train, is it? This is the one that carries the cargo, and it takes its time. And Rohit Grover does not move.
Yeah, 100% Rico. He doesn't want it. He wants to strike for the next over. He's saying, hang on, let me prove a point here. As I'll give the stats gun over to you, Rico.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'll have a look at this. What are the key things that we haven't looked at? Maybe have a look at the bowling for ICA Berlin. Narasetti's right up there now with 11. Mandani, who's not playing this match, 10. And then you've got Nagasai there as well. But remember, there's key players that are not even playing, and there's key players that haven't even bowled. And the times of Corella Kumban's the batting. Salam, he has been exceptional. Kandasamy, well, he wasn't able to get going here today. And Thomas is up there. But I'm surprised that Sonam Ravi hasn't got past the 50, but he's got an opportunity to get a few runs on the board here and see if he can get his score going up. Going up in the tally there as well for his team. Good delivery, good start. Gassi, I said right at the beginning. Nagasai's the name, and I called him Nagasi. Nagasi, the classy one, and he has been classy, hasn't he? He hasn't let us down.
Yeah, Nagasai has been really good. I would love to see a little bit of a change in pattern with Rohit. So let's see him get going here, not try to overhit the ball. And when he does hit a maximum, let's try and see a couple more. As he goes swinging wildly outside off. Nagasai class act, just like you said. Short of a length, outside off. And it's just a bit dangerous to be bowling that short of a length if you've got your third man up inside the ring, because he has got good pace. So if Unathan gets any piece of that, it's going to fly over his head for 4. So let's see where Kumar is. I don't even know if he... No, Kumar's taking a rest this game. So Kumar is just relaxing on the side.
Well, has he got enough of this? So there's no fielder out there. It may not go all the way for 6, but it will just make it past the boundary. 4 runs. And nicely played. Good shot to play. This is another reason why I say, you know, when you got big hitters, and I was talking about somebody like Ajmal Salam going out there opening, and Ravi, well, they've taken the note, they've put Ravi up there. This is why you can play these shots and you can play them safely, because only 2 men are allowed outside that 30-yard circle. So this time it favours Rohit, and Rohit gets his boundary. They make a change here now, so forces a change. Mid-wicket goes back. That means somebody has come in from somewhere. I think third man has come up. So you've got the mid-wicket back and you've got the sweeper on the offside. This one is straight into his body. But look, there's plenty of protection there. Rohit, he's not even feeling this, is he? He's not even feeling that.
He doesn't need to rub it. He's got some cushioning. Just wanted to ask, if Kumar is not the skip, who is skipping the side?
Who's skipping the side? I can tell you, the 2 skippers are Junio. Junio is the captain. And then on the other side, we have got Nerisetti. Nerisetti is doing the captaining.
I'd like to see how he handles the field placings, because I think Kumar has been excellent. Short, wide, cuts away, and he gets the boundary here. Unithan gets another boundary this over, short and wide, toes it away for 4. Back behind points, and Nagu's saying, come on, why are you bowling so wide? Look at your field. They're changing the field now. It seems like the deep extra cover is going towards deep point. They still have a cow corner, as we do know that is Unithan's favourite area.
Yeah, I mean, thing is though, you've got to be careful that you don't want to be changing the field too much. I mean, you don't want to be following the ball. I think the bowler's got to know where he's got to bowl, and the captain's got to be telling it, this is where I want it to be. Well, this one is totally off balance. Well, I don't know. This is a derailment from the choo-choo. He's been beaten outside the off, and then he can't stop himself. Look, he's going. And there you go. You see, he does. He gets derailed, but he does get 1 foot back on the line. Good delivery. That's where he wants to be. I mean, you don't want to. He's a big man. He likes to top the ball hard. And just the confirmation there as we look at the standings of Group A. So the winners will be ICA Berlin. And in FC Victoria Berlin, they'll be finishing 2nd. Dresden then 3rd. Magdeburg, congratulations to Magdeburg, a team that could not win a single match. 8 they played last year. Well, they've won 3 this time around. They finish in 4th. And unfortunately, the Combans, they will finish at the bottom there. But again, well done to them. I mean, they certainly have entertained us. Remember, they did get their first victory against Dresden, and what a moment that was for them. But they were very, very unlucky with the golden ball finish. I mean, if they had won that one, if that had gone differently, who knows? But they've entertained us, and now is their opportunity to try and finish with a bit of a flurry. But at the moment, it's not quite happening, but they've still got plenty of wickets in hand and plenty of good batters to come. Nice shot. It's a chase on for the fielder. He's not going to get there. Andre, Iba. Fielding ने both कोशिश की थी, but ball नहीं फर होया. Joka लग गया. Well, good work from the fielder. He's trying to get there, but he can't. What a beautiful shot that is. And the more shots that we see like that, you have to turn around and say, look, you know, if you can play those shots out on the offside, why are you trying to play so many shots there on the leg side, Tyrone?
100%. You know, Ravi can play all around the ground, so why limit yourself just to the leg side?
That's nicely played. Just sort of gets a little tickle on that. But, well, nicely played, but for nothing. What's going on there? Well, Rohit, you've got to make those, you've got to take those singles. And he's sitting deep in his crease, and he's not backing up there at all. Uppish, such a catch, but with the point back, they will get a single. Tika, they're saying. It's fine. Don't worry. And that is Tika. We're not saying Tika. We're not talking about food. We're not talking about Indian curries now. Tika. And the thing is, that this one is hooked out to the onside. And he does try and take it. This is going to be out. Oh, well, this has to be out, I think. They're going to go upstairs and have a look. And, well, he doesn't run when he's at the non-strikers end. And because He's the one who hits this. He wants it. Is the play going to get in our way? No. Let's keep an eye on that bat. It's in the air, and it's very, very close. You're going to have to slow this right down.
Or as we see, is he going to be out there, guys? What do we think? I think it's going to be gone. All of a sudden, it looks like he's making his ground. Ravi, the man with the smile, is this how his tournament ends? Is it going to be a heartbreaker for him? Looks like his bet is just about... Oh, I don't know. It's so close. Such a line call. It's a big call for the third umpire.
That is so close. I mean...
If it's on the line, it's out, but is it on the line?
It's that... The thing is, there's that one frame, isn't it, where you show the bat sort of just maybe going past the line and the bail's coming off at the same time. It's a very, very difficult one to call. I'm just wondering what will be the decision here from the third umpire. I think maybe that is one of those which is not conclusive.
Yeah.
So it's maybe too close to call. Unless they see something different to us, you may find that he may have a bit of suerte. Possibly hay poquito de suerte aquí de batador. They might say not out. It's good work. It's just had a little work to do to get there. But looking at it there, at that picture, does that tell you enough to give it out? I would say probably not.
Is there another view?
I would say based on that, you'd have to say he probably just makes it in, because it's very tough to turn around and say, well, no, they've gone the other way. They've actually decided, no, the bat is on the line. We can clearly see it's on the line. Let's go. Well, even when he's given out, he's still smiling. But that's unfortunate. It is unfortunate. But that's not his fault. That's got to go down to Choo-Choo Rohit. He hits the ball and goes straight away. And, well, when it was the other way around, when Ravi wanted it, he didn't want to go. Look, he goes straight away. Ravi really has to get going quickly. He does everything right. He does everything he could do to try and get there. Runs fast. He stretches out, slides the bat in, but he can't get it. So the second wicket goes courtesy of that run out. That is so unfortunate, so unlucky.
But it brings Ajmal to the crease, and Ajmal's been really, really good so far. He was the unlucky man from the last game. You know, Salam was the man that had that one that off his pad, Ricochet just touched the stumps and the bails just trickled off. So I think Ajmal is the right man that comes to the crease now. We look at the score, 17 for 2 after 2.4. Anvesh is skippering the side right now. So Narasetti's got to lead his team from the front here. You know, see if he's changed. I see he's brought himself on a little bit earlier than normal, I think. So obviously he's saying to the captain, this is where I should be bowling. But otherwise, who else is he going to bowl? So Ajmal Salam, a great opportunity here. In he comes. Oh, Rohit's having none of it. Ajmal wants one. Rohit's sitting on his bed saying, no thank you, pal.
He doesn't want it. And just going back to that one, I mean, because it was so close to call, we were right. So close to call, you couldn't give it on the evidence that we were looking at. And great work, actually, you have to say, from our crew here, Spring Productions, our partners, Andres, Corellis, and Ballantynes. So they stuck with the on-call decision. And that's why that was given out. So they stuck with that decision. There was no evidence and no proof there that could see that overturned.
Just lost in Saigon. Wow, there's some viewers from Saigon, and he says to me that there's a great, or she says to me, it's a great scene, cricket scene over here. Players from all over the world. Wow, it'd be amazing if you guys could send some videos in, or just get hold of the guys from the European Cricket Network, trying to get cricket to all parts of the world. That's the way we do it. You know, we have no frills and fusses. We want everybody in the world to be playing cricket. As we look after the power play, the score is 18 for 2, run rate of 6, 2 wickets down. As we see a new bowler coming on, Anjanyanuli Yanalamala.
Well done, well said. You've been practicing, didn't you?
I'll just try to wing that one. My
Yanamala.
tongue just went.
Look, what's going on here? Well, look, what's happening? I think there's bits of trees and things falling on the crew up there in the tower. That's a good delivery. Probably does too much for me. Does too much for me.
Yeah, it's difficult with the umpire there because it didn't bounce.
Yeah, I mean, look, as soon as this pitches, look at the way how it starts to catch viciously. That's going to go on to miss.
Great call. Great decision by the umpire. And again,
Good stuff on the new bowler, though, right?
yeah, fantastic surprise delivery, but big credit goes to the umpires, Stefan Gooch, the tournament referee, and just seeing how the umpires have just started gaining confidence in the decisions as the week's gone on.
Yeah, nicely played. Yeah, and gaining confidence, and the other thing is they've got the confidence to sort of speak to the players and the captains about some of the appealing, which sometimes have been a bit excessive. And I think also what I've liked is that after a few days where they weren't very strong and with the bowlers running in front of them, today they've been spot on. They've been talking to them. They've been saying, look, we're going to have a chat with your captain. I don't like what you're doing. And they've made bowlers change what they're doing. They've stopped bowlers doing it. I like to see that. I like to see the game played the way it should be played. So, yeah, credit to the man in black.
Yanamala in again. Big cut shot. Over point. 1-2 bounces. And that's 4. So, like you said earlier, I don't know if they're looking at it as 4 or 6. We're just going to have a relook there. Don't have it carried all the way. But
it was a good hit. I think it may have gone all the way.
That's huge.
It does. Yeah, manos arriba.
What am I watching?
Don't be shy. Put your hands in the air. And you know what? That's another tomato coming your way, Tyrone. You're just not getting it, are you? Okay, show us. Put one more on there. Here we go. Come on, put another. Don't be shy.
No, what's
put
going
another on there. Get it. There you go. Tomatoes. They're adding up. You're going to have a bucket load of tomatoes turning up here for later on, Well, do you like tomato soup?
Actually, I've only eaten it once in my whole life.
And
it was because a special someone made it for me, so I didn't want to feel like I was going to let them down. Oh, it was tough. But I just kept smiling and slurping.
Well, I tell you what, there's so many tomatoes coming up here. You might as well make a soup out of it. Maybe have a cold soup. That'd be quite nice. Another single there taken here. So Rohit is trying to make things happen. And he's out there with Salam. Now, look, this could be the partnership. This could be the one. Get together, get scoring. I mean, get a bit of the rub of the green. They could do with that, and they can go and put big runs on the board. That's what they're looking for. Yanamala, in he comes. Good shot, cut shot down the ground. Chase on for the fielder, and he can't get there. Lovely shot. I love the timing. This is absolutely beautiful. Look, this is the FanCode European Cricket Series that you're watching here in Germany, Dresden. And I know we associate a lot of master blasting type of big hits, but sometimes it's all about this as well. Sometimes it's also about the timing and sometimes placement and execution. Beautiful shot from a top player, Salam. I really do want him to perform well here. He's a talented player. I want him to shine. I want the world to know just what a good player he is. 30 on the board. And a ball to go in the end of this one. And he wants it, but he's not going to get. He's not going to get anything from. Don't you love that? As we see the end of the over, it finishes 30 for 2. And once more, hello to our global cricket audience. And loving having you here with us today. Look, it's been absolutely fantastic. Again, it's been a great day. We've said and talked about the umpires that had a good day. Well, let's talk a little bit about our crew here as well. Meta Daub and also Michael Daub is here. Michael Gunterlicker and also Quinton Norris. We saw him doing a bit of foot fielding as well. And Danny Soros, we've seen him as well in his funky and Peacock Friday shirt, taking the pictures for us as well, and our production crew, Swing Productions, Andres. Well, there we go. We'll put that in your cap. It's all happening. Andres and Corellis and also Valentine. It's all teamwork here as well. There he is, Danny Soros. Loving the shirt, buddy. Loving the shirt. And thank you for all your feedback wherever you were watching from around the world. And Mr. Miami Vice here, you ain't got your shades on this time either. It's been absolutely wonderful. It's been a blast. And well, let's hope that this match, the final match of today, ends up being a bit of a blast as well. Well, he's trying to have a blast here. Is Rohit misses out on it. This is going to be a good battle for me because Naga Mandani, well, he's deciding he's going to come on here. And he's going to be challenging the likes of Rohit. Well, Mandani is playing. I gave you some fake news before. Apologies for that. We're just getting the info coming through and the changes on the screen sheet. Nicely played. Takes a single.
Just confusing me though. It looks like we were talking about, like Rohit Unathan can play all around the ground, but he just seems to choose Kia corner and mid-wicket all the time. Powerful man, doesn't have to hit the ball hard, he can just time it. But in saying that, Ajmal Salam on strike, looking to come down the wicket, just pushes it into the covers, gets a single. Love the energy of him, he's got great intensity about himself. And as you go up the leagues of cricket, as you go up the levels, from schoolboy cricket to club cricket to semi-professional to professional cricket, the biggest thing that changes is the intensity of the game. You really got to pick your energy levels up. You really got to get your body moving at 100%.
Yeah.
Big slap down the ground, catching chance, just short of him. Rohit having to put the gears down there and start running. It sometimes does look like he's running on a bit of a treadmill, but he does make it to the other end.
He does get the Yanamala is getting a, well, you can't see the eyes of Mandani because those shades, as we said, they never come off. But he's thinking he should be catching that. I would agree with him. This one is a bit fuller, a bit quicker. It's been worked away. The fielder does get a hand on it, fires the throw in. That's one thing that we know they do all the time. And this time, it's good work done there by Thomas.
So Prakash normally goes hard at you every single day, asks you crazy questions, tells you you're ignoring him. But now all of a sudden he loves your T-shirt and he wants it.
He wants me shirt now? Oh, there you go, Prakash.
Again, looking to go over mid-on instead of just putting his foot to the ball and smashing it over the vacant cover area. He just swings himself off his feet again almost. Good job by the keeper for stopping. And that comes to the end of the over. Another great over by Mahanan.
Mandani.
That's the one. Mahanan.
He's the one.
Gets 4 off the over.
Yeah.
And 34 for 2. So the current run rate's only 6.8. And 5 overs are gone. They really need to at least double their score. Maybe add another 40, 50 runs here if they're going to have any chance of defending this. Otherwise, it might be an early afternoon for them.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is here, I still think they're okay. I mean, they're the sort of team that can get the acceleration in at any point later. We've seen that a few times. And here we go. It's a shot. It's up and over, but it's a chance, and it goes down. Well, that's a bit of a let-off. It's a huge let-off, in fact. I mean, that's a very good cricketer that puts down that one. That's Chandu Nagasai. He's been pretty good and pretty safe in the field as well. And this is routine catch. He comes in and just gets it all wrong. I think right at the last minute, it's almost like he loses it. It's almost like the body and the whole posture goes down on top of the ball, and he pads it down into the ground. It's a big let-off. Well, Yanamala, he will not be happy that that's been put down.
Not at all. Yanamala was trying to impress his captain here. Comes on for his second ball, short outs it off, doesn't bounce as much as before. And if you look at the stride, the balance, there is none from Rohit Unithan.
I liking that. That's Salam saying, "Oh, yaar, aaja, aaja." And Rohit said, "Oh, dekhiya main kitte hai, mere pair dekh, main kidda aa jawa." So Salam saying, "We want it. Come on, let's go." And he said, "Have a look at me. I'm planted here. I'm rooted. I can't move."
Short, flat bat, smashes it in the shin.
Ouch, that hurts.
No run out time. Oh.
Well, this time he decides to run, and now it's Salam who says, "No, I'm not coming." Well, the bowler, he's felt this. He's given it a bit of a rub. Ouch. Have a look at this. I mean, he hits it into the ground. In fairness to him, he does try and get his hands to it. He doesn't try and field it with his leg. That hits him in the kneecap, and Rohit only just gets back. Yanamala. Well bowled. It's full. It's right up there. Yanamala. He comes once more to Rohit Unithan, and he beats him again, and this time there is an edge, and Rohit, well, credit to him, he knows he touches it. I think the little look behind gave it away, and well done to Yanamala. He does get a wicket, and he was a bit unlucky with the catch going down earlier for Nagasai, but this time, look, big deviation, and Rohit, he is on his way. So once more, I think we're getting used to this, aren't we, from Rohit? He does make a start, he gets into runs. This time, well, it was he was on 18 of 18 before the 19th ball. It was enough to take him. Too many dot balls though from him. He seems to, what is it with some batters? I mean, maybe, is there some sort of technique where rather than them just going straight through the shot, they seem to be getting like wrist into play to try and hit a ball straight? What is that about?
I don't know. It's also a weird thing for me, especially when we were talking about Rohit, where like his front foot goes straight down the middle no matter what.
Yeah.
So that also allows him to cut the ball, because when his front foot goes down the middle, the ball's short and wide, gives him time to lean back and slap it over point. But when it comes to trying to hit it over mid-off or cover, he's really struggling because his front foot's just not going the same. The weight of his body is not going the same direction as the way his hands are going. a lot of guys are saved, like a guy like Haider or even Ajmal with their bottom hand comes through beautifully. Full straight. Oh, it's a
gone.
big shot.
This is out. This
Gotta
is
be.
out. This is as plumb as they come. And the bowler from nowhere is, well, is he going to find himself a hat-trick? No, I think that was the last ball, and that's the last ball of his spell as well. Well, he's going to finish with two.
Don't know what the problem is
two
here.
consecutive deliveries. That is as plumb as you can be. What the batter is thinking, I've no idea. Look, just drag him off. Go out and drag him off. Just say you're plumb, and maybe you're good at plumb. Give him a plumb and say, this is what it was, buddy. Don't moan about it. You got to go. And the umpire there is spot on. There is nothing here that can save him. Well bowled to the new man. Well, Yanamala, he finishes with 2 wickets. And, well, the next time he bowls, it doesn't class as a proper hat-trick. But he could say he gets a hat-trick if he gets a wicket of his very first ball.
And Vagasi is captain for the side. He just got to behave himself for a second here, because you are setting an example for the rest of your teammates as well as all the people that are watching. I don't know if there's any bet there, but it just looks like that is absolutely beaten. All ends up completely adjacent, and another very good decision by the umpires. So that's 2 in 2. Not really many runs off that over, so a great over from the new man. And the score now is 35 for 4 after 6 overs. So the next 4 overs, even if they go at 10 and over, will only give them a score of 75.
Yeah, I mean, okay, they've got a good batter still out there. Just see who's come out there to join him. We'll find out in a second. I think it's Manu Thomas. Manu Thomas, we know he's somebody who can give the ball a big crack. We know that, but he's not somebody that's made a habit of staying out there too long.
Shot.
That is a beaut. He's going to try to get past the 2 fielders there. But once again, this is good fielding. You can see there that it's Yanamala that goes in to stop it, but he's been backed up also by the fielder, and that was Javaji. Javaji just saying, okay, you go, I'm behind you. You commit, you attack. If you get it wrong, I'll save you.
Sampali coming on there, left arm over to the right hand, and I love the way Ajmal Salam's attacked him. He's walked down the wicket and he's hit straight. You know, that's a big thing for all the youngsters out there. Smash the ball straight. Manu Thomas, first ball. Oh, he's gone. His head's looking to mid-wicket. He's swinging with all of his might. And again, if he goes straight there, he's got a lot better option of hitting the full face of the bat.
Yeah, Sampali, I was impressed with his bowling in that last match. So he's so interesting though. You see all these players coming in the equation here. I mean, who's the best 11? This one's called a wide. So who's going to be your best 11? That could be. I mean, it's a difficult one, difficult position for the captain, but a nice one at the same time.
Yeah, 100%. And the thing is, with the bowlers, he seems to have his bowlers made up, because if you look at Vanakuri, he needs to just get his injury sorted. So he'll probably replace either Samapali or the new man, who also has a name that I'm struggling to pronounce, Yanamala. Yeah. As Thomas tries to pull him into the vacant mid-wicket area, only a single. They want 2, but there will be none, and the bowler takes it. Because when it comes to bowling, I think they're right up there with the best in the tournament.
Yeah.
It's about the batting combinations for me. They really need to try and... I think the last game they started getting closer and closer to their best batting formula. But maybe we'll see in the second innings here what else they've got, because, you know, they've really... This is not like a dead rubber for them. They're preparing now for the quarterfinals.
Absolutely, yeah.
Walks down. This time he comes around the wicket, so the angle's different to Sampali, and he walks down straight down, and I don't know what happened there. We just didn't watch the ball enough, and he's just completely lost his shape, and another dot ball to Sampali. Current run rate 5.7. That's dire.
I think you mean he's not good, right?
Not good. They're in dire straits.
Soft hands.
It's completely...
Dire Straits. You like a bit of Dire Straits?
Yeah, very good. First music video ever to be played on MTV, and I'm a big fan of Dire Straits.
There you go. Man, he likes his music. Likes his music as well. And Sampali. I like the line that he's bowled to Manu Thomas. I mean, he just kept that ball outside the off. He hasn't put it into his body at all. That's what Thomas is after. Thomas wants it in his body, so he's able to really get it in the swing zone and eye up cow corner. That's what his shot is going to be. But is he going to get fed? Yes, is the answer to that. Well, it's a Gundy ball. Well, I'm telling you where not to bowl it. You're not supposed to bowl it when I'm telling you not to bowl it. If it's there, it's going to be eaten, and that has been. And he's gobbled that up, and he's smashed it out of there. Lovely jubbly. This is what they need. They need the acceleration. And that's a boundary. It comes at the end of the over, and just gets that score moving along now here. So they're into the 40s now, and this is what we start off with tomorrow. You're looking forward to this? So we're going to see 4 new teams, and some of them we've seen before. So Chemnitz are there as well, the Berlin Lions. Those are going to be the first 2 matches. And then we got, again, a bit of a Berlin derby. So we've got Berlin CC against the Berlin Cricket Academy. So there are teams that we've seen last time round as well. So join us tomorrow for those matches, starting at the normal time, so 8:30 local time. So set your clock. Oh, this I think could be out. They're going upstairs, but I'm pretty sure this is adios. And, well, this is really well bowled here. Well, this is another new bowler. It's Kumu who comes on, and I think he's going to keep us good. He doesn't encroach, and then, yeah, that is out, isn't it? I think the bat doesn't go down in time. Once again, let's do it frame by frame, frame by frame.
Beautiful, beautiful keeping here. Watch it all the way, and the batsman's trying to get his bat back. Really, really good, but not going to be good enough, and I'm sure that's going to be given out by the 3rd umpire.
Adios, amigo. Adios. You have to go once again. Andres, you are a superstar. You need a pay rise. That is excellent work from our production team. And, well, Andres, the number of chilies you've got to eat, you can take 1 off of that for that work. Well done. And I hope you're admiring what our production crew are doing here. Andres and Kiriolis and Valentine, absolute stars. And unfortunate, that's not a wicket that you want to go just when you're starting to get the acceleration going. But excellent work there from... Listen, I'm going to say, you know, I said that Chivali, he's come into the side. He's keeping for the first time here today. He was finding his feet, wasn't in the first one. I think his glove work was good, but he was adjusting to the bounce. But look, we've seen him take a good catch, a good caught behind, and that is a very good stumping. And well done also to Komu, the bowler, who comes on. And he gets a wicket off his very first ball. I don't know if that's his very first ball in the European Cricket Series. Well, if it is, well, congrats to you, man. Well done. And, well, he's getting his feet adjusted. I'm liking this. He's saying, what are you doing all the way back there? It's a new batter. Come on in. Let's see what he's going to do. Yeah, I agree with you. What are they going to do? Up in the air. It's aerial, but it avoids the fielder. They've got that man in pretty close. I like that. Though this does go over him, so the new man, Nitin Das, he gets off the mark straight away.
Every single, two left-handers out here in the middle at the moment. Really enjoying that. Manu just looks to go across the line all the time, whereas Nitin Das can be a bit more conventional, hits beautifully through the covers, hits nicely down the ground. And if you bowl short to him, it's definitely going to travel. So let's have a look at how he approaches the new bowler, Komu, who's 1 for 2 off 3 balls. He's got a lot of confidence at the moment. Left arm round the wicket to the left-hander. So right arm round the wicket to the left-hander. Short, tries to go across the line.
Take it.
Great catch.
What a catch. Brilliantly done. He has a lot of work to do here, the fielder. He's coming in from a long way, diving forwards. And Jariwala, the player of the match, of the first match between these two, takes a very, very good catch. And just like that, well, Komu, he gets his 2nd wicket, and he's saying, hey, guys, what is it all about? This is easy peasy. Vinil Komu, what a good catch this is. Look, he comes a long way, and look, he takes that. And that's a good one. You can see there, just there. I wonder if we can just slow that up a little bit, Andres. But when he takes his catch, just lay down. Look, he doesn't get it straight in his hands. Just there, you'll see how he's keeping that ball against his chest. He's stopping it from hitting the ground, keeps it in the palm of his hand. What a good catch that is. Outstanding. Absolutely outstanding. And Komu, he's got 2 wickets in the 4 balls that he's bowled. And, well, that's a superb start. What's he forgotten here? Well, he's decided, I don't need the lid. It's a spinner. I don't need the lid. So there you go. The helmet has been ejected. As a new batter comes out, just to appreciate his catch once more. Really well done. Very good catch indeed. Common waits. And this is one thing. I don't know what your view in this. We haven't had this yet, Tyrone. I mean, you're an umpire. You're a tournament referee. I mean, he has 90 seconds. It's got to be close to 90
Isn't it
seconds
75
already.
now?
No, it's 90, isn't it?
Are
I
you
think
sure?
in our regs, unless we've changed it.
I think ECN or ECL is definitely 75.
Gone. First ball.
Maybe that's why he took his time. He knew it was happening.
First ball, and Komu, he says, I'm liking this ECS business. And he knocks him down, and he's still got a ball to go. So there is a chance for him to pick up a hat-trick. Wouldn't that be a story? And let's just have a look at our Hall of Fame. And this is the hat-tricks that we had so far. We have had one here already. And that was Amripal, 3 for 8. Amripal, the Dresden player. We saw a few in Rome in that Super Series. So here we are, a bowler who has been put into the side. Vinil Komu, is he going to be the man of the moment here? He's picked up 3 wickets in this over already. He's only conceded 2 runs. And this is what we're talking about. The FanCode European Cricket Series. It gives the opportunity for players, European players, to make their dreams come true. Well, what a dream this is already. He's picked up 3 in the over, and now he is bowling the hat-trick ball. It's another batter that has taken a long time to get out there. I mean, yeah, look, we'll continue that after this ball, a hat-trick ball, but you know how much time he's got. We're still waiting for somebody to appeal, and the umpires come together and say, maybe with our official timekeeper as well, and turn around and say, well, actually, yeah, that is out for Drike Constant. Here we go, hat-trick ball. They're appealing, they all go up. It's probably down the leg side. The umpire shakes his head. It's the right call for me.
Yeah,
but
definitely.
Well bowled indeed. Well, the umpire and the bowler are not related. That is being confirmed, not out.
Yeah, and look at the bowler's reaction. I think that was amazing. He appeals and then like sneakily walks away like, oh, you're going to give it, you're going to give it.
But what an over.
Again, watch it again. Straight, it's definitely down leg. Now look at his appeals and he's like, come on, it's done. Let's give it.
Look at that filthy look that he gave. Once the umpire shakes his head, the look was filthy from the bowler. But look, well bowled there. Komu, exceptional bowling figures. He picks up 3 for 2, and they're all over the place here at the moment.
Wheels definitely coming off here for Kerala Commons. It's just a situation where maybe they just feel so disheartened. They know they're out of the competition, nothing to play for, and they just and of course, RCA, the opposite end, they just cruising at the moment. Nothing they do is wrong.
Yeah, this one just takes the top of the bat. They'll take a single, so the score moves on to 48, and Naga Mandani just he's like just orchestrates the field, doesn't he? Just points, want you there. He wants his men in. That's what I like about him. Even though he's bowling his sort of spin, he wants the men in. He knows exactly where he wants them. This has been well timed, and it has been stopped. It's a bit of foot fielding and a bit of relay. In comes the throw.
Great arm.
Yeah, very good throw. And the fielder, good arm from him. And the batter does well as well. Make sure that he gets himself in. Had to go quickly, did Arjun. And he does. He gets there. No wicket at the moment for Naga Mandani. Now he's normally somebody who he does pick up wickets, and he picks up wickets for fun. And let's see if he can get one here. He'll be bowling to Nakana Kandi, who does get himself in. The umpire just take time to readjust the stumps. And once more, well done to our men in black today. Rahul and Deep have been fantastic. And earlier on, of course, we had Avinash and Vivek. You've all been great and well led by the tournament referee and the third umpire, Stefan Gooch. Mandani, this is, what happens if he has the ball in his hands here, the keep? I think it would have been a stumping, because he does totally lose his shape. Have a look at this. He's trying to stay in, loses his balance. There he goes. And there was the opportunity. There was the opportunity. Have a look at this. I mean, his foot's on the line anyway. I think if he does have the ball and he whips the bails off, he would have gone. This is in the air. Doesn't carry. Well attacked. In comes the throw. And it's, a dicey one again for the wicketkeeper, Chavali. He does well to stop this, actually.
As we see the throws wide there again, just taking the fingers of the keeper. Probably say, come on, boys, get the throws up.
Hits this well, but it will be fielded. Keeps the one. So what are the drills? Okay, fielding drills. We talk a lot about batting and bowling. What are the fielding drills then to get the fielders making sure they're getting the ball? So what are you aiming for? The gloves, the stumps? Come on, tell the.
Always
folks.
trying to throw just over the top of the stumps. Always trying to, especially with the keepers in, throw just to the top of the stumps, and that's just repetition, repetition, repetition. Down the wicket, hits it down the ground. Don't know who's going to get it, boys.
And are you doing that from various ranges? Are you just like?
Yeah, we can do it.
How does that work?
Well, you can do it boundary ranges, so you can make sure you say you're at the wickets there, and you make sure the guys at mid on and mid off, and you hit the ball on the ground, hit the ball in the air, and make them throw it out. You can also have a inner circle fielding drill where the guys are only 10, 15 meters away, make them throw over the top. Also get the guys practicing where you get bowlers standing behind the stumps, and you got to be brave. The guy's going to throw over the top, and you must catch it with no gloves on.
Yeah.
So it's just repetition, repetition, and then again intensity. I'm a big fan of trying to get the guys to do it as fast as they can, but keeping their mind as calm as they can.
Well, it was. Oh, no ball called. Well, and it's been smashed away. One bounce four. That is how you get 5. Well, this has got to be a foot fault. Now, how far does he go here?
He says sideline. I don't know if that's right.
Well,
I think he's got the wrong one.
It's not the front foot.
No, I think he's. I think there's a little error in judgment there. I think we're all human beings. It's been a long day. There's a lot of sun.
Let's have a look here.
He's called that. Oh, okay. He said it's touched the line.
I think the umpire.
And again, it's very difficult to see
very
that.
difficult. Yeah. We were talking about this earlier, weren't we? That's the hardest one.
That's the hardest
for
one.
An umpire. But I'm just wondering whether there has already been some communication with the third umpire and said, look, keep an eye on it. Anyway, free hit. And he hits this pretty well. It should be caught. It won't be out.
Smudgy.
That's good from the fielder. He knows the state of play. He gets a throw in straight away. Nobody gets fooled this time. Not like the other day when the fielder took the catch and was doing a lap of honour, and everybody shouting back to us, they throw the ball in. They're running. Throw it in. There we go. Floats it up there. Lovely flight. That's such a good delivery. That deserves a wicket, and it gets one. And just like that, it's the 4th wicket for Komu. Really good delivery. This is what, I mean, we've seen a number of these slower bowlers, haven't we? And we keep saying how they tend to try and force the ball through. They try to bowl it quicker. Amritpal, somebody that we've talked about here. Zishan Sahi as well. But that, for me, is the perfect flight. What a good ball. Deserves the wicket.
Sitting on 4 for 8 here, Rico. How do you leave him out the next game if you're the skipper? Because he hasn't played a game.
Yeah.
He's come in and he's like, Skip, I'm going to prove a point. I've only bowled 8 legal deliveries. I've got 4 wickets, been hit for 2 boundaries. Yeah. And don't leave me out. Put me in the game for the quarterfinals.
Absolutely. So another wicket goes down. Hey, listen, is it just my eyes, or doesn't he look like the Randy Pincode? Doesn't he look very familiar to the Randy Pincode?
Oh, it's big.
This is hit big. Ball. Well, that's a big hit. That is a biz away. Supersonic 6. What a hit this is. Well, he's a big man. He's a tall man. And when he hits it, it stays hit. And, well, we haven't seen too much of this guy, have we? Amal Khatik.
Where's he been?
Well, we saw him bowl and he bowled really well. Only got the one over. Well, he's going for another one, and he backs himself to hit it. Hits it well. Fielder coming through, and he does really well. Nice pickup. Doesn't go for his feet. That's what we like to see. Gets down, gets it, and gets the throw in early as well. So, yeah, so this is pin code 2, or put a Sheddy 2. You can't call him the pin code. Only got the 1 number on his back.
Can we see a Fafa here?
It could be. It's in the air. We're looking for a Misha Fafa, and we have a 5-wicket haul. And Komu has picked up 5. Vinil Komu, well bowled that man. And well, the 9th wicket goes down. There's every opportunity. It could be 6 wickets. There is every opportunity. Flights it up there. The batter's gone for the big hit. Doesn't get it right. It goes in the air, and Arjun offers a catch. The catch has been taken with the man who's got the shades. He's got the smile, and well, Mandani takes the catch. This is brilliant bowling. Well, I was saying that we have seen everything in this series. We've seen everything. We've seen great batting. We've seen batters scoring 50s. We've seen balls being pumped off the last ball of the innings to win games. We've seen matches tied, 2 golden balls. We've seen a hat-trick, and now we've seen a fiver. The only thing that's missing is a batter scoring an individual century. And you know what, Tyrone? It will happen. I'm telling you, it will happen. Are we going to see a 6th wicket? Goes for it, is in the air. Oh, he just eludes everybody. And now it could be, well, it's going to be another wicket for sure. Yes, there's going to be a run out. And who's involved? Who's going to get some more fantasy points to the name is going to be Komu. Because Komu is the one who gets there, gets the throw in. And that is the end of the innings. And he says, is that it? Can I not bowl some more? Oh, come on. I just let him bat again. He says, let him bat again. I'll bowl again at them anytime. Here he goes. It gets over his head. He goes running, picks it up. He says, you know what? I want it. That's what we like to see. We like to see hunger. We like to see energy. It's another one that goes. And poor Junio Bagase, he's certainly been through the wars, hasn't he, for his team. Well, what an outstanding performance, and absolutely right. So it should be. Vinil Komu leads out his team as they come off the field of play after picking up 5 wickets, 5 for 15. Take a bow, that man. Tyrone, what a bowling performance.
Well, unbelievable. The captain's given him a chance, and again, big credit goes to Captain Arun Kumar that's not playing this game. He's probably given up his position for Komu. And as we see the highlights here, bowled Grover again, starting with a magnificent delivery, nice and slow, swinging through the gate, bowled him. And they started getting going here a little bit. We had the choo-choo train probably facing the most balls that he's faced so far this tournament, only 18 balls, 18 off 18. We saw a couple of boundaries and they started getting a bit of momentum. And then we saw a run out coming here. The on-field call was pretty much out, and they had to go with the on-field call. There's no conclusive evidence to overturn that. Probably on the line, definitely on the line, and he was given out. Rohit kept going here. He was going with Ajmal, and at this stage we thought maybe they could get the score up to 75, 80 runs. Then once Ajmal was gone, oh, then we saw the drop catch, and we thought, hang on, maybe they got a chance here to get a competitive total. We saw a couple of guys in the wars and a bit of run-out chances. Saw Rohit looking very despondent there. Keepers wearing it. It was quite exciting out there. And then gone by Rohit. He's got nicked off. Also to another new bowler in the side, giving them opportunities. He was on a hat-trick. And he's gone on there. So on a hat-trick, Manu Thomas came in, a couple of lusty blows. Stumping chance there. Komu came into the act. Komu comes in. He gets his first wicket. Then he gets another one. Then he gets another one. Then he gets 5. So,
I mean, it just is sensational. And like I said, I mean, when it was a hat-trick, I always said the European Cricket Network, it's all about making players' dreams come true. Well, he didn't get a hat-trick, but his dream has come true, because on the big stage, he has taken 5 wickets. And remember, 5 wickets, 5 for 16. Well, 5 of them came off that ball. Remember, it was a no ball that got hit for 4 runs. It's been an absolute outstanding bowling performance from that man. And this was the one. There we go. That's a nice catch taken, and that's the 2 new men combining well together, because he bowled very well as well. Did Yanamala. And this one went a long way. But look, he stuck to his task. This was it. This was the Pfeiffer, Michelle Pfeiffer. And Mandani, he holds on to the catch. He's got smiles on his face. And look at this. This is just great. Excellent, excellent scenes here. And then, well, you thought, I'm not done yet. I'm not going to let you get 2 of my bowling. You can have 1, but you're not getting 2. And well done also to Chavali. Look, you make a very good point. You're looking at somebody there who's just bowled the first time we've seen him bowl. It might be the first time he's bowled in European cricket. Serious comment. He's picked up 5 for 16. But you also saw Yanamala, who bowled brilliantly well, I thought he was brilliant. The keeper hasn't done a bad job either. He's got a bit of a selection nightmare there as we have a look at the scorecard.
As we see, it's a bit of a disappointing scorecard. As we see, top score is Rohit Unathan, but he's only gone at 100 strike rate. Ajmal Salam struggled out there, 11 off 13. Manu Thomas, 10 off 7. It was probably the highest strike rate, but it's a sad scorecard at the moment. Only 3 extras bowled by the Berlin guys, so that was really impressive. 2 wides and 1 no ball, so 3 extra balls, and we know the 1 extra ball, which was the no ball, got the run out of the last over. So that works in their favour. And we look at the bowling figures, they're fantastic bowling figures. Grover only bowled 1 again, but he didn't really need to do anything more. 1 over 3 for 3 runs, 1 for 3. Nogosai, according to this game, has been a little bit expensive. 0 for 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is that 8 bowlers used? Or is that 7? 7 bowlers used. Daniel Koma, 5 for 16. Pick of the bowlers. The other new man, Yanamala, 2 for 13. So fantastic to see the 2 guys contributing. Collectively, they got 7 for 29.
Yeah.
So out of the score, it's how do you leave those guys out? They've already put their hands up there. And with the match, the mid-match summary of the final game of this first round-robin group stages, I know there's nothing on the line, but the ACB Kerala Commons would love to defend 67 and make us never forget them.
Yeah, I mean, at the moment, unfortunately, well, a man who's having a good time out there as well. Don't forget there's Evnesh Narasetti, who's captaining ICA Berlin for this match. And the way it's going at the moment, he's going to have a massive smile on his face as well. But yeah, I mean, look, the ACB Gorilla Combats, they are playing the last match that we're going to see them play. They're the team that made their debut. And the team that we won't forget anyway, because they were involved not only in the great win against Dresden, but in that golden ball, which unfortunately didn't go their way. And they were so close to it, weren't they? I mean, Nitin Das, remember getting caught out when he looked like he was going to be their hero. But can they do something remarkable here? Well, I'm hoping that they can certainly turn on a bit of style. But I can understand that going into this match, they would have been a little bit disheartened. They're not really playing for anything, just playing for a little bit of pride. They changed things up a little bit here to make things happen. It didn't quite happen for them with the bat. Can they do it with the ball? Well, the change of a time is normally pretty quick for the last match. So we're going to say, well, adios for about a few moments' time. But remember, join us right back here for the final innings on this day 5, match number 20, coming up in about, well, just under 10 minutes time. Volvemos en 10 minutos. Hello and good afternoon, cricket lovers, and welcome back to Germany here in Dresden. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series, and it's the final match of day 5. And we've seen plenty of action, haven't we, during this Group A, and this is the last match of Group A. Tomorrow we'll see 5 new teams, or 4 new teams. We won't see the 5th tomorrow, but 4 of the 5 we'll see tomorrow for the start of Group B. This is the final match here for the ICA Berlin side, who are going to finish at the top of the group. And they're wanting to show their dominance here. They've been unbeaten now in a number of matches, and they're looking to finish well. And unfortunately, it will be the last time that we are going to see the ACB Kerala Commons, or certainly this year. And we do wish them the best of the remainder of their season here, the domestic season in Germany. They're a team that have entertained us. They're a team that have made their debut in a European Cricket Series. And we certainly like the energy that they showed us in the field. They were quite dynamic. But some of the results just didn't go their way. And here today, I think losing that first match to ICA Berlin, one that they had to win. To stay in it, they had to win 2 matches, and they had to try and win them quite well to try and really elevate their net run rate. Well, that hasn't happened, which is why I think that we've seen a pretty flat performance from them with the bat. But can they produce some magic here with the ball? I certainly do hope so. I certainly do hope so. They can go out with a bang, or at least they can go out with a good performance. A fine time here to welcome back Tyrone Peters. Welcome back, sir. Looking forward to this final innings.
Thank you, Rico. Definitely looking forward to this final innings. You know, I just look at the positives for this game. Can you imagine if ACB can defend this? You'll never forget about this defending. Oh, it's
tight call, tight call. The umpire, I mean, they've been very consistent on this. Just judging this to just take a little bit on the line. It's a wide of the very first ball from Salam.
Very strict umpiring, but yeah, like you say, consistent, and that's all we can ask for as players, cricketers, supporters, commentators. Can you imagine if they can defend this? Ajmal Salam in again.
Shanti Puspaletti, who, well, has a big swing. They'll take the buys, and this, well, now Rohit, he's in a bit of discomfort. That one looks like it's hit him just on the shin, and yeah, you can see him hopping around. Watch this. As soon as that hits him, ouch, it's right on the inside part of the foot. He's dancing around, not with joy, but in pain. That will be buys. So Puspaletti gets to the other end. Well, change up here. Well, Sumbali, he did some good things with the ball. Now he's opening the batting. Nice shot, nicely played. Sees this onto the bat beautifully. Yeah, really did move well into position for that.
Fantastic to see. One thing I really do like about Aaron Kumar is that he's not afraid to change things up, and all of a sudden, it looks like there's another team with some fantastic depth in their squad. You know, we kept on saying maybe it's just the Dresden side, and you know, and then the RCA Berlin boys got over Victoria in a very close game, but now they're proving that they've got some lovely depth in their team as well.
Oh, look at this. This has absolutely taken off the deck. I mean, it's been called a wide, but this was a fiery delivery. Look at this go. Woo! And Rohit, he's taken that over his shoulder.
I love Ajmal Salam's energy at the crease. Just the way he walks back, he's got a lot of intensity about himself. Great energy. It's filtering off into his teammates.
Slower delivery, gets sliced away. Thick edge to the man at third. He gets down, gets dirty for his team, makes the stop. The bounce takes this past Rohit Unithian, but it's been fielded. Backed up well. Ajmal Salam, he wants a breakthrough, wants a wicket. Can he get one? And he comes in, he's got a really busy action. That sticks to that line outside the off. That's where he's bowling, that's the corridor he wants to be getting this ball at.
And you think, Rico, without Juno Varghese opening the bowling, you think it's got something to do with that niggle that we saw on his hip flexor?
Yeah, definitely. And we saw even when he was batting, when he was coming off with the bat, he was hobbling away in that first match. And I think 1 or 2 were probably saying to him, well, look, you know, maybe sit this one out. But he's a team player. He's not going to sit this one out. He's going to be there for his team. Once again, in the right areas, and Rohit tries the little cheeky run out. And the bowler just asking, how many to come, please, umps? I like to see, I mean, when he's bowled well. He's bowled a good line, all right, he's got it wrong a couple of times. I'd just like to see him finish, to see if he can get a Yorker length ball in here, just to surprise the batter. The batter's probably already thinking this is outside off and looking to go for the uppercut.
Oh.
No, he tries to stick outside that off stump. He gets this too wide. You can see that already. That Puspaletti is starting to take that step already towards the outside the off stump, waiting to try and get under it and hit it on the up into that point area. Doesn't want to go backward, does he? Because there is a man there. But anything in the orthodox point region is going to be 4 runs. Go for the Yorker. That's what I'm saying, Salam. Go for the Yorker. No, he doesn't. He sticks it to outside the off. And he's appealing. And Rohit behind the stumps is rolling the ball onto the stumps. But this time he does hit him, I suppose. But not before the batter is safely home. End of the first over. It is 7 without loss.
Yeah, in order to get, as we see, the golden ball, 10 matches have been gone past since the golden ball. Will we have another one? Will we have another one now or tomorrow? And at least one more this tournament. Time will tell. But you know, you talk about that ball you won full and straight on middle stump. I just feel that Ajmal Salam's left arm's dropping pretty early and he's not driving his head. So when that happens, you tend to drag the ball down and also drag it wide. So let's hope we can get that technical change happening and just get his left arm up and just drive his head a little bit more. And you'll see the big difference in his bowling. As we see Nathaniel Das coming onto bowl, he's very exciting bowler. He's been really, really good for the Kerala Commons this whole tournament. And Nathan Das is just setting his field. He's just saying, okay, I don't want a short third man. Bring my backward point further around. Sending a man into the mid-wicket area. So he's piercing the two men that are out for the power play. The power play fielders that are out are Cow Corner and Long On. Brings Ajmal Salam back up into the circle. And Sampali looking to face him. Sampali's looked pretty good, 2 of 2. So he's obviously decided to rotate strike, get his eye in. And this is the kind of score that you can do that. Full straight.
Yeah,
pushes it back to the bowler.
Attacking field, isn't it? Very attacking. Sometimes I'm surprised that we don't see this more often. I'm quite surprised that we don't see this sort of field until you get to a state where only a couple of runs are needed for victory and everybody gets boarded. I think you can deploy a field like this in other situations, but this one's a lot of work to do here for Rohit. He does stop the ball. The batters decide that they don't want to risk running on this wide. They'll just take the wide.
I like to see Sampali's plan. Yeah, you know, there's no pressure on them. They've already got 7 runs off 1.1 overs. Run rate requires just over 6.9. Not a threat. Wide. Try to flat bet. That's got to be. Oh, it's a chance. Just short of Sailaj Ajmal. I mean, the bottom line is if you look at the way he's trying to play this shot, Rico, his back foot's gone across and he's trying to slap that straight. So very confusing for me how he's going to get his weight through the ball.
Yeah. Is that what we were talking about the other day, wasn't it? Just weight distribution into playing the shot.
Oh, bowls a beautiful shot. Papasalili, he's been their top player by far. In the last game, he didn't even bat, so it's good to see him back up the order. Nice shot there through the covers. Gets himself 2 runs. Backing up, stunned by the fielders. And Nathan Das, always, him and Ravi, always smiling. Always looking to contribute for their team. He just needs to pull his length back a little bit.
Yeah, Puspaleti is a class batter. You see, he doesn't try to hit that too hard at all. Just wants to get the runs. He knows that's not a big ask here. Look, once again, just not trying to hit too hard. And they take the single. That's the, you know, that's the other thing. Just if we want to sort of talk about some of the differences here. I mean, that's one thing that the Combans just didn't do because they didn't have the speed. They didn't have the athleticism in the players to run these quick singles. They were turned down. How many singles were turned down? Oh, it's a wide. Well stopped there by Rohit. I mean, okay, it's not going to, those singles you don't take wasn't going to take that score to 90, but it would have taken it maybe into the 70s, which is something. And how do you get back into a match like this? Very simple. Couple of good overs, not necessarily just taking wickets, good tight overs, that rate, which is just over run a ball at the moment, in the air, and this one is coming our way. There we go. I got it. Coming our way. Hits some of the equipment on the way through. But yeah, I mean, good shot here. Again, not trying to hit it too hard. He knows that that fielder is inside the 30-yard circle. Just get it right. It goes all the way. Lovely shot. Well, now you see me. Now you don't. You see me again in a moment. There we go. Nicely done. But yeah, it's just about going back to what I was saying. The way that you do it, bowl tight, get a few wickets, put a bit of pressure on. All of a sudden, trying to get that rate back up to around about the 8. Keep it to that. Take it to the last over, and who knows, anything can happen.
Yeah, and the one thing I was very impressed with regards to the RCA Berlin side is that, you know, when they're batting and when they're chasing, they go back to the basics. You know, they build partnerships, they keep wickets in hand,
yeah.
And all of a sudden, you know, we've already said it. If the fielding side goes 1, 2, say 3 overs maximum without getting a wicket, you see they become very flat. As we see the table here, the standings, RCA Berlin have now created a bit of daylight between them and Victoria Berlin. Dresden somehow are lying 3rd, and Kerala at the bottom of the log. As Ajmal's going to get another over. Now let's see if he's heard me. Let's see if he can get that left arm working a little bit more. Let's see if he can get that left leg snapping a little bit more. And let's see if he drives his head. Better, pitches it up. Driven square of the wicket by Pasqualetti. Back deep, backward point, gets the ball in and only a single.
Yeah, better start from Salam. Certainly he's not through shortage of trying. I mean, he's been one of the shining stars. So, Salam, can he get this one? Can he get the wicket they need? Can he get the wicket they need? That's what he's talking about. Well, he gets this to swing, but swing too much. It's another wide. So he's sticking to that corridor, isn't he? He's got to get the ball a little bit straighter. And I know Andrews, he's trying to egg you on. I don't know if you heard him in the headset. He's saying, come on, ask Tyrone what's going to happen in this match. And if you are backing, which you probably are, ICA Berlin to do it, in which over?
Well, I'll tell you, Andres, if RCA Berlin do not win this game, we can double up those tomatoes. I'll eat double the amount of tomatoes.
Oh, this one I think hits the body. The batter is pretty quick to signal that. And what's the umpire going to signal here?
Why not get the 12th man on, Juno Varasi? You know, this is not the World Cup final. You don't have to do more damage to your body. You know, you've done a good job. You're a good man, good attitude towards your team, nice and loyal, tough. But you just look like you're hurting yourself at the moment. So, Pasqualetti back on strike. Big swing.
Yeah, big swing, and Rohit once again. he's certainly getting his target practice in. Rohit, he's missed him a few times, but now he's starting to hit him. And look at this, it's talking about delayed action. And the umpire probably just saying to Rohit, "Oh, you can sort those out. I'm not coming again." To his credit, he does. That's deep, and that's square there.
And again, every time, just pushing it into the covers, get the single. I really do think that the difference between the RCA Berlin side and 99% of the other sides that are here, or 90% of the sides that are here, is they're running between the wickets. It's really excellent. No dot balls. Yes, like I said, Andres, if RCA Berlin do not win, if there's 4 tomatoes on the screen, I'll eat 8.
Oh, you're doubling them.
Yeah, if they don't win. Okay. If they do win, we're going to take a tomato away.
Well, Andrews has gone very quiet. I'm sure he'll come back with something. He said he's not taking any away. He's saying just leave them up there then. Forget it. He just leave what's up there. Oh dear.
Well, but how can we call double or nothing? Come on, man.
Salam to finish well, and he does. Good delivery. And that's the end of the third over. So 23 on the board. No wickets down. That's what they need. They need to find a way, get wickets from somewhere. That rate, look, it's not really changing much. So you can't, ICA Berlin haven't really just gone to town one over, which then says, right, that's it, this game is done. So before that happens, they need a breakthrough. They need something to happen. Would you be like even more? I mean, we're seeing that this field is pretty attacking. Would you go more attacking? Would you, as a captain, be brave enough to say, right, okay, boys, let's face it. If we are to make anything happen here, if we are to win this match, the only way we're going to do it is by taking wickets. So let's really put a squeeze on.
So what kind of attacking? So are we bringing in a slip, or do we just bring everybody into the
I
ring?
don't think there's no point of slip because you haven't got the bowling tap for it. But I would be saying, I mean, if we look at the leg side field here now, I think there's an easy single there all the time. So you get your mid wicket in really close. So I would have square leg. You got your mid on inside the circle, mid wicket right up. And on the off, you got a man up on the offside. I like that. But I just think, I mean, when I'm looking around and I'm seeing all these bodies on the boundaries, and I'm thinking, okay, I'd have them in because they're not going to be involved in getting a wicket for you.
As you said, Manu Thomas says the short cover must go in. He's bringing backward point across. Actually, should I say short third man's coming across to get in between mid wicket and mid on.
The wind just picks up big time, doesn't it? This could be in favour also, the bowling side. I mean, if the way it's bowling at the moment, no straight hits are going to be an easy boundary, are they?
Yeah, 100%. Just needs to make sure he uses the wind to his favour. As he bowls full and straight, somehow Pespelini. Oh, hell.
No. Well, it
It's not
may
gonna
not
go all the
go
way.
to the boundary. He'll have
Got to
to
run it.
They'll have to run these, and he's come charging in. I mean, once again, we say we like the energy, and we like what they've done here. But that's a man. I think that's Arjun who comes in charging in to try and get there. Then look at his feet go from under him. Well, you made a comment about having to have the right footwear. Well, that's why you need it. So that wind really has picked up now. You can probably hear it whizzing around. That's pretty close. Walks back. Thomas, we've said, I mean, you said in the last match that you think that he's probably one of the quicker bowlers that we've had in the series. Does get the ball to talk, doesn't he? But he needs wickets, needs to find a way to get a breakthrough. That's what they need, wickets. Believe, get wickets.
Oh, he's
for the Yorker.
Beautiful Yorker.
That's gone all the way through. It's going to be 4 byes. And we've seen this a number of times. Rohit has struggled with these sort of deliveries. He's not able to get there. Look, he's got to get that in his gloves. It goes straight through him. And the man that they've got, that fine, can do nothing about that as well. So Kandasamy is just going to have to pick that up from the other side of the boundary. And that's got to hurt you, isn't it? I mean, you're stopping the batters hitting boundaries, but then boundaries are coming to byes, so all the good work with a couple of dots has been undone just like that. Oh wow, what a ball this is an absolute seed. Look what this one does. Wow, that is unplayable.
Unbelievable, you know, and it's a bit heartbreaking for Manu Thomas because from the start he really has just been heart and soul for his team. Bat, ball, in the field. Looks like he's shortened his run up here. Oh, another fantastic delivery. And again, I said it earlier in the week. If I were captains and we were playing in such a short format, I would tell my bowlers to shorten their run-up because if you're just strong at the crease, you're so much more accurate. You really are so much more accurate, and that's fantastic delivery. I don't know what the guys are chatting with each other out there about. I think we can get on with it. I just think the Bagasi is just checking a couple of technicalities with the umpire.
Yeah, I think it might be just checking whether the height on that was okay, just checking if that's been played out. They'll take the single, so they'll finish this one nearly knocks out Rohit. They'll finish with 30 at the end of the 4th over. And once again, it's been an absolute glorious day here. We haven't seen the high scores in this day. They've sort of been sort of average low scoring, the grade 80 sort of scores, those sort of games. But we've certainly have seen some really, really good tight games. We've seen the good bowling performances. And once again, like we say, it's all about teamwork here. And we're very proud to announce our new official timekeeper, Frederica Constant.
Yeah,
welcome to the team. And once again, it's been a wonderful Peacock Friday as well. Thank you all very much for your lovely comments about our shirts. Mr. Miami Vice, come put your shades on. Where's your shades? Mr. Miami Vice here. Look, have a look at this. Look, come on, put them on. Miami Vice. You've got a few admirers out there. There you go, isn't he? Look, doesn't he look the part here, Miami Vice? And he's got the pants and the shoes to go with it as well. You could be walking along in somewhere in the Miami Boulevard. You could.
That's the plan, Rico. That is the plan.
Oh, this is such a good shot. It's so nicely done. And once again, we say we're so used to seeing the batters really cream the ball to all parts of the boundary. But look at this. This is just class. What a beautiful shot. He knows exactly what he's doing there. And, well, a bit of finesse there from the batter, Puspaletti.
It's really getting painful for the guys out in the field now. It's really difficult to lift each other. You know, I would love to still seeing a couple of guys cheering each other on. And that, for me, is what I really enjoy about the Kerala guys.
Sonam Ravi. Now, this is a man who, well, we're into day 5. All sorts of things have happened for the team. He hasn't stopped smiling, and that, you know, that brings me great joy when I'm here watching the match, because as long as we have characters like this playing the cricket and warming us up with their attitude, no matter what's happening, you know, it hasn't been, you know, not all the results, of course, have gone their way. He's always been wearing a smile, and I love that. So top performer. He's gone just a little bit wide here. Rohit creates some more work for the umpire. The umpire there, I reckon, has done more steps in this match than any other umpire in any other, because he's going backwards and forwards, thanks to Rohit, backwards and forwards to sort out these stumps. And pretty soon, can you red card her? Can you red card?
I think, but the thing is, if Rohit's going to get that, because he really wants him, just 1 or 2 times, don't throw it. And just make him think like, oh, I've forgotten now. And then catch him with it.
Because there's no surprise anymore,
No, it's
is
not
it?
a surprise. He knows what Rohit's doing. It's well bowled.
Yeah. Would you do, this is something I haven't seen before with Rohit. This time, he holds on to it, then fumbles it. Would you, like if you're the non-striker here, let's say Rohit throws this as a stump, would you run sort of halfway up, then as soon as the ball hits the stump, say, right, let's go?
Not a bad call at all. Not a bad, because Rohit's not the most mobile, so it depends where the ricochet goes. Look, Rohit's dying to run him out there. Every ball, he's smiling now. He's saying to Puspaleti, I don't care what I have to do, my man. I'm going to get you.
He wants it, doesn't he? That was a good take from him, actually, the one-handed one. So Ravi just going a little bit too wide here at the moment. Can he bring it back in just a little closer? Yeah, he can. Oh, that's good work.
Take.
That's good reflexes there from Rohit. Well, we're talking about he's shying at the stumps, but this is good reflexes. He's hit into the ground. Look, he has to adjust really well. That's 2 one-handers he's taken in the last 2 deliveries. Well done to Choo Rohit, as Vinny Sandhu told us he was known. Well, this one goes down, but he's still looking at the batter. He's saying, all right, the ball's down. You want to take me on? They decide not to.
Puspaleti sitting on 13 out of 20 balls, a strike rate of 65. Totally unlike him, but you know, at the end of the day, they don't have to do anything special. They're building a partnership. And as I said, he goes on a big swing. Road almost gets the wicket, but at the end of the 5th over, the score is 36 for naught.
Good over. I mean, that will just, all that will do is just help to bring that. I mean, it takes it back up to just over a run a ball. They brought it down by a little because of that, the last couple of overs. So every time it stays like this, they're in the match. But the question is, when are they going to get that breakthrough? When are they going to get the wickets? And that's what they need. Get those wickets and then say, right, okay, let's just create a bit of tension, create a few nerves there on the ICA Berlin guys. But of course, I mean, the nerves won't be there for them. They know they've done the job. They did the job maybe even before the start of today, finishing top of the table. That was after they did the double over FC Victoria Berlin. And that's put them on the top of the table. So they have, oh, beauty, absolute beauty. Oh, I'm loving that. Well, that's more like it. That's what I'm liking to see. They work hard, and that man, he deserves that wicket. He deserves the breakthrough, and it is Manu Thomas that comes through. The batter just saying there, just signaling, oh, it doesn't really come up as much as I expected, but I think you're beaten here anyway, son. You're beaten. That's a good delivery. Nicely bowled. Manu Thomas gets his reward.
Yeah, he gets what he deserves. And if you think about the last 3 balls Manu Thomas bowled, the last over, how they reared up past the batsman's head, and now that one stayed a little bit low. You can understand why he didn't just jump on his front foot there too early. So Manu Thomas gets his reward. Not that much of a celebration, which is totally understandable in the context of the game. That ball's jagged back. I think Manu Thomas has found something in this wicket here, where he's just rolling his fingers. I would love to see if this wicket would just get wet a little bit in the morning. Get some overnight showers, or just get something sprinkled. Just get the ball skidding on with a bit more pace. If you think about the first game of the week, there was a little bit of a rain interruption. The ball was the wicket was a bit wet. It was skidding on, and that brought us the highest score of the week with 149 runs scored by Dresden. So maybe there's something to that.
Prakash asking, where's my shade? Some people are calling you the Tyrone one. Here's the, well, that's I think, Tyrone, the ECN cop. So I think that's the reference to you being like the old, doing the old Miami Vice thing.
Yes.
So batter just taking his time to get adjusted. To mark his crease, putting his gloves on. Clock is ticking. Tick tock, tick tock. He has a little stretch. Hey, do that before you come out there. Come on, get up. How's that? Somebody. Oh, did I say that too loud?
I think you might.
I think I might have just said that too loud.
It has been irritating you today, though. The batsmen have been taking their time.
Yeah, they're good. I mean, you don't go out there and start doing your aerobic exercises. But he plays his away, and he's giving a bit of a chase. Yeah, but we still yet to see that. I mean, do you sometimes look? Come on, be honest. If you're an umpire and you know the rules, do you like sometimes say, "Hey guys, this guy's really taking the mickey now. Why don't you just go on appeal? If you appeal, I'll give it." Do you? Have you ever done it?
It's happened,
Has it?
and the fielding team wouldn't take the appeal.
Really?
They wouldn't. And when I was in the field,
Yeah.
I would appeal all the time. I'd be like, "Mr. Umpire, this is taking too long. Sorry, how's that one? Come on,
Yeah.
come on, bowler's ready. How's that one?" And I've never seen it being given.
Yeah, I don't think it would be long. I mean, you can't be taking the mickey.
Oh, it's got a slip in now. I like that move.
Yeah, put the pressure on. This is what we're talking about. Put the pressure on. I'm having a quick I don't see anybody there on the 45. I mean, let's have a quick look here. Would I have somebody who would have in a 45? Maybe I'd sacrifice the sweeper out on the offside. It's another one that comes through.
Paspaletti's still struggling to get one away. Sitting on 13 now of 23 balls. It's so uncharacteristic for him. So, you know, somehow, slowly but surely, Kerala are clawing themselves back into the game. Still needing more than a run a ball. Another dot ball.
This is really good bowling. I mean, look where the line is, and look where Rohit is taking the ball. So have a look. So there you go. Look where the ball is actually being taken by Rohit. That tells you just how much this ball is doing out there at the moment.
He's still running off that short run up. Very effective.
Oh, good ball. Right in the block. He'd be annoyed, probably a little frustrated that he's got the field set for that and they still get the single. But it's been a fine spell of bowling from him. That's superb, isn't it? He's bowled his 2 overs. He's picked up 1 wicket, only giving away just 5 runs. And what you'll find now, for the first time, that rate has gone to the 7.5 mark. So this is, I said earlier, the way you get yourself in this game is to bowl tight overs and or take stat loads of wickets. Well, the bowling has been good. The highest that anybody's gone for is what, 12 there. You saw Puspaletti, he's on 14 of 25 deliveries. And I don't think, he may think that he's doing the right thing there to be cautious. I don't think he's helping his team there at all. So on Ravi to come back onto bowl.
He's got to start scoring some runs. And as we say that, he carves one over backward point. And they get another boundary here. That's going to relieve a little bit of the pressure that might have been built up. And Ravi not doing himself any justice. He's a much better bowler than that. To run up and bowl one short and wide, as you're starting to build a little bit of pressure, well, that's not good.
No, I mean, we saw his first over, Ravi's first over, and he just stuck to getting that ball outside the off stump, didn't he? And it was pretty good. I mean, only went for 6. So he kept it there. There was a couple of wides, and I was saying then at the time, I'd like to see him trying to maybe just get one full up there, Yorker length. But he starts short and wide again. But this time, Puspaletti does get plenty of bat onto it. This one is very much the same area.
Oh,
and
strict umpiring.
it's the correct call, though. It is the
Yes,
correct
for
call.
sure.
Yeah, I mean, you see this, that's hitting the line, and though it does come in a little bit, I think it starts to come in once the ball is giving that line a little kiss on the way through. So the umpires spread their wings. Edge gone. Adios, well bowled, and they get another wicket. So Puspaletti, he does go, and Son of Ravi gets the wicket through. And Puspaletti, he's been pretty good, but today, well, the difference between him and Cinderella is Cinderella knew when to leave the ball. Well, he has to go. It's another wicket. And could we think that that could spark something here?
Yeah, I definitely think it might. Quite strange how the ball is starting to cut off the wicket quite a lot, you know. And I've got a bit of a theory. Could be miles off, but the wicket's quite dry. We haven't had rain since Monday morning.
Yeah.
All of a sudden now, the drier it is, the slower it is, the more you're able to get some purchase off the seam. You know, and I'll say it once, I'll say it again. I don't think it's the worst idea just to water the wicket in the morning an hour before we start for 5 to 10 minutes, just to get it a little bit wet, just so that the ball starts skidding on a little bit more. I know the bowlers are going to hate what I'm saying, but for the batters, you get more pace on the ball, you get more pace off the wicket, and you get more runs. It's just simple. You know, if you think about
Yeah,
some of the highest scoring.
But you're helping out the batters. Why are you helping out the batters?
Well,
at least this way it's the same for both, isn't it? Batters and bowlers.
It is. But the thing is, like some of these deliveries, the bowlers are running up and bowling at a good pace, rolling their fingers, and it's just cutting off the wicket so much.
One or two people saying, bring on Sagar Jariwala to bowl. Well, that might happen. Well, at the moment, it's Ravi that's got the wicket. Can he get this one in the right areas, the lefty? Well, it hits the pad, but I think the ball is probably missing the stumps. It's a Yorker length sort of delivery, which hits him on the back.
As we see this delivery, he's coming around the wicket. It's very difficult there. It looks like it's angling down leg, even though it's the back leg, just inside the popping crease. It looks like it's missing, and it's a good call by the umpire. Ravi throws himself across to stop the extra run. Yeah. And I think it feels like a little bit too little too late, but you know what? This is cricket. Like we say, funny game. Make sure you're the last team laughing.
Yeah, absolutely. It's nice, confident shot play, but straight to the fielder. Do I see Charlie Hunt lurking in the chat? Charlie, hello, how are you? Are you back in Spain now? Look, terrific job in Portugal. And if you didn't hear the news, and thanks to that result, because it was, of course, Gamblers that won. And our man here, Tyrone, the ECN cop, he had backed Gorka, and he had to eat a few tomatoes for that. And we certainly enjoyed it.
And Gamblers, I mean, Gorka chucked that away like you can't believe. But anyway, Gamblers.
I tell you what, if you missed it, Charlie, you might have missed it because you may have been on your travels. So maybe we'll just put that clip in at the end of this over. You'd like to see it again, wouldn't you, Charlie? Maybe you can talk us through it. So we'll talk. You talk us through what you're going through when you're eating that tomato. So maybe we can have it coming. That's the end of the over. Andres, do your magic. Put it up there for us. So this was because, well, I said it was going to be Gamblers going to win. You said Gurkha. It was the Gamblers. So it was tomato time. And I think Andres will find that. Here we go. Come on, talk us through this. What's going on here?
Yeah, listen, I just got to get it down. That's what I'm thinking. Now it's exploding in my mouth and I'm not enjoying any part of it. I'm starting to think to myself, what do I do now? Starts coming out of my mouth. I don't know what I'm doing. Now I'm thinking,
oh, look at that, look.
Man, here we go. I start getting the shivers. As it goes down, in South Africa you call it the grills. Started getting the grills as it went down my body and it's freaking out.
Yeah, well, look, you're a good sport. That's all I can say. Well done. And I know a lot of people enjoyed watching that yesterday. And some, if you missed it yesterday, well, there you go. You've seen it there again today. Yeah, good sport. Good on you, buddy. Good on you.
Anytime.
45 for 2, 7 overs. So,
listen, funnier things have happened, Joe. One good over here, and all of a sudden, we could see the one of the worst chases that I've seen for a while this week, because this week has been magnificent cricket, tight games. The last game was the first blowout that I've seen. As we see, Amal Katil coming into bowl, walks down the wicket, does Chavali, left alone, and just too many wides this innings. If you think about it, if you cut out the extras this innings, all of a sudden, you can add another 7 runs there. You'd need 30 off the last 3, 10 and over. We've got a game on our hands.
Yeah, you make a good point. A few people on the chat. Oh, this is big. This has been hammered away. Balle, manos arriba, arbitro. Manos arriba, porque eso es 6 carreras. Or just like that, with one shot, they get the number that they're looking to get from each over, more or less. So that takes a lot of the tension away. And Chavali, what an introduction he's made. This guy, he's another one that it's going to be difficult to try and keep him out of the team. The wicketkeeper, this is called a no ball. Oh, and the run out could, they're still after the ball. So they're going to go, well, okay, this is going to be interesting. So no ball's been called. I don't know if this is front foot or side foot. Might be the side foot. Have a look, because he bowls from very wide. Have a look here. Yeah, back foot, no ball. So that's why that's called. Great umpiring. Now let's have a look at the run out. And, very, very close. Just slow down, frame by frame.
Oh, here we go. He's not, his bat could be in the air here. Just down. What's the on-field call? Because it's got to be, he's in. Just slipped in there.
It just makes it in. And great work. First of all, we saw the no ball, which was a clear no ball. So watch the no ball first. This is what we're talking about, which is so difficult for umpires to see. But it just goes to show that good umpires do spot it. So the back foot is the return crease. You're not allowed to touch that at all. And then we see this is very close, but he does get there.
Look at Manu Thomas's energy. If you had 11 Manu Thomases, you're winning most games.
That was the free hit, and he just plays this down. I suppose he's thinking he doesn't have to go too big.
Yeah.
But Mandani, it's nice to see him get a chance out there. He's a very, very good cricketer, is Mandani. He's done everything really. He's bowled well, he's fielded well, he's taken catches, and now, well, he's looking to finish the job off here.
Are you trying to say he's betting for his average, Rico?
Well, could be. I mean, this is the time to do it, isn't it?
No ball
Another
again.
one.
It's so
I
harsh.
reckon he's done the same again. Yeah,
Sideline.
look, the umpire is pointing straight away. What's happening here? Go back to the action. There's going to be overthrows here again as well.
Oh.
Well, this is not good cricket. Let's have a look.
Oh, it's got a touch. It's so close.
Yeah, I mean, the bowler is thinking, hang on a minute, what is that about? And the umpire straight away is saying, you caught the return crease. There's the shot at the stumps. And the batters decide, okay, we'll take it. Mandani is the man on strike now.
Oh!
Big in the air, but
Catch.
has he got it? Oh, has he? It goes all the way. What a shot this is. Bang. Well, that comes out the middle of the bat. Bang. Jalebi style. Well, jalebis are sweet. Well, that was sweet at the middle as well. What a shot. 6 runs.
The next one that goes there, I'm going to go run and dive and catch it.
Oh, yeah? Go on, get ready.
I'm ready. If it goes there again, I'm going to really go dive. I just better push that off first.
Push the button to take the headsets off.
And then
Remember,
go, and then
otherwise
go.
you're going to have more tomatoes.
No stress. Oh, I thought I was going.
Swing and a miss.
And if I catch it, then what are you eating?
63 on the board. So they're almost there. You know they need just 5 runs, and you can see that I think Mandani, he wants to do it with a big 6. Get ready to go. There he goes. Big. He's in the air, but has he got enough of it? Fielders gets under it. Takes a really good catch. Excellent. Well done. That's superb. And Ajmal has taken the catch. Well, he wanted to finish it in style. He wanted to do it with a 6. Ajmal Salam says, no, not this time. He does hold the pose a little bit. Mandani, well, he held the pose only to find that the pictures that he's going to find on the social media is the one of him getting out, not the one of him getting the winning runs. So another batter comes out. I mean, okay, you got to say the game is practically done. They only need 5. Going to be 5 with now 14 deliveries, but it is another wicket they've got. And this is the thing, this is what I'm liking. I mean, they're going to go down, but they're going down fighting, and they're going down smiling.
Yeah, 100%. Taking his catch. Very good. Again, there's just been 3 or 4 cricketers in this Kerala combine side that are just top draw. You know, and they've really put their best foot forward. They got nothing to be ashamed about. They can walk off this field with their head held up high.
Yeah.
Very proud of their efforts. You know, they were involved in a very exciting win. Their win was against Dresden, where they looked down and out.
Oh, yeah.
They came back and won.
Yeah.
Then they got into their golden ball, where they looked like they were going to make it. First, they were down and out. Then they looked like they were going to make it home. Then golden ball. Then panic stations. And I felt like just since that heartbreak, they just haven't been able to lift themselves again. Amal again. No ball again. He's cut in for 4, and that is the game.
He's gone through for 4 runs. And that
is a no ball. I saw that cut the sideline without a doubt.
That will tie the scores.
I think that's done.
Is that? Yeah.
It was a no ball plus
no
4.
ball as well. That's the 5. So that's the game. Yeah, that's it. Come on, guys. Let's go. So no ball is the 1. The ball goes for 4. That's the 5. Game over. And well, it's an unfortunate way for it to end. But he just hasn't learned from it. And maybe here that Katril, what he does need to know is somebody just to explain what he's doing wrong here. But look, let's just, you were talking about the Kerala Combines, and he said they've got some good players. Yeah, they have. They have got some good players. That man there behind the stumps, Rohit, he's been very good for his side as well. We certainly liked his bowling. Yeah, you can see there the ball. As soon as that touches the line, that's it. But yeah, we know Sonam Ravi is being great. And Ajmal Salam, they've had some really good players, and I've liked their captain as well. But it just hasn't happened. And Juno Varghese, well, what can you say about him? I mean, if he's fully fit, he's sensational. Manu Thomas, I can go on. I can name all of the players. But what I will say to them is, look, boys, you've been absolutely outstanding. You've given us plenty to cheer about. you've given us something plenty to love the game even more about. And I know a lot of neutrals that have been out there, they've been watching you and supporting you as well, because everybody likes to go for a team that you know that you may be the underdogs, but you never stop trying. You gave it everything, you gave 100%. But just today, well, it was a big ask, wasn't it, to come out here and try to win both the matches and try to win them well. So well done to both teams there. So, I mean, we've got the top team there, really, that play the bottom team. ICA Berlin, they finished comfortably on top. I think it's important that they keep that winning run going. It's very important. Look, there's a man who took the 5 wickets. Well, what a day that he had. Don't forget him, Valil Kumu. He definitely will be the player of the match. Big smile on his face. He's the Portichetti lookalike. Yeah, come on, give us a smile. And that's what Rohit's saying. Yeah, turn him over, Rohit. Turn him over. Make him look this way.
Don't
Pick
turn
him up.
over. Just push him to the side.
Yeah, just
Don't turn him over.
He's still saying, there we go. Give us a wave. Give us a wave. And, well, he knows. Robbie Grover knows where the cameras are.
Yeah,
well, he's new.
Komu
is new. He doesn't know. Well bowled from Komu. 5 wickets for just 16 runs. So, but well done to both sides. And look, unlucky for the Combats. But remember, we wish them all the best for the rest of the season, and maybe we'll see them next year. This is what's coming up tomorrow. So Chemnitz, they're taking on the Berlin Lions in the first 2 matches, and then is going to be another Berlin derby. Berlin CC taking on Berlin Cricket Academy for the last 2 games. So certainly looking forward to that. And let's have a look at these highlights. Well, there were a few highlights here for a team that we're saying goodbye to, and that is the Kerala Combans. They played really well. We like their energy, but it wasn't enough for them today. The things that needed to go right for them just didn't.
No, not at all. And again, you've got to feel for some of these players. They're giving their all. Manu Thomas fighting all the way. He doesn't go down lightly. He's just pushing. As we see, Pondisetti, a couple of boundaries, but he was very uncharacteristically slow while he was batting. Ravi wasn't too happy there. We said he was smiling, but that wasn't too happy. And we saw a couple launched out the ground. You know, no balls called at the end here, run out chances. It got a little bit of getting a little bit exciting, and like I said, I honestly believe if there were less extras, this could have been a lot more of an exciting game. I mean, you're
talking about the extras, and I wanted to dwell on that. I mean, the extras really did hurt them. It could have made all the difference. I mean, 19 extras, 10 wides, 3 no balls in total. Okay, leg buys and things happen, but 19. You put 19 more runs onto that, and you are going into the last over, aren't you?
And like I say, we always say, you know, we were in the second last over there. 10 wides, 3 no balls. That's 2.1 extra overs. Yeah. And you don't even know how many runs came off those extra balls. So basically gifting them the game.
Yeah, I mean, good scenes there at the end. Nice to see the 2 teams exchanging friendly words with each other, shaking hands. But all eyes, of course, were on that man who's got number 1 on his back, because he was number 1 there today. He was absolutely brilliant. And, well, listen, I tell you what, why don't we, I'll tell you who we're talking about. We'll have a quick look at
the scores. We'll look at the scores, yeah. And,
have a look at the scorecard here. I mean, it's really good. I mean, Santi Paspuletti scoring 18 of 27. And, well, Somapali 10 of 10. And then we got Raja Chavali there. Also got 10 off the 7 balls. I mean, it was easy for them. I mean, Jawali there, he didn't really have to do too much. He got the 4 of just the 1 ball, and that was it. That was the end. They did it quite comfortably in the end. But like I say, it's the extras. That's what's going to hurt him. Look at the bowling figures. I don't think anybody's going to be too disappointed with what they've done. I mean, we have a look at this here. So, I mean, there was wickets there for Manu Thomas. That is outstanding bowling. I mean, 2 overs, 1 wicket. And 5 runs. You also got Sonam Ravi. He keeps trying all the time, doesn't he? But I think expensive there, Amal Katil. That was where it went wrong. That over, it goes magical without even being completed, and that's because of all the no balls. And really, you're just thinking there, well, okay, could the captain have really been looking to just take it as deep as he could? If he could have taken it into the last over, maybe given it to Nitin Das and saying, right, let's try and take it as deep as he can. Took a bit of a gamble, and it didn't pay off. And we just have a look at the match summaries there. And, well, we got, maybe we have something special for you. We don't see special things happen too often. And it's an absolute pleasure for me to welcome this man. Well, Komu, welcome into our cube.
Thank you.
And first of all, I want to say congratulations. I mean, is that the first time you played a European Cricket Series match?
Yeah.
So it's the first time you played a European Cricket Series match. You go out there, You take 5 for 16. That is sensational bowling.
Thank
I mean,
you so
what
much.
are you feeling right now?
Nothing. Just
Nothing?
just relaxed.
Just relaxed? Well, you
Yeah.
do that like, you take 5 wickets and you think, that's normal for me?
No, not like that. But just after taking, I stick to my basics.
Yeah.
I played what my captain said, so I just followed the captain
Yeah.
and bowled straight to the wickets. That's it.
I mean, when you're out there, the thing is, in this match, probably didn't have too much pressure on you.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys have already won the standings here quite easily. You're playing matches where the captain's taken the option to give you a chance to bowl. So he's giving you the chance to bowl. In your mind, are you saying, right, okay, this is the opportunity, I've got to take it. If I take this opportunity, I get more opportunity to play more matches?
No, it's not just like that. My captain said me, there's no pressure on you. You just go and stick to your basics and bowl line to line.
Yeah.
So it's just happened, just like that.
Well, look, it just happened. You've entered your name in the European Cricket Network Hall of Fame, taking 5 wickets. You almost had a chance of getting a hat-trick. In fact, you bowled a very good ball to take a hat-trick ball. I mean, it's a magical thing. How does it feel to be out there and performing and taking 5 wickets and the whole world is watching? How does that feel?
Yeah, it feels good.
You felt good?
Yeah, it's first match and debut match in the ECS, and I feel really good.
You feel really good?
Yeah.
Of course you feel good. You will feel good. Is that the first time taking 5 wickets?
Yeah.
It's the first time you've taken 5
Yeah.
wickets as well? Well, how about that? I mean, Komu here, it's the first time he's playing the European Cricket Series. It's the first time he's been out there in front of the world stage. It's the first time he's taken 5 wickets as well. I told you, the European Cricket Series Network, what it's about is making players' dreams come true. Look, that's an absolutely marvellous performance. Thank you very
so
much. Thank you for
so
joining
much.
us in the Comms Cube. Well, that's absolutely great. And let's get Tyrone. I know where Tyrone is. Tyrone is probably somewhere eating a few tomatoes. Tyrone, where are you? Tyrone, where are you? Somebody call Miami Vice. Where's Miami Vice? Well, look, he's late. Can I just say this? He's late, and for being late in ECN, you get how many tomatoes? I think 2 extra tomatoes for being late. Well, he's here now. Come on, put him on there. 2 tomatoes. You can't be late. You can't be leaving me hanging, buddy. Where did you go?
Sorry,
Look,
bud.
Isn't that great? Isn't that an absolute great performance? We got all. What's
It's
coming
Jack
our way now?
Tomatoes at
I
you.
reckon somebody's throwing tomatoes at it now. Is that Corellis is throwing tomatoes? Well, look, guys, it's been a fantastic day. Wasn't that lovely to have Komu here?
Oh, what a
and
good
speak to him,
guy.
man?
How humble.
He's just so cool.
Oh, man.
It's just so. I thought he'd be like, really excited. It's the first. I don't know if you heard that. It's the first time he's ever taken 5 wickets,
Yeah.
and he's taken it on the big stage. He's put his name up in lights in the Hall of Fame. That is what it's all about, isn't it? Isn't
Yeah.
that what it's all about, to be playing European cricket?
And just so much humility, say, no, I just want to stick to my basics, and I listened to what the captain told me, I just went and did my job.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely outstanding. Hey, what a day it's been. Haven't seen the high scores. It's been another day which has been orientated by the bowlers. So maybe, now this does happen sometimes when you look at the groups, you may get a group where it's all about the bowlers and another group which is all about the batters. So maybe tomorrow we're going to see where the batters come to town.
Yeah, 100%. And honestly believe that the new group, they're going to come with being fresh. These guys that had a full week, some of them were feeling it in their bodies. The wickets started doing it a little bit more.
Yeah.
So tomorrow, new group, new ideas, new intensity, new energy, and maybe new record scores.
Yeah. I still maintain this, and I've said this a number of times. Everything is happening here in Dresden. I mean, we've seen batters that have scored 50s. I think the highest score we've seen so far was 89 from Mustafa Khan. I think that's going to be beaten. We've seen, up until that last game, we saw a hat-trick. We saw bowlers take 4 wickets. Now we're seeing a bowler take 5 wickets. We've seen 2 golden balls already as well. What's eluding us? Well, of course, it's that century. We are going to see, and I tell you this now, we are going to see a batter that is going to score a century, because this pitch is sensational. I think if you get yourself in, and the way that this outfield is how cricket is as well, we're going to get more sunny days like this. I do believe that a batter is going to get out there and score stat loads of runs.
What about this one?
Go on.
Look,
Tell
our
me.
boy Ekoma, they almost got a 6-fer.
Yes,
We still haven't seen a 7-fer. We've seen our record is a 6-fer.
that is true.
Why not get a 7-fer? I know it's only 2 overs, you're bowling 12 balls, but it's possible.
Of course it's possible. Definitely. And look, if there's one thing that you're learning from just these 5 days that we've had here in Dresden, forget everything else and the cricket you've seen anywhere else on ECN, just the 5 days here in Dresden, anything is possible. Anything is possible. I mean, don't forget the home side Dresden. We saw them losing 2 matches off the very last ball when you've got their best bowler, the left-arm cricket, Zedran bowling, and the batter, the last ball off the innings, smashing it for 6 runs on both occasions. When do you see that happen? That happened twice to Dresden. It's just absolutely fantastic. Look, once again, it's been a fantastic day. I mean, you're the man. I mean, not only are you a great friend, and we're going to have a few more drinks tonight, I'm sure, a few bevies, and talk about some of the great cricket that we've seen. But you're commentating, absolutely pleasure being here with you, and you're a good sport as well.
Oh, thank
and I
you,
know
Rico.
everybody knows that. It's been a great day, but it's time for us to say goodbye. But remember, don't forget, we always have those highlights for you to look at again. So, look, thank you to everybody. Thank you to all of you, wherever you're watching from. You've been absolutely A1. You've been absolute class. We've got the best viewers in the world. Thank you to our production team. They've been ace. They've been top drawer again. And also to the Blue Army. You've been absolutely fantastic. And, of course, everybody around the ground that has been doing all the hard work and making this look like it's a picture postcard cricket round, isn't it? Thank you all very much. We will see you tomorrow. We'll be seeing 4 new teams with the start of Group B.
Bye.
Adios. Adios, mi familia. Esta mañana.
Hamagase.